Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV. Thank y'all so much for joining me, man. And I do apologize yesterday for being out, man. I got some, some news about my grandmother, man. It's kind of been, dealing with a lot, man. What's up, Money Mike? I see you in the building, boss. Let me turn on the thing back again. I do apologize about that. I can see you, but yeah, guys, I do apologize. Yeah, so that's why I was out. I did alert engineer to let her know in Traedcast on, my situation. Yeah, like I said, got some news on my grandmother, so just been dealing with that a little bit, man. So just definitely been going through a lot, and I do apologize for being out, guys. But thank you guys for your love and support, man, and always helping me through everything. Hope y'all updated the setup. I got the timer above my head. I got the live and everything else. So I had to update a few things, man, and I hope y'all enjoy the new setup, man. And I definitely appreciate you guys for again for the love and support. Money Mike, again, I see you in the building. Leah, I see you in the building. Shout out to y'all. Thank y'all for coming through. Let's go ahead, guys, and take a dive into our economics real quick. See what the market has to offer, man. Appreciate you, Mike. Appreciate you so much, boss. As far as SPY, guys, recaps from yesterday, we had an open of 617.38. We had a high of 619.22. We had a low of 615.04, a close of 617.85 with the volume of 92.4 million. As far as earnings, we're not going to have a lot this week, guys, because you got to keep in mind we only have 4 days of trading because we do have a holiday Friday, which is the 4th of July. So we're not going to have a lot as far as earnings. So we'll be seeing what type of, earnings that come out for next week. Mainly the blue chip companies I'm going to keep my eyes peeled on as far as Tesla, Apple, Amazon, NVIDIA, and so forth. As far as economic goes, we did have some data that came out. We do have Jerome Powell is going to be speaking at 9:30. We have the S&P.
Dad, the screen is black.
Oh, the screen is black. I'm sorry. Okay, how are we looking? I got it. I'm sorry. I forgot to click it. I'm sorry. Appreciate you, Mama. We have the S&P Global Manufacturing PMI that's going to be at 9:45. ISM Manufacturing ISM Manufacturing PMI and prices at 10 o'clock. And last but not least, we're going to have the JOLTS opening at 10 o'clock as well. So we're going to have Jerome Powell speaking at 9:30. We're going to have the S&P Global Manufacturing. That's going to be at 9:45. And then we should only have left the ISM Manufacturing and JOLTS data at 10. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So we should be seeing some volatility that steps in. But right now, we'll go over our charts to see on how we're going to be setting up for today, though. So let me close this out. So far, after we went on that run yesterday, we created a new high as far as 619.22. So it seemed like right now going to
Dad.
What, Mama? What? I'm gonna have to put it on mute because I can't. It's gonna be a lot of things popping up, Mama. So I'm gonna see I can see your messages, but I'm gonna mute the voice thing for the TTS. But yeah, guys. Like I said, from these highs of 619, we started to have this downtrend setup going from after hours into pre-market, kind of on this continuation downtrend setup that we do have. We did hit the bottoms around that 615.74, 615.50 level, where we started to bounce with we have those buys sitting around this area, which is a demand zone based off of yesterday, where we bounced and recovered. You can see right here off of these bottoms where we started to reverse from that 615 level all the way back up to 619. So definitely keep that in mind, that these levels right here around this 615 level will be support at this time until that level is cracked. So right now, it look like we back in the original channel that we were in before the break. What's up, NS, man? Good morning, boss. So it look like we are back in this range from yesterday before the breakout. So it look like we back in this range of 615 to 617 level. So it look like the top's going to be around at 617 and the bottom's going to be around 615. So it look like we in this little setup here. What's up, Unc? Like I was saying, I was out yesterday, guys, and I do apologize. I had got some news on my grandmother, man, and this, it's been a lot, man, going on, and like I said, I talked to engineer behind the scenes on, what was going on, and I just didn't want to bring it up, live and, in front of everybody, but, if y'all do want to talk to me, or I can talk to you guys in the DMs, let you, and give y'all further details on what was going on, but that's what has been taking place. So it's just been a lot, just trying to be there for my grandmother, and support her. So just make sure she's okay. But yeah, guys, so far right now, look like we're on somewhat of this downtrend setup. We are getting a bounce off of this 615 level for that push right back up towards that 617. Man, appreciate you, Ines. Appreciate you, boss. Now, you remember I talked to you too about it, man. Yeah, appreciate you too, and thank you for your love and support, Ines. Appreciate you, boss. So, guys, what I might start doing for my Instagram viewers, guys, what I'm gonna start, I might be cutting off Instagram live only because due to the bit rates, because sometimes I think having too many things running, it may slow the OBS down a little bit. So I might just mainly be focusing on the main lobbies, which is Twitter, Kick, what else I had, Twitch and YouTube. So I'm just letting you guys know. So if you want to watch my live, just come over to those main platforms. Come over to the main platforms. Guys, what do y'all want to go over as far as today, though? Right now, as far as SPY, we know we have the downtrend setup. Tesla, look like we in this range, in this $10 range between 295 to 305 with the mid areas of 300. So it look like we back in this little lower range here. So in other words, if buyers can hold above 300 level, we do have room to possibly push our way up to 305. Below that price point, we have room to continue our way back down towards that 295, which we can continue somewhat of a downtrend. It look like what it's on right now. It look like Tesla's on a downtrend. Seems like we didn't fail from these levels. Yeah, seems like we just been on this downtrend setup. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So it look like it's a continuation downtrend setup going on that we could be basically falling back down.
My eyes on these two boys.
Yeah, so it look like as far as Tesla NS, look like we're on a downtrend setup. So it look like we if those buyers cannot get back above that 300 mark, look like we could continuously get that fade back down to 295, down into the 290s. So it look like it's on a continuation downtrend. Same thing with SPY. SPY look like it's on a downtrend setup as well. Like I said, we back in that range of 617 to 615. So it seems like we back in this range. So instead of going for a breakout, we actually may be reversing back down. So it seemed like after we hit these highs around 619, we just been somewhat on like a little fade on a downtrend like setup. The main floor that we have as of now, based off of yesterday, is going to be around that 615 level. But if 615 cracks, we could start that process for that move back down towards that old previous high of day. Remember that was the old all-time high, which was around that 613.23 level. So we could possibly pull our way back down this way if we do crack. Underneath these levels of 615.50 and so forth. So just keep your eyes peeled on that. And keep in mind, guys, we do have Jerome Powell speaking at 9:30. We do have data coming out at 9:45, and the last set will be coming out at 10. And Apple. Let me go to Apple too. Let me go to NS. Let me see what we got on Apple real quick. And Leah, you can respond to me right now, baby girl, until 9:30. Which is 8:30 our time. So if you want to speak to me through Instagram, that's my daughter, guys. Baby girl, yeah, you can definitely reach out to me through here. Before 8:30 on our time. So guys, I do have the little time up here too, so it let us know like how long we'll have left on our live stream. So we do have 4 hours and 46 minutes. So I have a little timer set up. Hope y'all like that, and I hope y'all like the little chat box. I added a little bit of more effect to it, the little fire to it, and what else did I add? And then I kind of updated the sub count and everything else. So hope y'all liking the new little setup. And I do have my little P&L, my trades, and wins and losses. So that'll keep everything calculated and updated for you guys, so y'all can see that. All right. So right now, like I said, SPY's looking like a downtrend. Apple look like we're on this uptrend. So it looks like Apple might be doing the opposite, maybe trying to uptrend. Let me see. It looks like we're trying to push our way back up towards that 208 level. If we get that break above 208, we do have room to run up towards that 210-ish mark. So it does seem like Apple's on somewhat of an uptrend versus what Tesla's doing. Kind of on this little steep uptrend. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that to see can we get get back above that 208 level to 210. So let's see if that uptrend can continue on Apple. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. But for Tesla, we do for sure have a downtrend like setup on this one. And do keep in mind, guys, this week is going to be short because Friday the market will be closed for the holidays. So definitely keep that in mind that this week is going to be a 4-day trading week versus a 5-day trading week. So don't forget about that. So I'm trying to line everything together. But yeah, that's what Tesla is looking like. Look like we're on this downtrend setup. Let me see. Let me go to.
Thursday is half day also.
Yeah, Thursday. Yeah. Thursday. Yeah, you're right, Mike. And thank you for reminding me of that too. Yeah, Thursday will be half a day. You're correct. 110% correct. So Thursday will be pretty much treated like a Friday in a way. Thursday will be treated like a Friday, guys. I was trying to use my bigger chart to see. But yeah, it looked like Tesla, yeah, definitely on a downtrend. Yeah, we're on a downtrend setup from yesterday's top areas. Started getting a nice fade all the way back down on a downtrend setup. So definitely watch that 295 level once we do pull back to see if can we hold. If we do lose that, we do have room to pull down to 290. Because remember, Tesla likes to move by $5 increments. So definitely keep that in mind. So Apple is somewhat on the uptrend while Tesla's on a downtrend. I mean, you can clearly see that from 305 down to 300. So it then lost $5 value. Again, if buyers cannot get back above 300, we could get that further fade back down towards 295. It almost give off somewhat of a little inverted cup and handle pattern too right now on Tesla. Does give that off. Tariq, what's up, boss? Good morning, man. Good morning. I see you in the building, GOAT. Man, just been going through a lot lately. Like I was saying, I wasn't here yesterday, man. I was with my grandmother, and I did. Let me see, where is it at? Let me go to it. And I show it. Well, this is my grandmother, guys. I'll show y'all. So I was with her the other day. So this is my grandmother, man. So definitely just guys, keep y'all, definitely keep her in prayer and support. So she's going through a lot right now, man, and that's who I was with. And like I said, just been spending a lot of time with her, just being by her side, man. So yeah.
So Powell speaking on what today, Jay?
I don't know what he's gonna be speaking on. I know that for sure he's gonna be speaking at 9:30. So that's what came up on as far as the economic goals, but not to know what he's gonna be talking about, man. Appreciate you, T.
Grandma 100.
Man, appreciate you, boss, man. Thank you so much. Let me see exactly. If I go to the economics, hey, T, how you liking the setup, man? How you liking the new setup? How you liking it? How you liking it? Let me go to the economics. So I'm gonna try to be focused, man. Man, appreciate you, boss. So yeah, right here, even on this economic chart, you can see right here, got it light highlighted in red that Jerome Powell is gonna be speaking at 9:30. And as I stated, guys, we got PMI data coming out at 9:45, ISM data, and Joe's data coming out at 10.
It's different. I type on Tradecaster, but I guess you can't see it.
Oh yeah. So what I did was, boss, is my Instagram working? Taruso, what's up, boss? Good morning. I see you joining me, man. Look like is it not working? The Instagram? I'm seeing that I don't see it moving. Yeah, I don't see that it's moving. So don't tell me the Instagram again is having issues. Yeah, that's why I said I'm gonna do away with those, man. But yeah, no. Tariq, so what happened was I had to design a new chat because every time I would put the Tradecaster chat like above my head, you was there with me, it would always disappear. So it's like I got a bug on my lobby where you can't donate. My chat lobby doesn't stay up above my head because you remember it kept disappearing like every 10 to 20 seconds. So I had to do away with that, and I wound up creating a new one where you can respond to me on YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, and those type of platforms. But yeah, so I had to create a new one because I was getting sick of always having to re-put the Tradecaster chat box back up over and over and over, due to the fact that I have bugs all in my lobby. So for my Tradecaster team, if y'all want to speak to us, speak to me and put up alerts, do feel free to reach out to my come over to my other platforms, guys, YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and so forth. I'll put up the my little tag, so if y'all don't know how to get to my and I'll also post a link too so y'all can get to it. Again, if y'all are new to my channel, man, please go to my YouTube channel, Twitch channel, and so forth. Under JTraedz, hit that subscribe button. If you're ready to subscribe, hit the notification bell, like, share, comment. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. And I do apologize about that too, because I'm a part of the program, and that's the rules for Twitch, and I do apologize. But yeah, same thing with Instagram too, guys. If y'all want to follow me, y'all already know what to do. Hit up that at JTraedz. Go to my YouTube or Twitch, and y'all already know what to do. Hit that subscribe button and get it rocking and rolling. So yeah, let's see, guys. We got about almost 10 minutes till the bell rings. We still have this downtrend setup on SPY taking place underneath that 217. Still in this little channel setup from yesterday between 617 to 615. Tesla, we are underneath that 300 level, still on this downtrend like setup. Apple is still trying to hold its uptrend, trying to push its way back up to 208. If we get that break back above 208, we do have room to possibly push our way up to 210 plus. So, and do keep in mind this week will be a short week, guys. It's only going to be 4 days of trading versus 5 because we do have the 4th of July holiday coming up. So don't forget about that. So I'm going to see what the market has to offer to see what I can trade with. I mean, like I said, I know I got a lot going on, in my personal life, and I definitely will stay focused. All right, let's see what we got on that. What's your game plan on that? What's your game plan on that, Jenna? What's your game plan? I mean, right now you're on an uptrend, so but what is your game plan towards HNGE? Because what I want you guys to start doing, like when y'all post tickets, like let me know what you guys game plans, like what do you want to do with it? Go long, go short, what is your entries, what your exits? Like I want to know your game plan to it. Since you're calling it out, like I want to know your game plan, so I can help you with it. We need to tweak it a little bit. I mean, so as far as right now, look like what is
looking for long for 3 months.
Okay. Swing, okay.
Swing.
So are you already in or are you planning to go in? So what's your game plan, Jenna? Are you already in it already, Queen? Or what's the game plan? We got left, guys, about 9 minutes. So let me see real quick. SGNG. How we looking on this bad boy? Let's take a quick look at it real quick, Queen, to see what we how we looking. How we looking on this one. So right now, it looks like it's on a steady uptrend. Yeah, for sure. Look like it's on a steady uptrend.
I am planning to go in.
Okay. What price point? So it looked like at this time, it looked like around 52-ish. Okay. So let's see. So right now, it look like you're getting stuffed almost around this 52 level. Had this breakout level here. We got this U-shaped breakout. That was back around, back down towards that 47.20. So those gonna be, so these are where your true bottoms would be after where this U-shaped pattern breakout where you turn the resistance back to support. Right now, as far as the tops, look like you're getting topped around 52-ish level. Look like around this 52. What was the open on this? What open? Because this is the candle that we in right now. Open is around 52.10. On the candle that we're in right now. So it looks like around 52.10. You do have upper shadow. So definitely keep it on watch. You are overextended off of that 9MA, Jenna. So you are overextended off that 9MA right here at this 52 level, where you do have room to possibly pull back in these levels if the momentum doesn't hold. So for example, like again, being off of this 9MA level with this gap so far between the two. If the momentum doesn't hold, you do have room to pull back down towards, these low-key levels back down this way, towards 50, down to 49 and so forth, where you can fall from this tops back down this way towards these levels here. And you do have somewhat of a little gap fill right here, too. You have a little gap fill here and a little gap fill here. But definitely keep that in mind. But watch that 52 level. Could look like that's going to be the main resistance as far as today. I'm going to save this. Underneath let me say this underneath, I'm gonna just put 360. I'm gonna say that underneath there, and I'm gonna add that to the list. But watch 52 level. Definitely watch that 52 level to start off with. Watch 52 down to 50 itself, because you want to stay in that $50 range. So yeah, watch that level down to 52 to start off with. It's almost around these bottoms. What was the bottoms on this one? 49.88. 49.88 bottoms. So I'm gonna just start that off right here, right around where these bottoms is at. We had this lower shadow and that where the buys are holding. So almost like in this little range here to start off with, between where the sellers is trying to stuff those buys at 52.10 down to where the buys are actually holding right around 49.88. So watch these two key levels here, starting off with I'm Jenna. I'm sorry, Jenna. Yeah, watch those levels. Almost like a little mid area around 51. So almost look like a little range. So I'm gonna do away with this little. I'm gonna do away with this one for right now. I'm gonna focus on the current range that we in. What's up, Melf? I see you, boss. Oh, nothing much, man. Nothing much, boss. As I was stating, I was apologizing to everybody for being out. Was going through a lot. My grandmother, we had got some news, and been with her. Just trying to show my support for my grandmother, man. So it's just been a lot going on for this. It's past towards the end of this week, man.
NP, I just lost 10K.
Oh.
Matthew says, because you weren't there.
Yeah, and I was out. Like I said, it was for my grandmother, man. Yeah, and I do apologize, boss. Nah, I know you're playing, man. But yeah, so right now, Jenna, watch this range. Watch this range right here between 52.10. We can see the upper shadows and we'll be getting stuff. And watch this bottom area where we have the lower shadow right around 49.88. So it looks like we're in this range here. So we do want to see more upside. We want to break above this price point where you're starting to get stuffed at. That's going to be the breakout level that we need to see further upside. These are going to be the bottom. So watch this range here. But I do have it saved, Jenna.
I went put on 619 spot PLS hell.
Yeah, and that was a perfect spot. Because, you're on this downtrend from these highs on down. We're starting to decline. So, that was a perfect area on the put. Yeah, that was definitely perfect on the put around 619, 620. So yeah, that wasn't bad at all.
Matthew says,
yeah,
said, I will go on 619 to 20.
Yeah, that was perfect. That was perfect, man. So that was did you go for a swing or was it a day trade?
Mike Hicks says, looking to short TSLA at 297.50.
Because right now you're underneath Mike, you're underneath 300.
Yesterday.
Okay, so you went towards so you went after the spike on up after the overextension, then you caught that bad boy on down. So yeah, I get it. I got you. Yeah, because we didn't have a volatile move until what time was this? We didn't have a volatile move till almost power hour. Going from 2:30ish to 3. Then you had that nice reversal.
I think I will wait. 610 incoming.
The way this downtrend is setting up, it does look like we could, especially once we get that crack underneath this 1550 level. 615 level down back on down. So you do have this level like almost around this 61550. So we could crack that level. You do have room to come all the way back down to 615 itself. Yes, we do have somewhat of a downtrend setup taking place. Yeah, so we do have somewhat of a downtrend setup taking place. So, definitely keep that on watch. So, it does look a little bit more bearish than bullish at this time. So, Melf, right now, this is the range that we in. We're back in this old range. So, that's just kind of like yesterday. Yesterday was in this range between 617 tops, 615 bottoms until we got that, that volatility kick in. And then we got that reverse and breakout. So we broke out of that channel and then ran up towards 619 and then wound up finding our way right back into this channel. So instead of going for a breakout, it may possibly go for a crack down out of that channel. So just like right here, for example, you went on a channel breakout. Right here, you may be setting up for a possible channel crack down. So maybe doing the opposite, especially once those sellers take out that 615.50, where we could start to continue that descending wedge all the way on down this way. So we look like we're getting into a tighter wedge on this downtrend here. So definitely keep your eyes peeled, guys, around that 615.50 level for a possible pull back down to a 615 itself, down to 614.50. So, again, yesterday we got a channel breakout. It may possibly be setting for a channel crack down, where it may be doing the opposite today. So, definitely keep that on watch. Guys. So, we got about a minute left, guys. So, let's get ready to rock and roll. You already know what time it is. Let me make sure we got everything set in motion. Let's see. All right. So, let's go. Like I said, guys, make sure you have a game plan set in motion, and we are good to go. So, guys, like I said, make sure you have your trade plan set in motion. You got to keep in mind this week is going to be a short week on the 4 days of trading, and we get ready to rock and roll, man. So, let's go.
Instantly for trading.
So, yeah, let's get ready to rock and roll, guys. Get ready to rock and roll. Y'all already know what time it is. I'll put my PowerPoint up. Make sure I got everything else good to go. All right, guys, we got about 5 seconds left in a matter of 4, 3, 2, 1. Game time, game time. So let's see what we got, guys. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, let's see what we got. Keep in mind, guys, the range that we in on SPY between 615, 617 levels. Watch that 617 level to see can buy us hold. If we do get rejected, we could be pulling right back on down in this continuation downtrend setup. Tesla, look at that area that we just talked about, 300, right back down to my right down to that 295 level. I thought I set my alert. Set my alert. God dang it! By the time I set it, it's gonna probably pull right back down to it. I forgot to set my alert. My bad, guys. I apologize. Yeah, below. Got to set my alert.
Matthew says, so much economic today.
Oh, don't forget Jerome Powell speaking at 9:30. I'm gonna try to see if I can find a link. Like I said, Tesla looks like it has an inverted cup and handle pattern, or somewhat of a head and shoulders pattern. So that look like a sign of weakness for sure. I see that inverted cup and handle pattern for the possible pullback down to 295. So watch that one for sure. Apple, we want to get back above 208 level for that possible push up to 210. So I'm gonna set an alert around 208ish. So it looks like we're already about to be pulling back down to my alert, guys, on Tesla. 295. Keep that on watch. Set my alert on Apple for 208. Yep, my alert just went off, guys. 295 Tesla. 295 Tesla. 295 Tesla. God dang, my alert about to go off for Apple. 208. As I told y'all, it looked like Tesla had an inverted cup and handle pattern. I mean, you clearly see that one. So, guys, as far as SPY, watch that 617 level. 617 level. So, it looks like the area that you got stuffed at based off of my 180 chart. Look like around 617.30. 617.30, how high we can possibly push up to, where sellers may be coming in at.
Took that short on TSLA 297.16 to 295.12.
Shout out to you, Mike. Y'all ready, man? Yeah, you ain't wasting no time. And then Apple from Apple traders, I think NS was talking about that. Watch that 208. If we can stay above 208, we do have room to possibly push our way back up to 210. SPY, watch this 617 level, because right now we are testing this downtrend setup to see can we break and hold. Again, let's keep that on watch to make sure it's not going to be a fake out breakout as we push and then get stuff and come right back on down. So if we want to succeed, let's just make sure we stay on top of the 617 level for that possible reversal to a back up to the upside of 618 to 619. But watch this 617 level to see can we break and hold. We don't want to see a fake out breakout because it looked like we could run and get stuffed and come right back on down. So I do see an upper shadow starting off with on this bad boy. So definitely keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. So definitely keep that on watch. Shoot, I gotta get my contracts together. I won't even focus on that. Like I said, my mind been all over the place, man. With my grandmother's situation, man, I do apologize, man. My mind is all over the place right now. I'm just exhausted. I'm tired. It's draining, man.
If we will break out that downtrend close position on put.
On what, Tesla? Yeah. So based off the $5 increment movement on Tesla, yeah, if we could crack underneath 295.
Or risk it to 610.
Oh, you talking about SPY? Look like the area that you could get stuffed at, where the sellers are definitely holding those buys underneath is like around 617.30, 1730 level. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a little potential price point right there to see if we're gonna stay underneath that level. Let me see. So let me put 1730. Yep, so right about here, right where my dash line is at. But right now, it looks like that downtrend is still in effect because they're still unable to break above that price, above that indicator. So it looks like that's still holding up, still holding weight because you ran up, got an upper shadow right back on down. So it looks like that downtrend is holding weight at this time. So it looks like that downtrend is holding weight at this time. So you're running on up, upper shadow. So do it. Don't forget, guys, we got data coming out at 9:45, and then last data's coming out at 10 o'clock. We got S&P manufacturing coming out at 9:45, and I think the ISM manufacturing at 10 o'clock with the JOLTS job openings. But right now we do have upper shadow, buyers can hold ran up towards that 617 level, came right back on down, and also included that downtrend level here that's holding a lot of weight, so that's showing weakness. So you can definitely see that. So that's holding a lot of some weight at this time. But don't forget, we have data at 945 that could push.
$CRWV downside.
And guys, if I don't respond to you guys, if y'all do post the ticker, that's because I'm focusing on my trades. Because I know sometimes I may get distracted on helping too many people that I lose focus on my trades. So if don't think that I'm ignoring you, because I just got to start getting back focused on my trades, because I help everybody else and I don't help myself. So, I definitely got to focus on me too, because, I got to make money money as well. So, don't get offended if I don't respond to you right then and there. That just means I'm locked in trying to focus on my trade. But I will do the best that I can to help. So I'm just letting you guys know ahead of time. So right now, CRWV, right now you're on the downtrend setup. You're on the downtrend setup, starting to get a nice little dump on down based off of yesterday's highs, going into today's. Definitely have a downtrend, pulling back down to their possible levels of 155. 155. So you already cracked 160 for a possible move on down to 155, and because you got to keep in mind that CRWV also moves by $5 increments, and it looked like today went a red. So it looked like today looks a little bearish, because a lot of the companies, the only one that's in the green is Apple, based off of my top gainers and top losers. So the only top gainer that's in the green right now is Apple. Everything else is in the red, and VIX is up. So you already know VIX does the opposite of what SPY does. So if VIX is holding above SPY, that means VIX is in control, which that means that's weakness. That means bearish. So if VIX is to the top above SPY, that means VIX is on. VIX is in the lead, which means that SPY is underneath it. So just keep it on watch. Yeah, we're getting a little bounce back up, but let's see, can we hold? Watch these levels, because you gotta keep in mind we got data coming out, so that may lead to a little bit of bouncing here and there. But the question is, can we hold? That's gonna be the $1 million question. We're getting a spike, but can that bad boy hold above these key levels for that reversal back up? See, every time we hit this downtrend, we get rejected, come back on down. Get rejected, come back on down. But let's see. We'll see what type of impact we're gonna have once this data is released at 9:45 and at 10 o'clock. Is my Instagram still not working? Let me see. Why is it still freezing? Here we go with the IG acting up again. Here we go with that again. Yeah, I'm going to just do away with IG, man. Because, it's just been freezing too much. And I'm not about to reset this again. I'm not doing this again. I'm not doing this again. Yeah, I might just do away with IG. I tried to keep it on there, but it's just not working. It's just not working. It's bad boy so I guess it can only run so much. So I might have to end that stream. So guys, Instagram people, if they can't see me, just come over to my YouTube or Twitch, or even Kick. So another upper shadow taking place on SPY, looking like a red to green, green to red move. So that's still showing weakness. So definitely keep that on watch. What Tesla and them doing? Tesla underneath 295. Apple is still trying to hold this level. Let's see, can we stay above 207.50 for that possible push up to 208? See, can we hold up this uptrend setup that we do have on Apple? So that seems like the only one that's in the lead right now, based off of my leaderboard. So Apple's the only one in the lead, holding up an uptrend while everything else is downtrending. So that seemed like the only one as of now. So it looked like some weakness in the market. Definitely some weakness in the market. So what would be the areas that we need to put it like this? Okay, what would need to be the areas that we need to really crack on SPY to get that nice? Because I can show you guys what I'm looking at this moment. So right now, SPY look like it's going sideways based off of my 180 chart at this time, and I'll show you what I'm looking at. So it looked like it's going sideways. Oh, what Apple doing? I see that bad boy's moving. Oop, almost up to 208. Watch that 208 level on Apple. All right, let's see. So based off of my chart here, guys. Based off of my chart right here. Right there. See, it's kind of sideways. See that? So it's sideways. In between that area that we talked about, 217.30, where you get stuffed at. And then right here where we had this little new high dead around where the old high previous was 616.39. So it's like right in between these two. Kind of like back and forth right now. So you can see right here between two where you're getting red to green, red to green, red to green. We're just back and forth. So right here, this is the area where the sellers are sitting at, which is around 617.30. Because you can see right here where you're getting stuffed at, and then you can see these bottoms where buyers are holding up at, which is the old high day, which is around 616.39. So you can see right here, it's just like a sideways movement. So in other words, it hasn't made a true decision yet whether it wants to, continuously push or crack. But the only thing that probably may stop it is that trend line. Because every time you run up towards that trend line, we cannot hold above it where you'll get an upper shadow and then come right back underneath it. And let me go back a little bit to show you the overall setup right here. So you can see every time you hit around that yellow trend line, it never holds where you would get a nice little pullback on down. So you can see right here, we hit that trend line once again where we could not hold above that key level. We started to get rejected and come right back on down once again. So you can clearly see that. So you can clearly see the uptrend channel setup on SPY, where again this little level here is holding, stopping SPY from getting that continuation push. So every time you hit around that trend line, you get a nice rejection back on down. So definitely keep that on watch. So watch this level. Let's see where we go. What time it is? So in my 5 minutes, guys, we got the S&P Global Manufacturing coming out at 9:45, and so forth.
Voxla shares at $394.
On Tesla. Wait, 390? Wait, 394. I mean 294? So watch this downtrend setup still on SPY, guys. Still on the setup. Do keep in mind we got data's coming out at 9:45 and data's coming out at 10 o'clock. And keep your eyes peeled to see what type of impact it's going to have on the market. So first one is going to be the S&P Global Manufacturing coming out at 9:45, followed by the ISM Manufacturing coming out at 10, including with the jolts. Do they have a link on Jerome Powell? Do y'all guys see a link? Because I mean I can't look at everything right now. So if y'all can see a link, guys, definitely throw the link at me, chat, so we can go over it. But it's too much to keep back and forth. I'm not doing that today. Instagram just not working, so I might just gonna have to shut that live down because it's just showing a loading symbol. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with it. Yeah, it stopped working. It's not even working on this bad boy. Yeah. I'm looking right at it. So Instagram, I'm going to have to shut the live off because I just don't see anything moving on it. So right now, guys, we're still getting rejected underneath that trend line. Downtrend setup on SPY underneath that 617. Here we go once again. Possible little green and red move. Just keep it on watching. Watch that VWAP too. Watch the VWAP. Watch the VWAP. Tesla still on this downtrend setup still. That's still looking bearish. Still, I mean, even within the pre-market setup going into after hours, you still got not after hours, but intraday, you still have a downtrend setup where you have those lower high bills. So that's still looking weak. Look like we could be setting up for a possible bear flag pattern. Again, if we do want to see more downside, we're going to have to crack 295 with a possible push down towards 290. So watch that. So right now we're in this little range, in this little level here. But the main thing for puts, crack 295. Get that crack at 295. We can turn that to resistance for that possible pullback down towards 290. Yep, Instagram is not working. So sorry Instagram. I got to shut my live off. I mean, it's just not working. I have to shut it down. All right. So let me go ahead and shut the Instagram down. So that's not gonna work. Yeah. So it's not working. Let me see. Vertical to stop that. Alright, so I turned off the vertical on Instagram and them because it's just not working. Just not working. I mean, I can try it again while I'm watching this, but let me see. I mean, I can try to get the Instagram thing back and running. I gotta see if it works because now since I'm running a live, it may not even let me do it. Let me see if I can do, guys. But from Instagram people, let me see if I can do it. I'm gonna try it. All right. Alright, public. I'm going to try to run it again. Alright, let's see. I'm going to switch out the stream key once again on this damn thing. Boy. I said if it don't work, it don't work. Nothing I can do. Alright, let me try to run it again. Nope. Won't even let me start it. Here we go. Oh, I think it's running. Is it running? I don't see it showing up on my thing though. Oh, here we go. I think it is live. Okay, well, I guess it worked then. Alright, it works. Yeah, it worked. So we back. So I guess the Instagram thing is working again, but it's showing that it's Brandon, what's up, boss? Good morning, man. Y'all, please give Brandon a follow, guys, at BRANDISANDRE. B Money, thank you so much for joining me, and I will be joining your chat as well later on. But thank you so much for coming through too and coming through my live. See, every time I do Instagram, see what I mean? Look, every time I do Instagram, it just freezes. I just tried to run it again. Like I have no idea. Every time I try to run it, it just dies on me. And appreciate you, Boston. You have a blessed one, man. You and your family. And tell Zell y'all said what's up. But y'all have a blessed one, man. And I hope y'all have a great stream. And I will be joining y'all too. Shout out to B Money, man. Y'all give them a follow and some love on Twitch. Definitely give them a follow and some love. So shout out to one of my mains. So let me give you some love, boss. So, yeah, let me see. Give you some love. So shout out to you, boss. Shout out. And also, man, let me give a shout out to my mods too for a job well done, man. Thank y'all so much for everything that you guys do. You guys are amazing. So shout out to my mods too, man. Appreciate you. Thank y'all for everything that y'all do.
Brandis Andre says, I appreciate you. I always love listening in even though I don't know what's going on.
Oh, it's all love, man. I mean, that's why I create these streams, for people that don't know how to, look at trading, understand trading. That's why I try to break it down as simple as possible to give you an understanding. Basically, B Money, all it is, like I said, and I try to tell people, all it is basically me. I'm a pattern trader, so I look for patterns. In other words, like I look for, you can see it right here visually. Like you can see downtrend setups, uptrend setups. I look for like patterns up to certain price points. That's how I normally trade. I like patterns where it's easy to read, easy to understand, and so forth. Because that's really what the market does. Because you go through, and I can go to this little lesson thing real quick because we went through this already. That the market only transitions through 4 setups. Yeah, so right here, let me go to it real quick. Coin, let me go to it real quick, boss. Like Ely. What are the 4 states that the market transitions through? Right here, guys. You go through one of these 4. It's always one of these 4 every single time. You go through either a trending state, a ranging state, which is a channel, breakout state, or a reversal state. Once you identify, the movement of the market or the setup of the market, and just go off of that. Because if it's on an uptrend, okay, trade an uptrend. If it's on a downtrend, okay, trade the downtrend. If it's on a range, with somewhat of a channel, okay, understand the rotation, between tops and bottoms in a range. What are the tops? What are the bottoms? Play the range. For a breakout state, play a U-shaped pattern breakout. So if we're on a U-shaped pattern going back up, all right, wait for the breakout because you're going to turn that old resistance to possible support. So wait for a possible pullback bounce. And then for a reversal, all you do is wait for those top areas or bottom areas where you know that where buyers can come in strong or where sellers can come in strong and just take advantage of those opportunities. But first and foremost, identify yourself with what state is the market in. Again, trending state, ranging state, breakout state, reversal state. If you're on a trending state, what type of trend? Uptrend or downtrend? It's either two or the other. It's either one of the two. Reversal state, or reversing back down, or reversing back up. I just identify yourself with that. So basically, like for
yes, Mike, and also Lulu Insane.
Yeah, like for reversal states. Okay, we already went over that. Okay, if SPY is spiking on up and you see green candle, and it's not creating a healthy uptrend and it's just going straight up to a certain price point, then we already know in due time what's going to happen. Reversal. That's going to put it in a reversal state. Vice versa. That's just like if the market is dropping and it's red, it's pulling down to a certain price point where buyers will be sitting at, which is going to be a strong demand zone, which you're going to see a what? Red to green, which causes a what? Reversal. So again, the market always goes through those 4 different states. You have to identify yourself with it.
That sounds
simpler. Trending state, ranging state, breakout state, reversal state. That's it. Right now, where we are, trending state. Trending state, Now trying to go for what? A breakout. Trying to go for a breakout because you're trying to break above that trend line. Once you identify yourself with these setups, you get the hang of it. But we do say, watch this 617 level. Do you remember that area that we talked about? 617.30? Watch that 617.30 to see can we get that break and hold above that price point. And do keep in mind, you're getting a push because, wow, you had data that just came out. You have to always keep in mind that data plays a major part in the market as well that can impact the market in a positive way and a negative way. So that's why I told you guys, let's see what's going to happen at 9:45 when that S&P Global Manufacturing data came out to see what type of impact it was going to have. So far, the impact has been positive because buyers have stepped in on this nice reversal. On this nice little, reversal state. When you came down, buyers held, went from sellers to buyers, started to push our way back on up. So definitely keep that in mind. And look right here, damn near bounced perfectly right at my price point. Why did I put that price point? Why did I put 1574? Because if we go back a little bit, that was the bottom from yesterday. See that? Look at that. Bottoms from yesterday, rinse and repeat. Bottoms from yesterday, rinse and repeat. Look at this. Rinse and repeat. That's it. Now let's see as we go back to the tops this way. So we already know that we got rejected where? Around 618 before the breakout. This was the area that we kept getting rejected at. So we have room to push our way up towards what? 618. Because we know 9 times out of 10 what the sellers may be sitting at, which is around this 618 level. So we went from these bottoms, right here, the way I got my channel set up, bottoms, demand zone, green line, towards these areas around what? 618 tops area that could be a strong supply zone. Because yes, we broke out of that range, but then we fell right back in that range. Broke out of that range, fell right back underneath that range. See that? We could not stay above that 618 level. So now that we couldn't hold these tops, let's see what's going to happen as we approach what? 618. Could we see a rinse and repeat? Because you got to think about it, psychology. It's a psychological move. So we already know what sellers come in at around 618. Pull back, pull back. So let's go this way. So let's see as we push our way back on up. Let's see. Remember, green candle. See that? How it's just going straight up, straight up, straight up? Remember what we talked about? So let's keep that on watch. Green candles in a row. It's purposely pushing to a certain price point. Keep that on watch. Let's see. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. And that's due to the data. That's why I tell you guys, this data is important because where did the volatility come in at? Around 9:45, right? 9:45. And then within 8 minutes, we're going to have more data coming out. That's going to be the ISM manufacturing and the JOLTS job openings. And that was just due to data that just came out. That means the data was positive, which caused it to have that bullish reaction to it. Because let's look at the time frame. 9:45. Right here, 9:50-ish. Got that little spike right here. Let me see if I can stretch out a little bit further. Oops, wrong way. My bad, guys. My bad. I'm sorry. Yep. So as we approach close to 10 o'clock. Well, I'm sorry, 9:45. I was thinking 10. 9:45. That's when the data came out. So you can see right here. You can see the difference. Look right here. Look at the time frame right here, guys. Look right here. What time was that? 9:45, right? Because that's when that data came out. So where did your bullish volatility come from? 9:45 off of the what? S&P Global Manufacturing data. Look right here. Look at that candle and look at the time. Look at the time. What time was that? 9:45, correct? What time did that data come out? 9:45, correct? That's why I'm saying you always got to keep in mind on your data on the time that these data are released because they can have a certain impact on the market. So obviously the data was good because it led to a bullish push at 9:45. Now the question is within 7 minutes, okay, what type of impact we're going to have from this point? Because we're going to have the ISM, PMI, and prices. That's going to be coming out at 10, and also we're going to have the JOLTS data coming out at 10 as well. So what type of impact we're going to have at 10 o'clock? That's why I tell you guys, always do your homework, do your research to understand what time these economic data come out, to understand and wait to see what type of volatility you're going to have towards it. Because some people just jump in, not understanding you're going to have news coming out. Like you may have people jumping in on a put, not understanding you got data coming out right at 9:45, and then next thing you know, it's going the opposite way of what they, what they wanted to do. And then now their mind is blown on where did this volatility come from? Did they do their homework? Did they do their research to understand you had economic data is coming out at 9:45. They didn't do the research. They didn't do their homework, and it's free data.
Traedz Powell, we see gradual cooling in the labor market.
Appreciate you, boss, and thanks so much for the update, man.
Says, U.S. short-term interest rate futures rise after Fed Chair Powell says he can't say if July is too soon for a rate cut.
Gotcha, boss. Appreciate it. Thanks so much for putting out that info. See right here, guys. That's why you gotta, and if you need these this data, this calendar, I'll send y'all the link. But that's why you have to understand how powerful these different data can be, where it can affect the market. Because right here, what was the data? PMI manufacturing, right? 9:45. Then we got more data coming out at what? 10 o'clock right here, where we have ISM manufacturing, construction spending, and jolts coming out all at 10 o'clock. So why did the market move, or why did we get this bullish volatility? Because we had economic data that came out at what? 9:45. Where's this candle at? Look at the time. Right here. Look at the time. What time was that? 9:45. You got to understand that, man. You got to definitely understand that. Yeah, I mean, data makes a huge impact in the market. That's why you always, just like Deck likes to go over when he talk about the penny stocks, high price keywords. The same thing goes with economics. Economic calendars. Your high keywords. What are those? Jobless claims, PCE, GDP, durable goods, non-farm payrolls, PPI, CPI, and so forth. And they normally always come out around almost the same time, like every single time. Jobless claims is always around 8:30. Non-farm payroll 8:30, and then you have PMI data in them that's not like 9:45 and 10 o'clock. All right, so we got about 4 minutes, guys. Let's see what type of impact we're gonna have on this market. So right now I get a little bit of a pullback down. So remember, this is the area that we got stuff that we've been in for since yesterday, around that 1730 level. Watch that level to see can it hold. See how they trying to create an upper shadow right at that price point. Right now, you got Tesla rebounding right in that recovery of 295, right back above 300, right back above that pivot point. Still got those tops around 305. So again, this could be, I'm just saying, this could be, economic volatility. Economic volatility. Now the question is, will we hold after all the net economic is done? Will we see that continuation push, or will we start to fade after all the data is out? After all data is out. Apple's still looking good. As I told you guys, as long as 208 holds, you got room to possibly push up towards that 210 for my Apple traders. So I'm going to set my alert at 210. 210 on Apple. And that'll be for my Apple traders. All right, let's get that set up and rocking and rolling. All right, so I got my Apple alert. Okay, and then I'm going to put 305 alert on Tesla. So we'll have 305. Okay. All right, got these set up, guys. All right, so I got these alerts in motion. So we got about 2 minutes, guys, till the next data comes out. So we have ISM manufacturing, PMI, and prices. That's going to be at 10, and also that JOLTS data coming out. And construction spending. So we got 3 forms of data coming out. 3 forms of data coming out in about 2 minutes. 2 minutes to see what type of impact it's going to have on the market. So keep it on watch, guys, to see what type of impact we're going to have in 2 minutes. If it's positive, we should see that rebound and reclaim right back above that 1730 level for that possible push back up towards 618, giving us giving us somewhat of a bull flag pattern. Now, if it's negative, we should start to pull our way back down underneath 617, back down into these low areas of 616.50 and so forth. So in about 1 minute, Let's see what happens. You do have a bull flag pattern setting up. You are holding above 617. If it's positive, we should be holding right above this price point here, right around that 617.30, but a continuation push back up towards the upside of 618, 619. If it's negative, we should be falling back underneath that price point in the areas of 616 down to 615. So let's see what's about to happen in about 10 seconds. 10 seconds, guys. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. In a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and let's see where we go. What type of volatility? See what I mean? Watch. 10 o'clock data. 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 If it's positive, again, if we good, if it's still bullish, we should be staying above that 617.30 level for that possible push back up to 618. If it's negative, we should be falling back underneath 617.30, back down into the 1650s and so forth. We will start to reverse back down this way, back into that downtrend. So if it's good, we should stay above the downtrend. If it's bad, we should be falling back into the downtrend. So does that make sense? If it's positive, bullish, we should be holding above that purple line. If it's bad, we should be falling back within that purple line. So right now, we still got Tesla them pushing still. I mean, so that's still holding up, still holding weight. So right now, we're still holding around this little range here. Still holding around this range at this moment. Holding around this range at this moment. Keep it on watch, keep it on watch. Right now, Tesla's still pushing. Let me go to it real quick. Oh, my bad, I went the wrong way. I apologize. I know it looked a little scrunched up. That's because now I got the chart side by side instead of having one big chart so we can see more than one. So I do apologize about that. So right now Tesla is still holding. So Tesla's still holding above the pivot point 300 for that possible push up 305. So you went from sellers to buyers. So green counter. So it's been bullish, back on up. Keep that on watch as we approach 305. Apple's still holding his uptrend, now holding above 208, 208.50. So watch for that possible push. As long as they hold 208.50, we could possibly push up towards 210 plus. So keep that on watch. Because the only one that's in the green and that's top is Apple.
50-50, it's news.
Yeah, so that's the only thing that's holding. So we can put it like this for SPY. Like I said, as long as we can stay above 617.30, you do have room to push your way up towards 618.
3 green, 3 red.
Yeah, so as long as they can hold this floor on the longs can hold this floor, we do have room to push our way up because you do have somewhat of a bull flag pattern set up right here. You do have a little bull flag pattern. You do have a bull flag pattern where that bad boy could push his way back up towards 618. As long as we hold. Watch that 617.30 level. Because you got to move above it, but they're having a hard time trying to hold it. But let's see. They're having a little bit of trouble trying to hold above that price point. A little bit of trouble. You do have an upper shadow because, I mean, we kind of like in between because you got sellers and buyers because they kind of doing this. They kind of right in between, right where that price point is at. See how sellers are coming in? See how buyers are coming in? That's causing the body of the counter to scrunch up right around that price point. See that? So right now you're back underneath it. You're back underneath it. Let's see if buyers can hold. Because they do, like I said, they do have an advantage because they do have a bull flag pattern set up where they can, get that break right back above that price point for their possible push back up towards, 618. And that's based off of that bull flag pattern, and you do have an uptrend setup altogether. I mean, you do have an uptrend setup based off of those bottoms in pre-market going into intraday has been building higher lows. So you do have an uptrend like setup trying to create a trend. We got Tesla, guys, still trying to push up towards that 305. 305. Apple trying to push up towards 210. So both of my alerts are set in motion, guys. So Tesla look like it may hit first, my alert. Followed by Apple. Apple only damn near almost 50 cents damn near away from it. Almost 50 cents away. But Apple's definitely still on that push. Apple's definitely still on the push. And that's crazy that Tesla's on this uptrend and it's like the bottom of the totem pole. So watch that 305. Watch 305 level. Apple still trying to push away to 210. I'm just waiting to see which one will hit my alert first. SPY, you back underneath that 617.30 level. That's the level we talked about. We kept getting stuffed at. Watch that 617.30 level. See the upper shadows showing a little bit of weakness, Kind of like a battle in between the two. Because like I said, the body of the candle don't know which way to go. But again, it'll benefit the sellers if the long those sellers keep those buys underneath that 617.30 level. Buyers would need to get back on top of that price point. Still got Tesla pushing. Not too far from that 305. Not too far from 305. So all the data should be done. So I don't think we should have anything else. I think that's it. Maybe that's it for data. So everything else should be momentum from this point on. Should be straight momentum, guys. Alright, so what you guys looking at as far as now, chat? What y'all got? What y'all got? And again, thank you guys so much for joining me, man. Like I said, right now we are close to closing. And shout out to Energy Man. Shout out to Energy Man from on YouTube, man. That pushed me up towards 961 because he did tell me he was gonna sub. So right now, guys, we are not too far from hitting that 1K sub mark on YouTube, guys. So just continue to keep smashing that subscribe button, guys. We are on our way. We're about 39 more subscribers from that 1K mark, man. So guys, thank y'all so much because I wouldn't have made it this far if it wasn't for you guys. So thank y'all. So appreciate you. Up there we go, guys. Tesla 305 just hit. 305 just hit. Got buys trying to get right back on top of that 617 30 level. Watch that for the possible bull flag initiation, for that possible push back up towards 618. So keep that on watch. So look like buyers are holding. Why is my wait? Oh shoot! I think I had the wrong contract out. No wonder why I wasn't seeing no movement. I got all my contracts all over the place. I had my contract set up all incorrect. Man, I had the wrong ones the whole time. I could have been in this play. I just realized I could have been in this play. Let me get my contract set up real quick, man. Let me fix it. Like I said, my mind been all over the place, man. My grandmother and everything, man. It's like my mind all over the place. So y'all have to forgive me, man. I'm just tired. I'm exhausted. It's draining. Now, I mean, the reason why it's draining, man, because I went through that with my grandfather, man, and rest in peace to my grandfathers, because I went through that situation with them, and now with my grandmother, it's just like, it's just a lot, man. It's just a lot to digest, to take in. And I do apologize about that, I do apologize. Just trying to be strong for everybody, for the me, for my family, everybody. But yeah, I'm trying to do what I gotta do, man. So I'm trying to stay focused. So right now, as of now, let's see overall. So SPY, I know we got upper shadows, but watch this 617.30 mark. Because again, it's up to these buys to hold between those levels, between that 30 to 50 level, 1730, 1750 level, for that possible move back up towards that 618 level. So watch these two particular price points right here, especially 617.30, especially that price point. See how those sellers trying to hammer the buyers right back on down. That's creating that upper shadow right at that price point. So watch that key level. See if sellers succeed, then that could start to create a downtrend setup, possible downtrend setup, where these could top out and start to create some lower highs back this way, because you do have a upper shadow right at that price point of 1730, right at that price point, right at it. See that upper shadow? You see where the body of the candle getting stuffed at like damn near perfectly, right at 1730, 617.30. Look at that. See that? So you remember I told you to keep your eyes peeled to see on what type of volatility was gonna have after the. Tesla needs to break 305. If it does, with the well, okay, you gotta think about it, Mike. So think about it. Okay, if we can break 305, then you have room to run up to what? To 310, right? Because you're going from the single digits now to the double digits, and you already know, like in the penny stock world, those are gonna be strong natural resistance, right? $1, $5, 10. So the same thing works in the hundreds. So you got 300, 305, 310. So right now, the mid area that we're dealing with right now is 305. That's the $half mark, right? Between, again, if we look at it from $300 to 310, what is the mid area? 305. So again, we have to utilize that somewhat of a pivot. Below 305, you have room to fall right back down to 300. Above 305, you have room to run right back to 310. And you gotta keep in mind that 310 is gonna be a strong resistance because you're no longer being the in the single digits, you'll be in the double digits. And you already know naturally $10 is a strong resistance, even in the penny stock world. So keep that in mind. So put it like this, Mike. If you take off the 3 and a 0 and just focus in a penny stock world, $1, $5, 10 is the same exact strategy. Same exact psychology to it. That's all it is, boss. But like I said, when it comes down to Tesla likes to move by $5 increments. So 305, underneath that price point, you got room to come right back down to 300. Above 305, you have room to go right, possibly up towards 310. $5 up, $5 down. So keep that on watch. Right now, we are, as far as SPY guys, we are back underneath that 617.30 level that we just talked about. So you have pulled right back down underneath that price point. And so, look like them bad boys couldn't hold. So look like we could not hold. So still look weak, Right back underneath 17. So the question is, are we going to fall right back into this downtrend setup? Are we going to fall right back into this downtrend? So right here, we could not hold, could not stay above that 617.30. Fell right back on down. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch, guys. Let's see. Starting to look a little weak now because you remember I told you to see if it was going to keep up that bullish movement after those data came out. Because you remember I told you that was the reason why I moved in the first place, was due to data. But now that all the data's out the way, can we continuously hold up the bullish momentum? And it just looked like we could start pulling back because, like I said, everything on the leaderboard is in the red, other than Apple. Like everything else just looking, in the negatives. Look at the percentage points. Everything is in a negative besides Apple. That could lead to possible more downside coming. So we'll just keep it on watch to see where we go because we know we just not too long ago started. So we'll see. Tesla, watch 305. Watch that level. Puts, you want to stay underneath 305. For puts on SPY, let's see, can we stay underneath that? We'll put it like this. We'll go by 50-cent increments. So we'll start with 1750 down to 1650. That's what we'll do. We'll do that. So right now, you done fell underneath 1750. Got that nice little pullback down to a 17. So we'll just round it and say it's a 50-cent. We lost value. 50-cent value that we lost so far on SPY. So let's see. From this setup, are we going to continue an uptrend back on up, or will we start to create a movement down? So let's just see where we go from here. So I'm watching this 617 level. Y'all holding the VWAP still. VWAP is still holding. VWAP is still holding. Uptrend is still, so just keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Tesla, guys, watch 305. Watch 305. Watch 305. Remember, guys, watch that 617.30 level. Watch 617.30. If buyers can successfully get back on top of that, they do have room to possibly push their way up to 618. 618. As long as they stay on top of this price point. As long as they stay on top of this, they can turn that right back into support. Watch that 617.30 level. Watch that level. Look like buyers are trying to recover. Look like we pulled down towards that downtrend and went for a downtrend bounce right back on up. Just keep it on watch. Tesla, guys, watch 305. Still kind of getting hammered right underneath that price point. For my Apple traders, I told you guys we do have room to possibly push up towards 210 plus. 210. Once those buys can get above 209.50 on Apple, you do have room to push your way up towards 210. From 210 up to 212. As long as that bullish momentum continues. So once you get up to 210, next possible key level is going to be 212 because it moves by $2 increments. $2 increments on that bad boy. So definitely keep that on watch. Yep, starting to get that squeeze up. Let's see. Definitely starting to get that squeeze. Yep, right off that downtrend. They bounced off that downtrend and went for that push. Trying to go up. Like I stated, if you, as long as buyers can hold above that 617.30 level, they did have room to push up towards 618. And you do have that uptrend still continuing. You're still above the VWAP. VWAP is still holding, still creating that trend line. Apple, guys, we're almost close to that 210 level. Watch 210. Watch 210. I mean, you do got this little uptrend building. On SPY. Sellers couldn't keep those buys underneath that 617.30 level for sure. Got right back on top of it. Right back in this upper portion of that range. You see where I got my yellow line at? Yellow line, right up to that red line. So you're in the upper portion of that range between 617 to 618. So right now, still holding. Up, buyers still pushing. Buyers are still pushing. Apple, guys, we're about 30 cents away from 210. 30 cents away from 210. So right now, look like CRCL and Microsoft has moved up in the top gainer area. So those are the three main ones in the green right now. Apple, CRCL, and Microsoft. Excuse me. And Apple is not too far from hitting that 210 for my Apple traders, for my longs. We're not too far from hitting 210. Not too far from hitting 210. So that's what's really contributing to SPY pushing is that it's Apple too. Apple's on that push. It's making SPY push. That's what's pushing that bad boy. Apple. Apple is not giving up. It's adding that fuel to SPY right now. And you see what I mean? Look right here, guys. Look at the body of the candle, and I'm gonna show y'all my chart. Look at that body of that candle. That's why I told you guys to watch 1730 level, 61730 level. Look, right here. Watch this. Where you at? Right here. Bam. See what the body of that candle perfectly got around? What price point was that? 61730, right? 61730. Wind up getting right back on top of that price point. Got that candle to push this way. Now, had we would have been underneath that price point, we could have flipped the candle on the red back down this way. But if you notice, it held right on top.
305, let's go.
Held right on top of it. So it wound up holding, causing that candle to stay green. Because all you did was take these old areas, this old resistant area, utilize that for support. So that's all it did. We'll take this old level here for support. Hold that price point for that push on up. That's why I was calling out, guys, 617.30 repeatedly. That's why I told you to watch that particular price point, chat. 617.30, 617.30 over and over and over. That's why I kept calling that out. Tesla still underneath 305. Now, the only thing about Tesla right now, Mike, and again, it's not to scare you or anything, it looks like it wants to arc in a sense. It looks like it looks a little arky. A little arky. But I'm gonna keep it on watch though for 305 to see him go for the 305 break. Cause that's gonna be the main. But you see how you keep getting hammered at 305 over and over and over, like 1 attempt, 2 attempt, 3 attempts. So far you just had a 3rd attempt, and they still having trouble trying to break above that price point. What time we got? About 3 minutes to the candle close. Let's see if they're gonna get that push. Let's see if they're gonna get that push. Because if they can hold above 305, then they'll put you in the range of 305 to 310.
Can you check $AMZN?
Right now, Amazon. She got me saying Amazon. Apple, guys, keep it on watch. Uptrend is still holding on Apple for that possible push up to that 210 level. Wait, matter of fact, I'm glad you said Amazon. That's what's missing on my list. Why am I missing Amazon? Thank you for bringing that to my attention. That's what was missing on my list. Amazon. What the hell? Alright, what about it? What about it? What's the game plan? What's the game plan to it? Jenna, what's the game plan to Apple? I mean to Amazon. What's your game plan? You can see right here where you topped out at. So it almost looks like a range almost. So if we do this, look like a range like right about here. These bottoms and almost right here where we held at. I mean, I'm sorry, the tops and bottoms. I apologize.
I am long.
Okay, and this little, almost like a mid area where we got stuffed at. So it looked like, okay. So let me see how I can fix the numbers on these. How high did we go? 225.20. Then we fell underneath this 221-ish level. So it looked like, okay, so we need to definitely get a break above. What is this? What did we get rejected at right here? 220.90, 221.
Game plan. TSLA hits 307. Pulls back to 305 area.
So right now we ran up towards 618 on SPY, guys. 618 level. All right. So it looked like we need to break. I think that was Friday's old high. I mean, this old setup here. Let me see. Let me go back a little bit, make sure. Yeah. So it looked like we need, Jenna, we need to break this old key level here, which is around this 122. I'm sorry, 221. Let me see. Let me take a closer look at that. Where that candle was at. I see where these highs. What was these highs at? What was this? Open 21. No, highs. Okay, 21.56. So I'll just round it up. I'll just say 21.60. Say 221.60. I'm just round that. Yeah, so it seemed like we need to break Friday's old highs. You can see right here that's the area that we're gonna need to break. But you do have room to run up to these old highs from Friday. That's gonna be around like 221.60 up to 222. So you do have room to, you know, create this little U shape and this rotation back up to these old levels here where you got rejected at. That's gonna be around 221.60. That level. Now, if we could get that breakout above that price point, yes, you will have room to run your way back up towards 224 to 225-ish level, where you can get this strong U-shaped breakout. But yeah, we definitely want to see a break above right at 221.60. Because you do have like a little, I mean, you are getting somewhat of a little U-shaped pattern. You are getting somewhat of this U-shaped pattern, but we want to break back above Friday's old areas. Break back above Friday's old areas. So, in other words, let's see, can we get above 222? We want to get above 222 because we want to get like in the upper portion of this range between 222 up to 224 and so forth. Because I think it moves by twos, if I'm not mistaken, Amazon as well. Starting to pull back, guys, from 618 right back on down on SPY. Starting to pull right back down off of this little overextension to a 618, pulling right back down. So 618, boy, them sellers, god dang, boy, right there, right around 618, boy, did they come in? Good lord, god dang, jeez, Louise. Cool, boy, did they come in? All right, guys, I got to focus on my trade too. So y'all have your game plan set in motion, man. Let's go. Have your game plan set in motion, because I got to focus too. But if y'all do need help, I'll help as much as I can. All right, let's go. So Jenna already got you set up on like I said, Amazon. So before I take that off, let me just put the alert, so at least if my alert go off, we'll have that focus. So I'm gonna put 221.60 alert up to. Oops, did I set it up right? Ah shit. Let me update it real quick. Let me go to replace alert. Got to put my my sound effect because I don't want to hear that old factory sound effect. All right. 60. All right, cool. All right, got it. So from these bottoms around this 218 level, we're starting to rotate our way back up towards 220 to 221. So right now you are around the 220 level. Hold 220 for that possible push up to 221.60. So just keep that on watch. So I do have the first alert right at 221.60 to see can we get that push back up towards that old Friday high areas. So definitely keep that on watch. All right, Tesla, watch that 305. 305 still having a little bit of a fight right there at that level, trying to get above that price point. Watch that. Puts, you want to stay underneath that. Calls, you want to get above it. Apple, watch 210. Put, stay for put wise, you want to stay underneath 210. Calls, you want to get above 210. Right now, as far as SPY, we are getting rejected right around 618, right back on down towards that 617. And keep in mind, don't forget about that price point. Don't forget about that price point. All depends on how we close out. Are we gonna still hold? Will our bodies reclaim and protect that 617.30 level, or will we fall back down? Right now, buys have reclaimed. We'll talk about the bodies of the candles, not the wicks, the body. So right now, let's see on how we're gonna close. Are we gonna close and remain above that 617.30, or will sellers successfully close back underneath it. Right now, buyers have control and buyers have that level still holding. Watch 617.30 level to see if we're going to stay on top of it. Buyers stay on top of that price point. Sellers take it out. I gotta make sure I got all my puts, calls. Let's make sure I had all my contracts set up. Which ones did I? Oh, I did. Okay. I was just trying to see what contracts I had. Okay. I wonder if it's gonna make some. I'm gonna keep this on watch. I'm gonna keep these two on watch. Because right now we definitely got this top area. We got right at around 618 level. Right around 618 level. Because you can't hold above that price point. So it looks like you're in this little range with SPY. Almost like in this little range. Because buyers are still trying to hold around 617. Sellers are trying to hold around 618. So it's kind of like in a little dollar range. As far as right now. So let's see. Sellers may come in. Let's see. If sellers come in, we should be falling underneath that price point of 617.30. Should be seeing an additional red candle yank back that way if we have more sellers than buyers. But if we have more buyers than sellers, then buyers should be getting back on top of 617.30 for that continuation push that way. And matter of fact, let's do this. Let's try to see if we can figure out a trend line and see if this bad boy gonna hold. We'll do this. So we'll set this up towards 6A up. Look like we might crack that damn thing. The route to that is going. Let's see. Because right now we on this uptrend still on top of the VWAP. So let's see what buyers about to do. Up. Look like we what we got left on this candle? Wait, we just started this candle, didn't we? So look like we're cracking that trend line and testing that VWAP right now on SPY. Boy, that 305 is a beast right now, ain't it? Between buyers and sellers. Yeah, this on Tesla, that's definitely a beast on that one. So we starting to get that right, and look at it. Look what the body of the candle is forming underneath that price point of what? 617.30, huh? That's crazy. Right underneath that price point. So let's see. Right underneath that price point, guys. Look at that. Let's see. See how you right underneath that price point that we talked about, 617.30. See how sellers trying to keep those buys underneath. So we close underneath. That's gonna go back to possible resistance. So from that price point, sellers going to try to take out 617 itself to try to push it back down towards the 616s. So right now you got an upper shadow underneath that price point, 1730. Starting to yank your way right back on down. So let's see. Now the only thing, we haven't crossed, the indicators haven't crossed over yet. We haven't got that 9 like to start really dumping on off. Let's just see. Let's see if sellers really have it. Because you do have this engulfing red candle followed by this red candle that puts you right back underneath 1730. So right now we got about 3 minutes to this candle close out. So long as sellers can stay underneath that 1730, I mean, sellers will have it. And then you're cracking this trend line. Sellers will have it. So from that price point, take out 617 back down towards the 616s. And remember, we kept talking about that price point over and over and over. 617.30, 617.30. Over and over and over and over. We kept talking about that price point. We kept literally talking about that price point. Tesla still fighting with 305. I mean, look like it's starting to turn a little bit. Seeing up a shadow right at 305. Look like sellers trying to hold that price point down. They're trying to keep that away from those buyers, preventing those buyers from breaking above that price point. Again, if those sellers do come in aggressive, we could yank our way right back down 300, right where the VWAP is at, $5 down. So keep that on watch. What we got left on this candle? About 2.5 minutes? 1.5 minutes. 1.5 minutes. So let's see. So it went from uptrend to now a possible downtrend. Let's see. Because buyers are still having trouble trying to hold above that 1730 level. Now back underneath 17, kicking them out of that price range now into the 616s. Now back in that range. So let's see. Let's see. Sellers we need to crack. Sellers we need to stay on these 17 because they need to turn that back into resistance. What we got left? Almost 30 seconds. Where we at right now? 17, 617 itself. See, they're still trying to hold that floor. Let's see. Uh-oh. Let's see if buyers ain't trying to do what I think they're trying to do. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. So right now, as far as Tesla, sellers are taking over. They're protecting that 305 level. They're definitely protecting 305. Alright, caught a little gap. Let's see. Right there, 617. So you went from 618 right back down to 617. It's like we're just still in this little range. It's like because the buyers refuse to crack underneath, refuse to let the sellers crack underneath 617, and then the sellers refuse to let the buyers break above 618. So let me take off this. Let me see how this down. I mean, this trend line is going. How effective this trend line is going to be. Let me see. Because right now, you got to keep in mind that you're back underneath that 1730 level. You'll possibly have sellers trying to, fight to hold those buys from breaking back above it. Let's see. Yeah, because it's almost like you say you're in this range. It's just ping-ponging back and forth between 617, 618. Because your buys are down here. Sellers are up here. It's like you're just ping-ponging back and forth between these two price points. So, let's see. Because like I said, we haven't got a successful breakout, nor have we got a successful crack down. So it's like you're just still in this range. Still in this range. No matter whether you go up or down, your sellers are here, buyers are here. See, buyers are trying to get back on top of that 617.30 again. Let's see. It's like it's ping-ponging. Back and forth, back and forth. Just straight ping ponging. They go from buyers to sellers, going to one territory or the next, going to the sellers territory, buyers territory. It's like it don't know which way to go. It go from one to the next. It like it tries to go down here. If it don't succeed, it's trying to go back up here. Don't succeed, it goes back. All it does is go up and down, back and forth, back and. UNH. UNH. What Amazon? Where Amazon at, Jenna? Where's Amazon at? What we looking like on Amazon? Still really nothing. Just shit on that one. So UNH. All right, what UNH doing? Oh yeah, that didn't ran damn near $11. Yeah, it didn't ran $11 already. From 310 to 321, that didn't ran $11 already. Right up towards my line, right around 321.44. So yeah, that bad boy went on a nice little run. Did you catch it, Brett? Did you catch it? All right, watch this level, guys. Still watch this level. Got to keep in mind, we got left 2 minutes. So remember, it may be setting up a possible bull trap, possibly. Because now you're getting up a shadow right back underneath what price point? 617.30. It looked like it said it was setting up for a possible bear trap. Right back underneath that trend line. Look at that. That's why I kept my trend line just to see how effective. Yep. Right back underneath that trend line. right back underneath that trend line. Right back underneath it. So it set up a big bull trap just now. Damn, that was crazy. Big old bull trap. Cause they buyers try to get back on top of that trend line, but then you wind up falling right back underneath it. So now you're going from bullish to bearishness, because you're crossing over the trend line towards the other side. So you're going from the bullish side of that bad boy now to the bearish side, and you fell right back underneath what price point again? 617.30. So you.
No, just saw it. LOL. I was holding on to a couple shared though.
Yeah, okay, got you, boss. And thank you for the alert, Brand. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you so much, man. Damn, that was a big old bull trap. Big old bull trap that just occurred. Caught those buyers right down, right back on down. That's why, like I said, that's why I kept my trend line. That's why I didn't take it off. Yeah, so that, I mean, that trend line played perfectly. Because you tried to break back into it, but then you wound up falling right back. Sellers came in and pushed them right back underneath that trend line. So it may be starting a possible downtrend setup. Because, again, you're going from these tops. And then now sell 1730. Getting hammered underneath that one. Look like it may start to create a possible downtrend setup. Especially once those sellers stay underneath that 17 level because you're falling back down into the 616. Yep, look, as soon as I said it. Get right down underneath 617. Damn, as soon as I said that.
UNH, how high can go today?
Let's see. UNH. I'm gonna have to look at the other chart too. So right now I had a price point right around 21.44. I'm going to see why I put that. Well, 21.44. I have that one. That's where we at right now. So you pretty much went on an $11 move on up. So I'm gonna have to see what the true tops is gonna be. Now they give me a minute. I'm gonna have to pull that chart up. As far as SPY guys, for puts, you didn't fail. Again, you got rejected at 618. Second level, you got pulled back underneath now with 617.30. That was that main area that we talked about. As long as those sellers can stay underneath that 17.30, we should start to see a possible fade back down towards the low 16s, down to the back down to these old pre-market bottoms around 615. We start this fade from these tops back down to this bottom, almost like in this range right here, kind of like a full range from 615, 618, 618, and basically possibly back down to 615. If we do start to create that downtrend setup. So keep that on watch because right now you are underneath these price points. So let's see. Because see, buyers are trying to go back to attempt that 617.30 once again. But now you're underneath it. Maybe creating a downtrend setup. Because you know how almost like an uptrend, pull back, bounce, pull back, bounce. Same thing with the downtrend when you pull back, bounce, get rejected. Pull back, bounce, get rejected. Pull back, bounce, get rejected. And you just start to trickle on down. So look like we may be setting up a downtrend setup on this bad boy. So look like we could start a downtrend. Cause I see upper shadow, lower highs could be possibly setting up. So watch that. Next key level that we could possibly pull back down is gonna be around that 616.50 on down to 616, where we'll start to fade back this way. So look like we may start to create a downtrend setup. Cause buyers have lost 618, 617.30. Now losing 617 itself. Now into the 616 marks. So look like we about to start downtrending. So y'all might want to gear up for that one. So we could start the downtrend.
TSLA pulling back 300 bounce area.
I told you, Mike. Didn't I say 305? Come on, Mike. You know I always try to throw the good stuff to y'all. I told you as long as you stay underneath 305, you'll pull back down to what? 300. Didn't I not? I told you. Let me look at UNH. How high could this bad boy go? I specifically told y'all, watch 305 to 3. Again, we couldn't get that breakout. We could pull our way right back down to that VWAP at what price point? 300. And right here, SPY could be finding this way back down to that 1650 soon. 1650 soon. Because you back up, now you're underneath sell 617, so that's done. So you done lost what, $1 so far from 618 to 617, a dollar loss in value so far. Well, we could possibly pull back down to these old pre-market levels back down this way. Could start to come down to a 616s, down to the 615s. Going on this complete rotation from tops, possibly back down to bottoms. Because you're already underneath the VWAP. The VWAP is lost. 617 is gone. Now you're falling back down into this downtrend setup, so that's not looking good. And as I stated, guys, the whole entire, like I said, everything else on that leaderboard looked like it was in the red. And then VIX is above SPY, which is giving off a bearish indicator. So let me see. Alright, UNH, tops, actual tops. Oops. Let me do that. Let me turn my link off. My bad. God dang it. My bad, guys. Sorry about that. Alright, we back. Alright, UNH. All right, let's see. UNH. Ooh, let's see what we got on this bad boy. Where are the actual? So I'm gonna have to go back a little bit. God dang. Oh, that's why I had 321.44. That was based off of these old areas here. Yeah, that was based. Let me take this off. Do I have a 180 set on this already? Oh, I do have a 180. Oh, that's why. Okay. So I got it right here, Nadia. That's why. See that? This old area here we got rejected at twice. Ran up, got rejected, came on down. Ran up, got rejected, came on down. And that's right around that 321.50-ish area. I said 44. I meant to say 21.50. So watch where we at right now. Right around what we at? Oh no, I'm sorry. We're at 322 now. So let's see, can we stay up? Put it like this, Nadia. If we can hold above that 321.50, then we could start to see that possible upside, this way towards the, 330, 340s, 360s, and so forth, because you'll be crossing, breaking out of that barrier. But as you can see, every time you hit that red line, rejected. Red line, rejected. So anytime you're underneath that red line, you're in a bearish territory. Now, buyers can get that successful break above that red line. They can turn resistance into possible support, because you can see this way, none of the candles have successfully crossed 321.50. If we go this way, none of the bodies of the candles. See that? None of the candles have successfully made it past that red line since we fell on down, and that was in what? That was in May. Yeah, that was in May. So right now, you would have to break above 321.50 to go from the bearish side of that to the bullish side, where you'll be crossing that red borderline that separates you from the bears and the bulls. So if buyers can successfully hold above that price point, then we'll be crossing into this territory, because you can see all this free space where we have not had no candle to cross above that red line. This is your bullish side. Below that is bearish. So 321.50 is going to be key level. Above that price point, we could get that nice little move on up, 322, 324. Slowly start to push our way, 340 and so forth, because we'll be going to the bullish side of things. But below that price point, we'll stay within that bearish range until we get that proper breakout. But so far, looking good. So far, you can see right here, it's looking good. But we just need to hold. We want that candle to stay above that price point of 321.50. Now, if that body of that candle starts to fall back underneath, that means that 321.50 is gonna go right back to resistance, like what we had in May. See that? See how the candles got stuffed underneath that price point? So you want the body of that candle to hold above it. So where we can actually succeed by crossing over from the bearish side of that red line to now the bullish side of that red line, because you want to go from bears to bulls. So right now they look like they're successfully pushing. They just need to hold it and stay above 321.50. So now they watch 321.50. Watch that price point. Main thing to do is stay above that price point, so we can definitely start to create some new highs. I mean, it could, and if we could make a big bull flag pattern coming up in the near future, with next week and so forth, where we'll get this long engulfing green candle followed by a little small red candle, almost like a bull flag pattern setup. So keep that on watch. It's already saved. All right, cool. All right, guys. Now with SPY, as we talked about, that you do have room to fall right back down to 1650, which you already started to pull back down to. So right now, you're getting consecutive red candles, going from an uptrend now to a downtrend. So keep that on watch, as we're slowly falling right back into this downtrend setup. So keep that on watch. What time we got? About 2 minutes left. So that means we need to stay on what price point is this? That's 75, 1675. Yeah, right around 1675, right where this downtrend is at. So we're not going to worry about this trend line no more. That's dead. So that's over. Not going to worry about that. All right, so watch this 1675, because if we lose that, we could be falling right back down to this trend line. So watch around this little level here, right here, based off where we had this old red candle at. Put that line right about there. So that means that can go back into resistance. Stay underneath that. Fall right back into that trend line where we can see more downtrend to come. So definitely keep that on watch. Got about almost 1 minute to go for this candle close out. So let's take this line, make a duplicate copy, and we'll put it to this old area here. It's gonna be around 70, I think that was 75, right? Open? Oh, 77. So right around 77. 77. And that was based off of this little old area here that we had the pullback before the breakout. See if we're going to turn that back into resistance. We can start to yank back down this way. Boy, it's just been green counter, golly.
Matthew says, nice, good holding that put.
Yeah, buddy. From that 618, you just been downtrending ever since. Went from an uptrend, and I told you guys to see if it was going to keep that momentum going after that data came out. I told you that's all it was. That uptrend was nothing but economic volatility. That's all it was, economic volatility. Because 9:45 you pushed, 10 o'clock you pushed, and then after the data came out, started coming right back on down.
Plus 3,2K.
Ooh, shout out to you, boss.
TSLA breakdown of BWAP will be looking to short down to low of the day.
Yeah, because the VWAP is lined up right around 300. So that means if you lose, as long as those sellers stay underneath 300, they're keeping also under the VWAP, which is damn near doubling and tripling your resistance, where we could start to get that nice pullback all the way down, back down towards 295. Because it does give off if you notice, it gives off a cup pattern. Mike, it's giving off a cup pattern right now. Getting off a cup pattern, inverted cup pattern. Same thing with SPY, getting off, it's ugly as hell, but it's giving off an inverted cup as well. So right now we're pulling back down. I told y'all I was gonna go back down to 1650. 1650. Well, we could possibly find our way right back down to these bottoms. Go from these tops right back down to these old pre-market bottom areas. So right now we're gonna pull back down to the open. Pull back down to the open. Now the reason why I haven't jumped in yet, because I was waiting on red candles to form, because I like to get the pullbacks and get it on reds, but it's just I have not. It's just been going straight down. It's like, God dang. It's like I was trying to go in for pullbacks. I don't feel like I don't like when I'm going in on puts or calls. I don't like that feeling of chasing. I don't like that feeling. And I'm gonna show y'all what I was trying. I was waiting on a red candle to form where I can get a pullback bounce, but damn, they just steady dumping off. Yeah, see, as it bounced this way, I was trying to wait for some red candles, for a red to green move, but this thing is just going up, 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 up. Like, God dang. It's like it just steady just dumping. Cause I don't want to feel like chasing these, like trying to get on these puts at these bottoms and the damn thing bounce. Cause y'all know me how I like to go for puts. I like to chase. I like to go for green candles. Green we can bounce and go back into resistance for the move back down. See, me, I don't like getting in the push around these areas. I don't like that because I feel like I'm chasing. That's why I was trying to wait on some green candles to form. Do a green or red move back down. But it's like it's just been just trickling down. I mean, we may get a setup coming up. We'll possibly get a little bounce back up. We'll see a few little green candles where we'll get rejected and then dim back down. I mean, that's what I like to catch. But I don't like trying to catch puts down here where you could possibly bounce right back on up. Hell no. It's like that bad boy just See, have you matched these bottoms? See this? That's the reason why. See, watch. If you take this price point down to this bottom here, see that? These bottoms. Where did you bounce at? See that? Why did not want to chase the puts? Right at these bottoms. That's why I did not chase. That's why I didn't want to chase it. It's like, man, that's why I was waiting on green candles into resistance for a possible move back down. But, man, that bad boy just kept dumping on off. I couldn't even catch it if I tried. It's like, damn. Alright, let's see what we got now, guys. Let's see. I just want a few green candles into resistance for that, like an arc. Go green or red, with buyers get trapped and then sellers come in and yank him for that next leg down. That's what I was anticipating. but I was not buying these areas down here. That was gonna be short-lived at these bottoms, because you, again, psychologically, you can see right here where buys came in at, which was around that low areas around 616. You can see where you did a red to green move. I wasn't about to chase that on the put side. Hell no. Well, 618 level, boss, all the way back down to close to 616, almost a $2 drop. Tesla went on a $5 drop from 305 back down to 300. Could be setting up for an inverted cup and handle pattern. Same thing with Apple. Apple could be setting up for an inverted cup and handle pattern. Same thing with Spy. Spy could be setting up for an inverted cup and handle pattern as well. So I mean, it could be setting up for the next leg on down after we get a possible bounce back up. So I just ain't want to chase these bottoms on a put, knowing that, you know, we could see a possible bounce where you see right here buys came in, and then down here where buys came in. So I was not about to chase that. That's why you got to take pre-market setups into consideration as well. You got to take that into consideration as well psychologically, because I told y'all the market is 90% psychology, 10% strategy. So I mean, on a psychological basis, I seen these levels here, which is why I was not about to go in for a put down here, especially if we ain't crack it. And no. I wasn't about to attempt to, you know, set myself up for failure. That's why with puts, I like moves back on up. I like to chase green candles, not red candles. That's what I was trying to see. Can we get a few dang green candles back on up? But it's like red. Like, I want to see at least a few green candles to resistance, setting them up for a nice little move, possibly back down. All right, here we go with some green candles. Like, man, I was trying to wait on it, but man, it just kept dumping. It's like, jeez Louise. Ugh, man. Yeah, it look like they all setting up for possible inverted cup and handles. I mean, Tesla looked like one. Apple looked like one. What the rest of them looking like? I mean, we still got UNH still pushing. Remember, where we at now as far as yeah, for my UNH traders, like I said, as long as you stay above 321.50, 321.50 is gonna be key. Let's see the rest of these though. Let's see real quick. Let me put this in blue so I can go to these links from Amazon. Is Amazon look like you already cupped down that one. I mean, even that bad boy look like starting to cup down too. Let me see. Let me see what Amazon doing real quick. I mean, it's looking a little cuppish, almost head and shoulderish in a way too. It's like it just looks like I said, it's not a lot of strength in the market right now. Not a lot of strength, bullish strength for sure. Go back to Tesla real quick. I mean, you could clearly see that on Tesla. That looked like a cup, inverted cup. You can clearly see that crap. Right underneath that 300 mark and right underneath that VWAP for possible continuation pullback. And I will set my alert at it once again at 295. 295. Man, it's like no great kill. This thing want me to. God dang it, man. Just no green candles on this damn thing. Alright.
Says, can you check $CRWB? How much down it can go?
No. I'm gonna ask you this, cause we didn't went over CRWB and the way it moves. I'm gonna ask you this: how far what you think is the next level? Excuse me. What you think? I'm gonna ask you this, Jenna. Cause we didn't went over this. We didn't broke it down. The movement of it. No. What you think is next? I'm gonna ask you, cause I want you to think for yourself. I want you to have that same mindset. What do you think is gonna be the next level? What you think is the next level? I know what it is. I'm gonna ask you. What?
Says, $CRWB to 155.
There you go. Next possible level, because it moves by what? $5 increments. That'll be the next possible level on this downtrend setup. There you go. See that? see what I mean? Y'all got the ability to do it. So Shout out to Nadi on that. Great call, great call. Shout out to you, Queen. That's it. All you gotta do, once you start to understand the set, how to weigh these bad boy moves, that's it. That's it. So the next possible key level, as long as you stay underneath 160, you do have room to fall back down to what? 155. Slow little trickle on down. Slow, as long as those sellers stay in motion, got room to come back, and I'll set an alert.
Jingle Bakar says 150.
Yeah, well, once you crack 155 first. Once you crack 155 first. But you see how y'all doing it on your own? See that? But y'all thinking for yourselves. That's what I'm talking about.
If it cracks 150.
Yeah, and that's it, Jenna. That's all it does. Like I said, y'all gotta get those little small increments out of the way. Think about you gotta think about the whole entire setup. Think about the overall setup. Because we know that CRWV likes to move by $5 increments. We know that Tesla likes to move by $5 increments. Yeah, that's all you do is stick to that. That's all you do is stick to those the way, again, the personality of these stocks. I mean, it'd be better for you to understand it. And then just create your own lines. You know, like just like I do my lines around here, do the same thing on your charts and just understand the movements. And guys, that's really all you have to do is based off of, you know, even if it's previous setups, like yesterday's setup, take yesterday's movement or take yesterday's area where we couldn't break and just utilize it to the best of your ability. That's it. Because all the market does is rotate. Because buyers are trying to break a certain key level that's preventing them, you know, to go into higher price points, you know, where the sellers are sitting at. That's all it does is rotate. We know what buyers are trying to do. Right now, buyers have sustained 615. They want to go to higher price points, but they know they need to take out certain levels in order to get there. But what's stopping them? Sellers. They know that they need to rotate their way back up to take out certain price points to get that to a higher level. All the market does is rotate. It goes from buyers to sellers. That's it. Over and over and over. That's all it does. The market just simply just rotates. See that? From the bottom. All it did was rotate from buyers up to sellers, back down towards buyers. That's it. All it's doing is trying to rotate. Now all I'm doing at this time, because I want to see, as long as this downtrend can hold, I want some green candles into resistance. So starting with this area here up to 617. Which why? Because your VWAP is now at the price of what? 617. So that can hold up as possible what? Double resistance. So we can get that push towards resistance, and as long as those sellers hold, we could possibly get a reversal right back on down. Because now you got to keep in mind, you're no longer on top of the VWAP, you're underneath the VWAP, which is my white line here, my white flexible line. Because when you was on top, you bounced. Now you're underneath it, now and back in the bearish territory. So that's why I was anticipating that we was going to get some nice little movements on down. Shoot, let me see. What time it is right now? What time it is? 10:57 going on 11. Okay. So right now, buyers are trying to hold the open between these bottoms and that open right here. So we know where the buyers are sitting at. We know where the buyers are sitting, literally sitting at. I just want to see a few green candles on up because I want them to go back into resistance because I know we ran up towards 1677. That's this old level here we got rejected at. I was trying to see if we gonna get a VWAP test, man. Because I want a nice little curl back on up, get rejected at that VWAP, but then yank them back on down. But damn, I don't think the seller's gonna let them. I don't think the seller's gonna let them. I don't think the seller's gonna even let that happen. Man, God dog it. I mean, right now, still downtrending. I mean, for my puts, still looking good on SPY. I was just trying to see if it was gonna go back to VWAP, but sellers are not even letting no buyers even go back up. God dang, man, they just steady yanking them on down. Man, these little tricky ass areas, I swear. Oh, and also, for my SPX traders, I came up with a chart pattern on that one. I was watching that the other day. See, look. Let me go back to it. I had drew out something for that one for those who trade SPX. I was coming up with a for those who may trade that bad boy. Look at that. Look at the setup. Ain't this buy clear to see on that on SPX? Look at that. For my SPX traders, all you did was fall right back in that range. Right back in that range. Cause I'm about to start using SPX too. But so I've been studying up on how to understand the movement of that bad boy. So I was focusing on that. So it looked like you ran up towards that 6202 level, right back underneath this range here. So I've been going over that too, because I've been wanting to go. I've been wanting to try to hammer that bad boy as well, taking a tip on that. To try myself out on SPX. Try myself on SPX. And the thing about what I like about SPX is a lot more clear to read than SPY. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's one thing I like about SPX is a lot more clear to read as far as the chart setups and everything. Without all the with SPY is a lot of choppiness, but you can clearly see this bad boy set up. Like it's just nice to read it. It's easy to read it to understand like the key levels like damn near spot on. Like that's what I like about it. That's what I like about SPX. It's so clean and easy to read. So it has a way cleaner chart setup than SPY, because SPY just, I know it seems like a lot of choppiness all over the damn place. Now, but I mean you can clearly see that you fell back in that range on SPX, and you can clearly see what the tops is. Now back in this range, right across the board. So you do get bounced back on up, as long as those you can hold 6193 level on SPX, hold that, or you can fall back down.
Short on one stop prop. Funded.
Yeah, SPY just not letting up, man. God, SPY just not letting up. They already started the arc right underneath this price point. All I wanted was like a few green candles back up into resistance for that next move down. But it's like, because right now you're kind of in the range. You're kind of like just going sideways. You're kind of chopping right here. You're chopping right in this consolidated mode right here. It's like in a consolidation. It's like choppy back and forth between the open and at 1677. That's this old level here. Tops and bottoms, it's just going back and forth. So let me see. But you see how easy it is to read SPX? Well, 9 times out of 10, when you know where they're trying to go to. It's like it's so clean and easy to read. I like SPX chart setup. Way cleaner to read. It's a little bit more expensive, yeah, but I like this. I like that it's easy to read. Way cleaner. See, that's what I was waiting on. See, going right back into VWAP. That's why I was being patient. Didn't see it was gonna go back towards that 617 right where the VWAP was to see can we get the VWAP rejection, then back down. See, that's what I was waiting on, man. It's like, man. Well, what we got left on the counter? Damn it, I gotta run to the restroom. I gotta run to the restroom real quick. Damn it. Alright, let me do this. Let me move my little be right back thing up, because I do have to run to the restroom, guys. I have to run real quick, man. Alright, guys. I need to run to the restroom real quick. Keep everything on watch. Let me move my... Let me make a duplicate copy of this, because I want to watch SPX too, because I want to give it a go too, because I want to start utilizing it, and just because I know it's very tricky to use. That's why I want to study the crap out of that chart as much as possible, because it's beneficial. But I'm gonna definitely keep that on watch. So guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods. Watch SPYs that pushes up towards that 617 level and that VWAP. Let's see if Buy's going to go for that possible push on up, back up towards 617.30. Got to remember, we back underneath that price point. So watch it between 617, 617.30. Watch those two particular price points to see if those sellers are going to continue to keep holding those buys underneath that area. And we are testing the VWAP at this time that is lined up with 617 right now. So got to keep in mind, we're underneath the VWAP. We're not on top of it. So keep that in mind and watch that. But I will be right back, guys. I just have to run to the restroom real quick. So give me about a few seconds and I'll be right back. Appreciate you. All right, guys, I'm back. See why I didn't want to chase those puts down here? See why I didn't want to do that? That was one of the reasons why I didn't want to chase it. I was not about to chase those bottoms on the put side. That was no. And then get caught up on that move up. Negative. All right, so let's see. Excuse me. All right, let's see what we got, guys. Let me see. I'm trying to watch SPY charts, and I'm also trying to watch SPX charts. So I'm just trying to see, because I'm trying to figure out, trying to debate which one I want to use exactly, like not chart, but contracts. So I'm trying to debate. Let me see. I gotta look at the contract prices anyway on SPX. See what if I was to get into it, which ones I can afford. Let me take a look at this one real quick. All right, let me take a look at this one. How that one holding up? I would know it did. It did run. Jeez Louise, that bad boy did run. The lows are 777. Ran down. That one ran up. Jeez Louise. Holy hell. I just noticed the price value. Jeez. God dog. Which one I got the data for today? Yeah, today's date. Man, trying to watch multiple charts is insane. So do excuse me on that, man. I'm trying to watch multiple charts. I'm looking because I'm trying to debate which one I want to use. Between I should have used that one. Matter of fact, let me put that in my watch list. I'm gonna save this one in my watch list real quick. All right, I got it saved. All right, because I got SPX contracts as well. Because I might, like I said, I'm gonna start taking a little dabble into it, into SPX as well. I know I gotta play that one a lot more safer. I already know I gotta play that one a lot safer, because I know it's gonna be the way it moves. So that's why I gotta understand these charts, the chart movements on it. All right, that was around $1.22. Ah, damn, I think I already missed it. Right as I was setting it up there, I already started pulling back on it. God dog it. I know one of those tops too. Ah. Because like I said, it's easy to me it's easier to read it on SPX than SPY. Oh, God. I'd have been up already. Son of a... right when I was setting it up, it already started pulling on it. God dang it. I'm talking about SPX too. Man, I'd have... Oh. Right when I was getting the contracts, it already started pushing. I'd have been up $100 in like seconds too. All the way to those bottoms, huh? All the way to those bottoms. Oh, man. I missed it in a matter of seconds. I would have had it. I missed it in seconds. I'd have been up almost $200. Jeez Louise, I missed it. Right when I was about to set up as that green candle was forming, I was about to catch it. God dang, man. And I'm going to show y'all the proof. Right when I was switching, it already started dumping immediately. Son of a... God dang it. I was about to go for it too. And I'm going to show y'all why I was about to do it. Because, see, like I said, that's why I say I like the way that SPX sets itself up. I like the setup. It's more easy to read. And I was just about to pull the trigger. I was just about to pull the trigger on this bad boy on the put side. And it started to spike immediately. From, God dang it. Because I think the bottoms were like $1. Yeah, the bottoms was $1. And that bad boy, look at this. That'd have been $200 that fast. God dang it. But you see how clean the SPX charts is easy to read versus with SPYs is a lot choppier. But I like SPX chart setup because it's so easy and clean that is easy to spot it. And I was just about to do it. I was just about to pull the trigger too. Oh, right around those tops. God dang it. It moved so quick. I was about to catch it. Oh, and I'm gonna show y'all something else that another trader taught me. And I ain't gonna lie, I was testing it the other day, and that bad boy works well. It works well. I'm not gonna lie to you. He taught me a trick. Okay, you notice. Okay, notice how I normally use the 9MA, 20MA, and the 50 SMA was another indicator he taught me to use, and that works. Man, when I say it works to damn near perfection, dude, it works to perfection. That's why I started. That's why I started using it, and it worked too. And that's why I was about to go in for a put right at it too. I couldn't set it up. I couldn't get it in time. Right when I was doing it, it jumped. God. Oh, man. I like it. I mean, I like it, though, now. Jeez. And it worked to perfection, too. Right where it did the green or red move. Right at these areas I was telling you guys about. Right at 1730. 1730.
Nadia says, which trade?
Man. And I mean, it worked. And I was about to do it. Nadia, I was literally about to pull the trigger on SPX, and right before I could do it, the contract I had shot up. I was literally right when I was getting my contract set up. It did it. Son of a man. I'll tell y'all the trick later. Because I don't want to add too much information on y'all. Nadia, I'll tell you. I'll talk to you behind closed doors. Because I'm already giving out free content, man. I can't give out too much free stuff. I got you, though.
What indicator works better?
I got to keep it on wraps right now, man. Because I'm going to tell you behind the scenes. Because like I said, I got you. Because because you always ride for me, you and Ingrid. Man.
Okay, I'm done for the day. Training 2 for 2 on TS.
Man, shout out to you, Mike. But yeah, man, because I'm already giving out free content as it is, man. And...
OMG, I'm shaking the amount WTFF.
Man, and Nadia, when I say queen, it works. And that's why I was really about to hit that. I was really about to hit that SPX contract, too. Right when I was doing it. All I seen was my contract jump. Like, I wasn't even able to even go in for a damn, put in my orders. I mean, God. And it was right there, too.
Is this for today? Matthew says, close position.
And remember, I told you guys the market was looking weak. All right. Well, if we could crack that 615 meth, we still got a lot. Let me see how much room we still have to fall. Like once we crack that 615 level, what would be the next level? Oh, I think it may fall back down to that old high of day. The old one. Yeah, down here, that previous high, all the way back down to 613. So if we could crack 615, that was that old previous high. That was when we first went on when SPY first went on that spike. Remember when we hit that 610 level up to 613? That was that old previous high. So if we could crack 615, we have room to possibly fall all the way back down to that level. So from 615 down to that 614.50 back down this way, we do have a lot more room to still go. That bad boy can still go. It still got room to still crack. I'm gonna tell you that right now. That bad boy still has a lot of room to crack. I'm gonna just tell you right now. A lot of room to possibly still pull back down too. So just be mindful of that. We still have a lot of room. That bad boy can still drop. Because you remember I told you the market looked at weak. You remember I told you that.
Okay, waiting.
Yeah, and let me see, because I know trying to hurt me go through all of this, man. Let me see if I can try to hurt me break it down real quick. Meth, I got you, boss. Hold on. Let me see if I can go to it real quick. All right. Try to go back to it as quick as I can. Hold up. All right. So, when we first went on the breakout, man, let me too, boss. No problem. Let me see if I go back a little bit. Hold up. When we first went on that, okay, remember not this one, but remember when we went on the old breakout that when we started to break, 610 to 613, that was that old breakout level. That was that old resistant level. So we go back a little bit. Go back. Come on. Where you at? Right here, right? I think that's it right here. The old level here. Yeah, right here, boss. Okay, so remember back then when SPY first went on that 600 break, and we ran up to 610, 613. So that was that old area here. See that high? We hit around that 613 level. So if we take this here and then go back to the present, those two dotted lines right here, you could possibly fall back down to these old highs, which is right where your 9 MA is sitting at, which is around possible areas of 613. So if you notice that, we could possibly fall back down. You know, after this overextension and that trend line resistance, we could fall back down towards that 9 EMA, which is going to be lined up around 614, 613, that old breakout level. So, and once we crack 615, you do have room to fall right back down to that old level, past level on SPY. Well, you do have room to fall all the way back down this way.
Max pain today 615.
Yeah, but you gotta think about it too, Meth. Due to the fact is, this is gonna be a shorter week, right? We're not gonna have 5 days of trading. We're gonna have 4 days of trading. Then Thursday is gonna be half a day. So, in other words, we may start to sell off, you know, possibly this week down, and then going to next week, we may see a bounce back up. But I think due to the fact it's been a shorter week and so forth, that we could see a fade. We could see a possible fade down and then a possible bounce back up, because they could utilize, and the reason why I'm saying this, Mel, is because those buyers could use 613's old high day, turning resistance into support, where they could pull back down and utilize that 613 for a possible bounce back up to 615. So they may possibly do that on the buying side. They may pull back down to these lows where they can utilize that old high day for support for them move right back up to 615 in them. So there's a possibility they could do that. So again, if we do crack, you do have room to fall back down to the old high day, SPY high day, possibly. Because the levels, remember, we kept getting stuffed underneath before this breakout. What was 613, 610. You see what I mean? See, was I lying? Was I lying? No, I wouldn't lie to you, boss. I wouldn't lie to you, man. I wouldn't lie to you, man. You already know that. You already know. Wouldn't lie to you. Would not lie to you. So now I gotta watch this new damn setup, because that was the perfect area right here. Man, it started like right when I was setting my contracts up, it's just like I could have still been holding it. Like if I would have got in right here, I could have, even with this little bounce, I still could have been holding it for the possible next move on down. Well, no, I lied. Bump that. I would have took the meat of the move. Scratch that crap. I would have took the meat of the move, because that was due to SPX movement. That was $200. Like in how long that took? From 11:05 to, that was 10 minutes. I'd have been up $200 in 10 minutes. Yeah. So yeah, I'm waiting for this next setup. Yeah, bump that. I'm waiting for this next setup. Man, 10 minutes I'd have been up $200. I would have locked that one out, waiting for the next trade. Well, I probably wouldn't even be able to trade, because they probably wouldn't even, because I would have, I would have been able to trade, because I would have do is take my money and switch it over to my other account. So I would have been able to trade, and so I could have done that. Man, so now I gotta wait on the next setup. God dang it. So now I gotta switch my contracts again. Damn, that was perfect too. Oh, that was so freaking perfect. That was the most perfect one. Perfect trade too. I'm gonna switch it to another one. See if I can utilize that next one. So let me see how this one is gonna set up. I could use between, I'm just trying to figure out which contracts I want to use at this moment. Because the one I had, that's the one that already spiked. Shit, man, that was a perfect contract to use. $200, even one contract, $200 in 10 minutes. $200, that would have been locked. That'd have been locked and done. Now I gotta figure out what what a resistance gonna be on the next setup. I gotta figure out. I'm watching SPX, so I'm trying to see what this next resistant level is gonna be. Let's see if I can play off of it. Man, it was perfect. Man, it was such a perfect ass setup too. Damn, bro. Damn, that hurt me to my heart. That was so freaking perfect. What we got left on this counter? 1 minute. So let me see what this counter gonna close at. This is pulling down to $1. So I might have to take a little mini risk. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna try it. Because using SPX, I know I gotta keep my stop loss tight. I know I gotta keep it tight. Okay, man, that was so perfect too. Oh my God, that was the most perfect setup, man. That hurt. Alright, so I'm going to try to base it off of, because what I'm doing is I'm just trying to read the contracts. I'm just seeing like what a resistance level is on it. Man, it was so fucking perfect. Excuse my language. I'm sorry. It just pissed me off because right when I was setting up, it started to drop immediately, and I missed that opportunity. Man, it was so freaking perfect. Now I gotta figure out. Man, I had that in the bag too. Oh, I had that in the freaking bag. Damn, I had that. See where these bottoms at? 50 cents ish. So what I'm doing is, okay, this is what I'm doing, guys. I'm reading it on this side. That's why I'm on my side reading it. I'm on my side reading the chart setup. That's all I'm doing. I'm just trying to read the chart setup, just to try to put myself in the right position. That's all I'm. The hell with that. Yeah, but that's all I'm doing. The hell? Man, it was so freaking perfect. God dang, man. That was so perfect. Man, now I gotta figure out how I'm gonna set myself up for this one. What was the bottoms on this one? Damn, that hurt it. I see that hurt it. And it was so perfect. It was like chart setup, man. I had that like right in the bag, and it just so happened to turn on me at the wrong. I mean, it just right when I was trying to get in. Damn, that hurt it. I'm not even looking at. I'm looking at SPY setup, but I'm also looking at SPX setup based off the charts. The range that I have. I'm just reading it carefully, and just seeing what what resistance and true support is. So that's why I'm just trying to read this very carefully and smart as I can. I know it's gonna be a little risky. I know. I just know it's still yanking. Man, that was so perfect. That was so perfect of a setup. Oh, that hurt. God, that was so perfect. Now I'm gonna try to see how I can read this new setup. Cause it's still pushing, so that means we're still pulling back on those contracts. Damn, man. Alright, let's see. What are these true bottoms? Because I don't want to chase a falling knife, so I just want to see exactly what these bottoms are going to be.
Nadia says, $SPX call new setup.
I was actually looking at it for the put side. I'm going to just see. Because I want to see if it's going to run into some resistance. So I'm just trying to figure out what these bottoms are going to be at off of this new contract. So that's what I was trying to figure out. What is the actual bottoms at? So, and I'm just trying to read. I see a lot of resistance. I'm gonna try, man. I'm gonna have to keep my stop loss tight. Like really freaking tight. Cause like I said, SPX is a whole different ball game. So just give me some time to just kind of focus on this real quick, guys. Let me just see. I'm just trying to see. Yeah, so I'm just trying to map this out as perfect as I can, man, because I know it's gonna be risky. I know. It's gonna be a little risky. Little risky. Because SPX is a whole different ball game. Trust me, I know this. I know. I'm gonna try to see how I can read this one now. This contract to see if it's gonna work. Yeah, if it work, it work. If it don't, I'll just take, just cut losses or whatever. But I'm trying to see. Let me see what I can do. I'm trying to see exactly what these bottoms is. Because I know we got a minute till this candle closes. So I'm watching this specific price point. This specific price point. Right where we at on SPY. So let me see. I'm going to try it. Nah, it's still squeezing. Ooh, let me see. Let me see first and foremost. Cause it's still squeezing too. It look like it's still pulling back. It's still squeezing up. Let me see. Cause that's one thing, man. Just like I said about catching a falling knife, the same thing works. The same thing goes with SPY on the on the put side about trying to catch a raging rocket. Don't ever put yourself in those type of positions trying to catch a raging rocket. Because the same thing goes for puts. Trying to catch a raging rocket, not knowing exactly where those true tops is at, and putting yourself in the wrong position. See, that's another thing. Just don't try to catch a raging rocket. Just be very careful. That's why all I'm doing right now is just watching this setup, and I know what the resistance is. So I know what the resistance is on this bad boy, and this bad boy is still spiking. See, I'm watching SPY. See, SPY still spiking too. What time is it? And you know this is all consecutive green candles. Consecutive green candles. That's why I say just be mindful when you see some setups like that. When it's going straight up like that. Just be mindful when you see something like that. Just don't put yourself in a bad position. When you see anything like that, just be very careful. When it's just going straight up like all consecutive green candles in a row, just be very, very, very careful on that. When you see some type of setup like that. Because especially if it's consecutive, then right now, watch that. What time it is right now? I know we got about 4 minutes left. So watch that. Okay, watch that 617 level. Watch that 617 level. Okay, like if you want to go for the short side, you want that candle to fall back underneath 617 because you want to see an upper shadow. You want to see an upper shadow, and you want to see the body of the candle get stuffed right underneath 617.50. I'm sorry, 617 itself. See, right now you're on top of it. So that's what I'm saying. You never want to put yourself in a position of trying to catch a raging rocket, especially going in for a put. See that? Has consecutive green candles in a row. When you see something like that, don't try to jump in on the put side until you get confirmation. When you see consecutive green candles, that mean buyers are strongly stepping in at this time. And from 617, watch that 617.30 level that we talked about. Watch that key level, 617.30. 617.30. Watch that key level. See that? But when you see consecutive green candles like that, be mindful of trying to go in on the put. See what I mean? Yes, be very mindful of something like that. So when you see these areas, watch your price points as it's blasting through. Watch on how these candles close out. So what the hell is spiking it up then? What is... well, no, Apple's not moving. See, watch that. 617.30. 617.30. Watch that price point. Watch that price point. See how you got the upper shadow and the body of the candle getting stuffed? Watch that price point, but just be careful because I just don't want you to just get that confirmation to make sure. Make sure. Like I said, if you're going on the put side, watch 617.30. Again, if we want to see another possible put opportunity, stay underneath that price point. But right now, you're above it at this time. You're above it at this time, so just be very careful. Be very careful trying to go for a short right now. Right now, especially with this bullish movement from 615, just going straight up. Ingrid, what's up, Queen? How you doing? Hope you and the hubby having a blessed one, man. Thank you so much for everything. So yeah, so you see from this 615 level, it just straight blasted back on up. It just straight buys. When you see something like that, just be mindful of going for a short at this time. Just be careful. Watch to see can we create put it like this. Let's watch to see can we create a lower high. So in other words, okay. Excuse me. So if we want to put it like this, if we want to see a true downtrend, a downtrend setup, we want to see lower highs. So we already see that we got these highs here. So we want to see a lower high because we don't want it to go back up to the same highs because therefore it'll be creating somewhat of a U-shaped pattern. We want to see a lower high. So we want to see this side get lower. So we want to see these tops creating a lower high this way. So from this price point, what we should be seeing is getting stuck underneath 1730. So we should start to see a downtrend setup. In order for us to execute on that, we need to stay underneath the price point of 1730 because that'll create a lower high situation. Because you'll have this high followed by a lower high. You see that? Creating a lower high. So that's what you want to see. We got what? Almost 30 seconds left. So right now you're still getting hammered right underneath that price point. So that could be that second lower high. Could be. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Watch that 617.30 level. We already got an upper shadow. Watch that 617.30 level. Got about 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Let's see. Because again, if we want a successful downtrend, we want to stay underneath that price point. Then from there, back underneath 617. But right now, it looks like buyers are still just trying to push. But watch that level. Watch that level. See how we close. And right now. So right now, we close right underneath it. Close right underneath it. Because again, if the downtrend was to set up or take place, this is what we should be seeing. We should be seeing something like this. This is what we should be seeing. This is what we should be seeing. This pattern here, possible pattern, where we're keeping those buyers underneath that price point and utilizing that as that second top. So you'll have this top here, which is around that 618, and then here will be the second top, which would be around that 617.30. So that means that it should be green or red back down. So it should be green or red back down this way. If we're gonna have a successful downtrend setup, where we stay underneath that trend line. See that? Where we stay underneath it, where we try to break out, but then buyers can't hold and you fall right back underneath it. So in other words, we want to stay underneath that trend line if we want to see that successful downtrend setup. We want that candle to stay below that trend line. We want to stay underneath the price point around 17.30. But right now you got buyers trying to desperately push above that price point and hold it. See, that's what, again, if it was a successful downtrend, then we should have been seeing upper shadow, and both of those candles should have been underneath that purple trend line. Oh, let me go to UNH. That means UNH. Like how you said to remind you. Yeah, well, the main area I said, Nadia, on that, I said the main floor to hold, as long as I told you, as long as you can hold that 321.50. You're on the bullish side, so that means that bad boy can just push, towards higher price points. 322, because the main thing, they look like it moved by $20 increments. So from the 320s to the 340s to the 360s and so forth. But we definitely want to hold that 320, 321.50 level, throughout the day. As long as you can stay above that price point, you're on the bullish side of things. See what I mean, guys? Look. Upper shadow. Look. Let's see what I mean? Look. What I told you. Green or red? That should be our second point. What I told you. Let's see. I told y'all. Let's see. I told you. We should be falling. If it's a true downtrend, we should be falling back underneath that purple line, doing a green or red move back down. When you have upper shadow, follow right back underneath that price point of 617.30. Was I lying? Perfectly, huh? That was damn near perfect, huh? I told you. Would I lie to y'all? So that's, again, stay underneath that price point. We want to successfully stay underneath that price point of 17.30, 617.30, because that should be the second higher low price point. Because you have this high here, followed by this higher low here, where we start to continue this downtrend setup. So just keep it on watch. So going on, what time it is? 11:30. So they may, don't quote me on it, they may try to hold a range in between 617, 617.30. They may. Unless sellers come in aggressive and yank them, or buyers come in aggressive and blow back above 617.30. But right now, it looks like it's in the sellers' benefits at this time. We'll see. Because what sellers should be doing, now that they have control underneath that 617.30, they should be coming in, yanking them right back underneath 617. We should be yanking right back underneath 617. So let's see. Because they have the advantage right now, because they're holding those buys underneath 617.30. They're holding them right underneath that price point that we need. So watch that. So watch this key area here. Watch to see who's going to win this little battle right here in this little consolidated range. Like I said, buyers can win if they can hold and stay above 16, 17, 30. Sellers can win if they continuously hold the buyers underneath it for that yank back down to 617, down to the 616. We will continue this downtrend setup, because that will start to create that higher low build from these tops of 618 down to 617.30. We will start trending back down this way. We'll start to create higher lows, lower highs, where we'll stay within this descending wedge pattern, where we'll start to fall back down this way. So let's just see who's going to win this battle. Let's see who has the more momentum strength. between buyers and sellers. You have upper shadow, because you can see where they're fighting at. You can see right here clearly where they're fighting at, right around 617.30. 617.30. You can see clearly where they're battling at. Did we gap down underneath it? I see that second candle came in. Damn it, I can't see it. Did we gap down or did we gap up? What did this candle open up at? What did we open? What was the open? 617.31. So they try. Okay, so buyers try to gap up. Buyers try to gap up at what price point? Keep it on watch. I told you it's gonna be a battle right here. It's gonna be a battle back and forth. A battle, true battle back and forth. True battle back and forth. If we want a true downtrend, sellers need to keep those buyers underneath 617.30. If we want a true reversal, a continuation push back up to the upside, buyers need to hold 617.30. They need to hold that floor, stay on top. See right here, you see the difference? So let me darken this trend line out real quick. We'll focus on the one that we're in right now. So this is what we need to see. All right, so let's do this. All right, so watch this trend line. So as long as buyers can stay on this side, bullish. Sellers stay below this side, bearish. So right now you're right at the borderline of this trend line. But watch 617.30. Watch my white dotted, my dash line right here. Sellers need to stay underneath it. Buyers need to stay above it. So if buyers stay above it, they'll keep them on the upper portion of that trend line for that continuation push right back up to possibly retest the 618. If sellers can succeed, that means that we should fall back underneath that trend line and that price point where we should see that continuation downtrend setup back down this way within this possible descending wedge. So watch right here. So if sellers got it, sellers should be coming in aggressive and yanking them right back underneath that 617. So look like sellers are trying to come in. Look like sellers are trying. If sellers have it, then we should be staying on this side of the purple line. If buyers have it, then we should be staying on this side of the purple line. But you see how easy, how simple I make it, guys? How very simple I make it. I don't make it complicated. I just make it very easy for you guys to understand it. And look at this. Didn't I say that? See, you see what I mean? Downtrend, ain't it? See that? I try to make it as simple as possible. So now that sellers look like they have it. So the next key level, we should be trying to fall right back underneath 617s, back down into the 616s. Well, we should start to create what? Lower high bills. Downtrend setup. Oh shoot! You know what? I wasn't even watching. No, I wasn't even watching my my SPX. Now I'm watching SPY. I'm now watching my SPX. I'm watching too many things at once, man. Do forgive me, man. I'm watching too many things at once. All right, let me get back focused. Okay. Let's see. Okay, what's my next possible opportunity? Let me see what I can do. Okay. So right now I had to watch this for you guys. So right here, so far look like the downtrend look like it's succeeding because we back on this side of the border. So right now bears have it. So right now sellers are winning. Sellers are winning. And as I told y'all, from that 617.30 level, we should be pulling back right underneath 617 itself. But you see how I easily broke that down to like as simple as possible? How they make it complicated, even through the choppiness and the movements, and all I did was just take a simple pattern and I brought it to you guys' attention. But you see how easy I made that? How I made it look? Simple. Man, I should have been jumped in. I was too busy watching SPY. God damn it. I still got opportunity on SPX though. But now that my SPY traders got it down packed, now y'all know what to do from here. Now y'all know what to do. Now I need to go to focus. Now I need to focus on my setup. Let me see if I can. SPY, boy. Not SPY. SPS be having my heart. What the hell was that? Whoa. Disconnected server. What the hell just hit? What just happened? Fail connect on what?
Matthew says, what is your setup?
What you mean, bro? Look, all I did was do this.
Says, I'm still waiting with my put position on 619.
Right underneath the trend line. Look, I told y'all. Trend line, bam, pullback. I told y'all. All I did was show y'all one simple pattern. I told you, the market it goes through 4 states. Trending state, breakout state, reversal state, and ranging state. All we did was just identify ourselves with a certain state that's right now is a trending state, which is a possible downtrend state. That's all I did. That's all I simply did. That's all I did. Simple understanding the state of mind, the state of the setup on SPY. All I did was I identify with it. That's all I simply did. What was the open on this? Open 95. Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna try it. Like I said, if it see if it's gonna take my order. I'm gonna try it. Let me see if it's gonna grab it. Let me see if it's gonna grab my order. I was trying to get it on this little pullback real quick, based off this candle. Cause the open was 95 on this candle. I was trying. Man, let me see. Alright, let me see if I can get a quick pullback real quick. Alright. Let's see. Where's the lows at? Damn, man, I couldn't grab. It didn't take my order. You son of a. I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna see if it's gonna grab it. I'm not gonna get impatient. Let me see if it's gonna grab it. I want to see if it's gonna do it. Let me see. Man, I'm so damn rapid. I was trying to get it back down. See if I catch the counter the pullback, but I don't think it's gonna grab it. What we got left on this counter? 4 minutes. I don't think it's gonna grab my damn order. Man, I don't think it's gonna grab it. It's already starting to pull back, man. It didn't grab my order. Like I said, once you crack that 615, I mean, you got a lot of room to still fall back to that old high day. And we get that nice little wedge, and we get that little descending wedge crack, you got so much room to still fall back down into the 614s down to the 613s when we get that descending wedge squeeze. When you get that nice little descending wedge squeeze. Let's see. Alright. What we got left, guys? So we got remaining 2 hours left. I'm looking at my little timer. 2 hours left. 2 hours left to go. 2 hours left. 2 hours, guys. 2 hours. I like the little timer, man, so it can keep me updated with everything. I like that. I like the little setup. So yeah, guys. So if y'all are new to my channel, man, you already know what to do, man. Go to my YouTube channel and Kick channel and Twitch channel at JTraedz. Hit that subscribe button, guys. With YouTube, we are on our way to 1K subs, man. Guys, just please do your boy a favor if you do not mind. I just need you guys' help and support. We are on that road to 1K subs where I can start getting monetized for these videos. We are about 40 subs away, man. So please do your boy a favor, because all I'm doing is trying to help everybody, even those who are new to trading. I'm trying to help put money in you guys' pockets. I don't charge not a damn thing. The only thing I ask you guys to do is come on to my live and enjoy the stream, man. That's it. It's free. Putting money in your pockets, and I don't charge not a damn thing. So if you don't mind, guys, hit that subscribe button. Especially on YouTube, we are on that road to 1K subs. If you already subscribed, like, share, comment, hit that notification bell, and get ready to rock and roll, guys. So I'm trying to help change a lot of lives, man, and I'm doing this for free. I'm not charging nothing. The only thing I charge is one-on-one sessions, because that's out of the market schedule, and doing my personal time, but I don't mind doing it. So thank you for your help, though, for everything you guys been doing for me so far. I appreciate you. And if you ever want to donate to the Traedz Foundation, I do have the donation set up too, guys. If you ever want to donate, you can always give. That's always optional. Man, it just never pulled down to my Let me see if this red candle can pull right back down to it real quick. Let me see if I can catch this one. I'm gonna see. Like I said, I'm gonna have to keep my stop loss tight though. I'm gonna keep it tight. Yeah, that new little indicator, I like it. I ain't gonna lie, that little new little indicator, I like it. It's a certain, but like I said, I can't go over that one though, cause I mean, I didn't share enough free information with you guys. Again, if y'all want that information, I mean, I do it doing my one-on-ones and whatnot, but I gotta keep that on lock. Cause I give y'all already enough free information, and always giving y'all free gems already as it is. So, I mean, your boy gotta make money too, man. I gotta make a living too. I mean, I'm giving out free content already as it is, so What was that, 90? Okay, where's the, what we got left on this candle? So 4 minutes. But y'all see how I called it out, right? What I told y'all, look for the higher. Did I not say look for the lower high bills from that 618 level? And then the next level I told you to watch out for was what? 617.30, right? 617.30. That should be the next second point. And then from that, I say we should start to trickle on down. Did I not call it out for you guys? All right, let me ask you guys this. For those who was actually paying attention to the setup that I brought up for the potential downtrend setup, who executed on it? Let me ask you guys this. On the put side on SPY, who executed on it? After we figured it out, after we identified the possible setup that could take place, after I said the first top area was going to be around 618, and then the possible next lower high was going to be around 617.30, who initiated on it? Who listened and who actually initiated on it? Who did it? Who initiated on it? How many in chat did it? Because that was a money making opportunity. I mean, I broke it down to you guys. 618 from that level, 617.30, right? Where did we get stuffed at? Take a closer look. Did I not call that damn near spot on? That next level after we came on down to retest, what was that next level I told y'all? Didn't I say watch 617.30? Didn't I not? I said watch 617.30 level. I said after that should be a lower high bill, right? Possible downtrend setup, and sure enough, look what happened. Downtrend setup. I broke it down. So I want to know how many of you guys executed on that alert that I just put out. That alert I put out. Possible downtrend setup, possible lower high starting starting from 618 down to 1730. How many of you guys executed on it? How many took it? That's what I want to know. How many of you guys took it? How many of you guys went for it? I might do it. I might just do it anyway and hold it. I'm gonna see. You mother. Oh, it did take it. I was about to say, wait a minute. So I'm in with one. I'm gonna do one. I'm gonna try to add another one if I can.
Matthew says, you adding puts?
Yeah, I'm just doing one. I'm gonna try to add my other ones. I'm gonna see if it's gonna let me. See if it's gonna allow me to do it. Cause I want to see, can we get this continuation? Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Let's see. I'm gonna definitely keep it on watch. Keep it on watch, boss. I'm gonna see where we go. Ah, shit! I pressed the wrong button. Oh, hold up. Let me see. I'll make sure it ain't grab my Don't grab it. I was trying to set my stop loss. I hope it don't grab it. Don't grab it. Oh! It hit my son of a it hit my stop loss. Ah, I was trying to add another one. God, son of a you mother. You dirty bastard. I was trying to add another one.
Nadia says,
shit.
If you are confident, you should trade too, and we will follow too.
I just did it. What you mean? I just got in. Did not hear my alert go off. My child, I just jumped in on it. I'm gonna have to switch my account over though. God dang it. What you mean? I literally just got in on it. You didn't look Meth right underneath you. He said you added puts. Right here. Nadia? Right here. He just yes. Yeah, I added on I was putting it on my puts. I was trying to move my stop loss up and hit it, but I'm about to get in again. I switched my account though. God dang it. It hit my stop loss. I was trying to slowly move it up. Cause I thought we were going to start dropping, but got it bounced real quick. I shouldn't have added my damn stop loss too soon. That was my fault.
Nadia says, okay, I have no money next time.
Yeah, I got in. Like I said, Meth, he was right underneath you. He said, you adding puts. I jumped in on it. I told you, I ain't no punk. I'm going to jump in on my trades. Once I identify myself with my levels, I get in. Man, I handle my business. Trust. Because I learned from you, Nadia, because you pushed me. And that's why I thank you, because you pushed me. Because every time I was calling out these plays, you'll be like, why you ain't jumping into it? You know, again, the reason why I wasn't jumping into my plays a while back was because I was going over, you remember I was going over so many plays for people. Because I would lose focus on my trades because I'm helping everybody out with theirs. You know, and by the time I get back to mine, I'm already missing the movement. You know, so now, from this point on, I was like, nah, I'm jumping in on my trades, bump that crap. Nope. I was like, nope. I just got to switch my account over because it hit my damn stop loss because I didn't know it was going to bounce back up. So I set my stop loss too early. So, which was a good thing because we didn't bounce. So that means I can add into another higher price point. So I'll take that. Shit. Man, it hit my damn stop loss on that bounce. So I'm going to try to add another one. Make sure I got the right account this time because I don't want to do what it did last time. Oh, guys, remember that account I told y'all about that I had money in that I couldn't access? I had to call up the ex, which is my son's mom, and we got the money out and I got it transferred. So I was like, yay. So it worked. And look who's calling. The Roblox King. Let me see what he want. Yes, son. You know you're on my live, right? You know, go to my YouTube. You know I'm talking to you on my live, right? I'm gonna put you on blast because you already know to call me doing my live. You know I'm gonna put you on blast. Yeah, I'm on my live. Go to my YouTube and tell me if I'm lying. You see me holding my phone, right? You see me holding that phone? I'm talking to you, right? Oh yeah, I'm on my live. All right, I'm gonna call you. As soon as I get finished. I got about 2 hours to go, and then I'll be getting off the live. Okay. Okay. All right, man. Love you, man. Love you too. All right, peace. Peace. So proud of him, though, man. So proud of him. Man, well, that was a good thing then. Good thing I got out because we did spike back on upside. That means that we do go higher, I can add another, go to a higher price point. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. So that was an honest mistake that happened. That was perfect. so I got one trade so far, but it hit my damn stop loss because I didn't know it was going. I wasn't expecting that bounce like right in there. So it hit my stop loss. It was a little quick 10, but I'll set it up again. So I got one trade in. So I got one trade in on it. So I got mine still peeled on it. See where we go. And then it's lunch hours. I already know what lunch hours rolling in. I already know the volume gonna kind of be a little tricky. So I'm gonna see where we go. Cause I'm gonna add on to that 10. It's just that to hit my stop loss because I was anticipating it was gonna start to pull our way back down this way, but we wound up bouncing. So it's a good thing I did set my stop loss immediately. So I'll take that. I'll take it. But I did get in on this red candle. I got in on this red candle for that bounce on up. And I got that little pullback, but then we wound up bouncing right back on up. So I was like, But I did go for it. So I'll be setting up for the next one. So right now, as of now, we're still in the range. So right now, you got to keep in mind, guys, that we're still in this downtrend setup. So you got to keep in mind that we still got resistance above our heads. So we still got that 16.7. We got that 617 level, as well as that 1730 level. So we already got rejected here, already at 617.30. So now it looks like with a seller's next area is going to be at 617. So watch that level. So it looks like it's trying to build it's like slowly pushing SPY down, slowly. So we'll see. So the next level that sellers should be moving is around 617, because you already got this level that sellers took over. Then you had this level, sellers took over. So let's see if the next level is going to be around 617, which is keeping you underneath that downtrend. So almost like this, guys. Let me show you. Because I know it's kind of early to forecast that. So I mean, based off of this setup here and this setup here, so it looked like it rotated from the tops down to the bottoms to the tops. Now you're just catching this little mid area, trying to retest right around 617 to be next. So if sellers can succeed successfully, then that'll be the third lower high back down this way. So you see, you got 1 point here, you got point number 2 here, and let's see if the third point can form. That'll be a lower high, lower high, lower high. I mean a high, lower high, and so forth. So let's see. We'll see what we get, because I know lunch hour is about to be rolling. Let's see. We'll see. We'll see where we go. We'll see where we go. Because do be mindful, lunch hours is about 4 minutes away. Shit, I don't know why I was thinking it was 11:30. My mind gone. So yeah, it's about to be 12 o'clock. So let's see if this lower high build can continue, and let's see, can we stay underneath this trend line, downtrend setup. So that should be a possible third point. Let's see.
I bought coffee beans medium roast and they look like N-word.
What the hell? Oh man. Alright, let's keep it on watch, guys. Let's keep it on watch, keep it on watch, keep it on watch, keep it on watch. Keep it on watch, keep it on watch. Watch that 617 level. Because you got to remember, 12 o'clock is rolling in. Let's see what type of volatility we're going to have from 12 to 1 o'clock. So what would be the main area that buys, let's see. Well, we know for sure 617.30. Again, if we want to see more downside, we know that we definitely want to stay underneath 617.30 going until 1 o'clock. Because you want to close and stay underneath that. As that next candle comes in at 1 o'clock, as that 617.30 is going to be resistance for the possible continuation pullback. So let's take a dive right into our charts real quick, because I'm setting up for the next trade. So I got one trade in, but it hit my damn stop loss. So I'm going to set in for the next one. So that was a quick 10. I ain't gonna lie, I like the SPX setup. I love it. I ain't gonna lie, man. It's because it's easy to read it. Man, I'm gonna start using the SPX a lot more. Alright, so right here. Okay. So we already got rejected underneath the trend line, right? The yellow trend line. Now, because again, for my puts or shorts, we want to start to see a fade back down this way. So, first and foremost, we need to stay underneath 617.30, which is right here. Stay underneath that. We want to keep those candles stuffed underneath that price point for sure. Because you can see every time we hit, we fall, we hit, we fall, we hit, we fall, we hit, we fall. So we want to stay underneath that one. And hold this candle especially, because this is the candle that we're in right now. So, okay. This red candle that's moving on the 180 is this activity here. This activity right here. So, you want to stay underneath 617.30. That's going to be the area to get stuffed. Next level, we want to take out 617 down to the, what was these bottoms at? Because I know that's what the other higher day was that we hit, the new high that we created, which was around 66. Let me go back a little bit. What was those new highs at? Because I know we hit some new highs. Matter of fact, let me, I might have to move that one. So let me go to, I might have to adjust this real quick around this area here. Because I know what was this? 1596? Almost 616. I'm going to just put 616. Bump that. I'm going to put 616. I'm going to just say 616. I'm going to just round that off. So if we can go from the 617.30, crack back below 616, then that'll put us back this way, because we'll be falling back all underneath these areas. So that 617.30 will remain resistance, because that means we can't break it. Next level that we want to take out will be this, because we're going to go back to here, because you can see the transition where we went green to red here, where we ran up towards 616, then got rejected, and then came back on down. So we want to turn that level back into resistance. So we want to get that yank back underneath 16 for that possible pullback continuation back down to these levels. So, and basically back around that 613.23, because that was that old, that was that past high up day. That was this. Because, like I said, what we want to do is just get this pull back down this way. We want to see that nice transition back down this way. And like I said, now the reason why I'm calling out 613.23 is because if we go back, way back in the past, watch that line, watch this one here, go all the way back, 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 right about here. That was that old high day that we hit. You remember when we first broke into the 600 ranges, ran up to 610, 613. That was in February. Ran up and hit this high around in February. That was that high day. Then after that, we fell back underneath that around 10, 610.78, and then we got that nice little sell-off. Got that nice little dump back on down. So, if we take this high and go to the present, go back to the present, from that 617.30 level that we can't get above, we're getting stuffed at, we do have room to fall back to that old high day right here, right around 613.23, where we can start to create some type of little U-shaped pattern, start to yank back down that way. So keep that in mind where we can fall back down to the room we have to fall back down to, and also back down towards that 9 EMA. Because right now you're basically in the old strong resistance level, overextended off of the 9 EMA. See, the 9 EMA is all the way down here towards 614, 613, where you're trying to hit this resistance area. So if those sellers come in aggressive, that'll yank you right back down to that bad boy. You can see every time you leave from it, you return to it. Leave from it, you return to it. Leave from it 9 times out of 10. Again, if those buyers don't hold, you could return back to what? That 9 EMA. Where that 617.30 level will remain resistance, and you'll start to fall back down. Because let me ask you guys this. Do you see any of the candles crossing above that price point? Chat, do you see any of those candles at this time? And I'm not talking about the wicks, the bodies. Do you see any of the bodies of those candles successfully breaking and holding above that price point? 617.30. No. So in other words, that means that is remaining what? Resistance. Because we have not successfully broken and held above it. So you see right here? Yeah, I'm about to check it, boss. So see right here, look, right across the board. What's stopping you from getting to 618, 620, and so forth? This level here. Again, yes, we have highs that hit upper shadows, but the bodies of the candles themselves have not successfully broken and stayed above the price point of 617.30. Right here, look at this, right across the board. 1 attempt, 2 attempts, 3 attempts, 4 attempts. Still have yet. So that means that's going to hold up as strong resistance for that possible pullback down towards 616. And if we do crack 616, we do have room to fall back to that old February high day towards 613.23, and we'll pull you back down to that 9 EMA. Bam! Bam! And look, lower high, look at that. Possible third lower high. Then we talk about it. Look at this. 1, 2, 3. From 618, 617.30. Next possible level that we talked about was what? 617 itself, creating a what? Third lower high. That'll be your third point. As long as those sellers can keep those buyers underneath 617, that'll be your third. Because right here you had 1, right here you had 2. And if those sellers can keep those buyers underneath that price point and we start to get a green to red move, that'll be number 3. Thus keeping you in what? That descending wedge in that downtrend setup. So let's see. Like I said, I know lunch hours is hitting, so we'll see what type of volatility we're going to have. So sellers, we need to stay underneath the price point of 617. That'll be a possible another red to green back on down this way. Now y'all get it? Bam! That's how you do it, baby. Love reading this crap. But guys, you see how the way I break it down and Seth, bro, I'm about to check out PLTR. I do got you, boss. But Seth, bro, Nadia, Meth, all you guys. But you see how I break it down to a science? How I can just break through all the choppiness? Because like I said, if I would not have this here, my trend line here, right? I'll put it like this. Let me do this. Let me go back. Let me do all of this real quick. Let me go back and do this. Let me redo and let me take off everything. Real quick. All right, let me remove everything. All right, by looking at this, does it look like a downtrend setup? Could we see a downtrend setup? You know, hadn't I would have not put that, you know, my lines, you know, my respectful lines. It just look choppy, right? It just look straight choppy. Look at this. By looking at this, it's like you don't know what spot I want to do, right? It just look choppy. It looks sideways. Don't know where to get in at. You don't know what it's going to do next. But by doing this, you can see the answer right in front of you. Bow. Downtrend setup. See that? I try to make it as easy for you guys as possible. Look how easy it is to read this. I told y'all I got y'all, man. Y'all know I'm going to have y'all. Now we didn't gap down. So we didn't try 617. Rejection. Now gapping down towards what? 616.77. So right now, look like we have number 3. So we have 1, 2, and number 3 level. There you go. Still underneath what? Trend line. Bow. All said and done, baby. So let's see. Let's see. So let's see. So right now, so far, sellers have succeeded with the 617. Next level they need to take out is 616.77. Why is that level important? That was the level that we got rejected at before the breakout. See right here, from pre-market level, we bounced off that 616.13, ran up towards that level here. That's where we had our first little red candle. Pulled back on down, and then we got that blast right back on off. So if you notice, go right across the board right here. This level, go this way, go this way, go this way. So that means that sellers we need to take out and yank them, pull them back down to what price point? That level. So that means that turns back into resistance. So let's see where we go. We'll see where we go. We'll see where we go. Can sellers succeed by keeping these buyers in the downtrend setup? Can they succeed? So far they are. So far they are at this moment. Because every time buyers try to go up, they get rejected. Every time they try to go up, they get rejected. So right now, sellers are succeeding with keeping buyers within this trend line. They're succeeding at this moment. Because I see up a shadow, up a shadow, up a shadow, up a shadow. It's succeeding. So, okay, it looked like, okay, let's play. So we're going to use it. What we're going to do is we're going to utilize that 616.77. We're going to do descending wedge number 1 right here based off of this. We'll take that purple trend line and we'll make descending wedge number 1. So we'll need to crack that descending wedge to get down to this descending wedge to get down to that descending wedge. So let's see. Long as buyers keep sellers underneath, as long as sellers keep buyers underneath 617, that's gonna hold up as resistance. Bam. That means 617 is gonna go back to being a concrete ceiling. Then after that, you're already in the 616s. So from that price point, we need to see 616.50 down to 616 itself. So right now, so far, I see up a shadow, up a shadow, up a shadow. Bodies of the candles are getting stuffed at what price point? 617 so far. So we got, again, point number 1. We got point number 2. And let's see if sellers can maintain this level by creating point number 3 as we crack that key level, which is 616.77. This level here, turn that back into resistance while we dump off back down that way. So it's just a slow build. It's just a slow little build on down. So the main thing that sellers need to do throughout lunch, make sure buyers stay underneath this price point of 617. Because the next level they want to take out, 616. Next level after that, 15, then 14, then back down around those highs of what? 613. Where we'll fall our way back down. Go on a descending squeeze, descending triangle squeeze, back down towards this old level here, which is that February's high of day. So all we want to do is try to go for a successful descending wedge crack out of this little range down into this range here. So we'll keep it on watch to see. Yep, got buyers trying to step in. Let's see. Got buyers trying to step in. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see what we get, guys. Gotta remember, lunch hour just rolling in. We'll see what type of volatility we're gonna have for lunch. Because the main area for sure that we want to stay underneath is gonna be that 617.30. 617.30 for sure. Because you already know buyers are trying to go for that. They're trying to go for that break because they're trying to get above that price point. So let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. Let's see. Let's see what we get for lunch, guys. What type of volatility we're going to have? Are we going to have a bullish volatility stepping in? Or are we going to have sellers stepping in where they're going to create these bull traps? So let's see. Buyers are slowly trying to squeeze their way up. Slowly, slowly. But the market still looks weak, though. I mean, just overall market. I mean, VIX is still above SPY still. Let me see what Apple's doing. Insider, what's up, boss? Man, good to see you. Good to see you. For my Tradecaster people, again, my chat, I'm not able to see my chat box right now during my live. So don't think that I'm ignoring you guys. I just couldn't. Once again, I couldn't get it on my live because it always disappeared like every 5 seconds, every 10 seconds. Because my live, for some reason, is bugged to where you can't send donations, and I cannot keep my my chat above my head. So what I had to do, I had to customize one. So if y'all want to chat with me, guys, like what Insider just did, shout out to Insider, guys, go to YouTube or go to Twitch and join in from there. So I did take the subscriber only chat off where everybody can chat through YouTube, so freely, and so in due time. Now, what I will do though, I will put the. Oh man, speaking of that, I gotta show y'all the new add-on to the casino thing, to the Free Cash Friday giveaway scene. I added a little bit more, man. Y'all gotta tell me if y'all like it. So right now, buyers are trying to push. So lunch hours is rolling in, trying to get that downtrend breakout, trying to go for the downtrend breakout. So let's see. So buyers are definitely trying to get back above that price point of 617.30. Yeah, I made a small trade. I was going in for a put, and it hit my stop loss, and it hit me at $10 because I was trying to and I wasn't using SPY, I was actually using SPX because I like the way SPX contract with the contract charts set up is way easier to read than SPY Insider, and I'll show you. So like right here, for example, like to me SPX contracts is like it's way more easier, like more cleaner and easier to read, and I like the way and I can read it way better than SPY. Because SPY, you know, with all the lines and all of this, it looks so choppy. It makes it look choppy. But this, I mean, it just looks so neat. Yeah, it looks so neat. That's what I like about it. Yeah, I definitely like. I like a SPX setup way better. It's way easier to read, which is why I've been, you know, trying to go for it. But we did. So buyers are stepping in for lunch. So lunch hour volume is rolling, trying to push up towards that price point of 618. So let's see. So we got buyers trying to go for the push. Trying to definitely go for the push. So let's see. I'm gonna still read my my SPX chart to see exactly, because I want to read this very, very well. Because I mean I like it. It's easy to read and neat. You know, versus looking at SPYs. SPX looks way neater. Way neater. Let me see. So I ain't gonna lie, I just started really using SPX, so that's why I haven't been making a lot of aggressive trades. Cause I've just been understanding how to read the charts on these, you know, because I'm so used to the numbers on SPY, I had to get used to the damn numbers on SPX, you know, like the 6200s and all of that. I had to just get used to the numbers on them. So until I get used to the numbers, I'll just play the setups. Let's see. What's the open? 201.03. 201.03. 201.03. Let me see. So 201.03 on that one. All right, cool. All right, so 201.03. Oh yeah, I can still. And I forgot. Yeah, I can't still trade. I'm tripping. I forgot to switch my account over. Forgot about that. So yeah, guys, I just been kind of mingling with SPX. So no losses yet on it. So no losses yet. So I mean, just been taking my time to read it. So just been slowly taking my time to read this bad boy. Slowly taking my time trying to understand how it moves. And that's really all I've been doing. Like I just take SPX chart and just understanding on how it moves. You know, just playing on certain key levels where sellers come in at, where buyers come in at, just trying to get a full understanding of how to really read it. And the price points and levels, and you know, making trading easy for myself. You know, it's not making it complicated. That's all I've been doing. Just understanding the setups to it. That's all I've been doing, guys. That's all I've been doing. So you say you've been on QQQ today? Okay. So yep, that's that lunch volatility step. Anything out? Any news? Like which? Let me see, cause I don't see anything like really pushing it. What we got? IWM. I see IWM waking up. See, Apple is not moving a lot. So what is? Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, that bad boy pushing above 18. Yeah, definitely getting that volume, bullish volume in right now. IWM. I was looking up. IWM. So IWM is pushing for sure. So from 214, trying to push this way up. What price point was that I had? Oh, 222. Up to 222 level. So IWM is rocking and rolling on an uptrend. So I know SPY was ugly as hell to read. Trust me. That's why I said. That's why I started. I like SPX because it's more easier. It's easier to read and understand it. I mean, even though they do the same thing, but it's like SPX looks so much cleaner to read. You know, versus SPY, it just look all choppy and crap. It's like so easy to read it. Way easy to read it. What else we had? CLCR. Oh, I gotta look at PLTR for my guy. For who is that? Who is that? That Sebroy. Sebroy, I got you, boss. I apologize. PLTR. Didn't I could have sworn I had on my list? So okay, so for PLTR, boss, what are you looking at to go? You know, for a bounce up for that continuation sell off. As far as PLTR, what are you looking at? As far as the setup, let me see. Do I got my chart set up on these? 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Okay. So right now we're at these bottoms. Definitely underneath the VWAP at this time. It look like the spot's trying to go for. I ain't gonna lie. If they go for that bull flag pattern setup, they could possibly try to go for that 620. They could try to go for 620 push. If that bullish momentum continues for during lunch, and they get that break above 18, I mean you're only $2 away from 620. They possibly could. Let me see. Let me look at it on the 180 chart as well. Cause what is that volume? Cause I didn't see anything like squeezing. Let me go through them all. Let me see something. Well, like what is contributing to it? Nope, cause it ain't Apple. Amazon maybe? Nope. Google? Nope. Microsoft? Nope. Meta? Nope. Nvidia? A little bit on Nvidia. So a little bounce. AMD? A little bit of a bounce on AMD. A little small, little bounce. Not nothing like really major. And then we already went over Tesla. So what the hell is causing that bad boy to squeeze like that? I mean, because I don't see anything contributing to it. Because we done went through everything. Unless it was just a little bullish run, a little quick bullish push. I just don't see anything holding. I mean, we done went through everything. Like all the blue chips, I don't see nothing that's contributing to keeping this bad boy holding like this. I don't see anything. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Yeah, I just didn't see anything that's holding it. I mean, all of them like slow movers, but I don't see anything spiking on none of these blue chips. Like none of them. That's what's kind of off a little bit. Did anything maybe come out or said? Let me see what time it is. So it's 12 o'clock. Let me see president. Let me check the president's schedule too to make sure, because I don't think nothing else came out, guys. I don't think so. Let me see. 12:10. President departs. Alligator. What is that? Alcatraz en route. That's the only thing I see, but I don't see nothing else. Then he arrived to the White House, but I don't see nothing that's. That's what I was like. I mean, this spike, like I just don't see anything like pushing it. I mean, I done went through every company. That makes buy and move. I didn't see anything that's holding at this time. That's why I was like, it's kind of weird that it did that. All right, let me check CNBC real quick if they saying anything. CNBC. Because I was thinking how Tesla shares drop. See, I don't. Trump's mega bill squeaks through Senate. Let's see. It's the only thing I see. S&P 500 slips to kick off second half of 2025. Tesla shares drop. Trump's mega bill squeaks through Senate, but House can still reject changes. So that's the only thing. Powell confirms that Fed would have cut rates by now. Basically, if it was not for tariffs. Yeah, I just don't see nothing. Yeah, I just don't see nothing that'll hold it or something positive. I don't see. So I was like, where the hell did spike come from? Yeah, it just kind of threw me off on that one. So you back on these. What time we got on this candle? 5 seconds. We're gonna be gapping right back on these 618, right about now. Gap down. So you back on these 618. So let's see. Cause like I said, my main focus is this price point. This is my main focus, to see on how, like, as 1 o'clock rolls in, to see on how we're gonna perform on, around that price point. Are we gonna stay above it? If we do stay above it, then yes, we do have room to possibly push our way back up. Below it, yes, we have room to come right back down. So right now, as of now, you are above that price point of 617.30 at this moment. You are above that price point. So that's what I'm trying to figure out, what's gonna be that next setup going into, the second half of the market. What we got left, guys? Got about an hour and 39 minutes left on this bad boy? As far as the stream? Yeah, hour and 39 minutes, guys. The hour and 39. So yeah, still, because instead of doing 1 o'clock, I was going to do 2 o'clock. So 2 o'clock, I'll be on with you guys till 2. Because I was going to do a 5-hour stream instead of a 4-hour stream today. Yeah, so it's starting to pull back. Starting to pull back again. Boy, this setup is so weird. It's just... Like I said, I can see it easily on SPX, but it's like, it just, so that's like there was just a little simple temporary run, but it don't look like it's holding. Simple temporary run, and it just came right back down. Why don't I look like these? Wait, let me see. Alright, so watch this level here. Watch this level here, guys. Watch it right here, chat. Watch it, watch it, watch it. See how we put it right back down to it? Watch this level to see if buyer's going to try to hold it or what we call crack back underneath it. So right now you got to keep in mind that level, now that buyers have broken above it, turn resistance now to support. So watch that key level. Watch that key level. It's all about what's going to happen as 1 o'clock rolls around. Will sellers succeed by, cracking back underneath that price point, or will buyers succeed by staying above it? So it all depends what's going to take place as 1 o'clock is rolling around the corner to see. So we ain't got that long before 1 o'clock. See, sellers are trying to stay back underneath it. That's why I was looking to see, because I didn't think that spike was going to last long, because I didn't see anything holding it up. Because, we went through everything. We went through Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, Microsoft. We went through everything that just didn't seem like it was holding pretty strong. Apple fell back on down, ran up towards 210. Remember, I told you guys, once we broke above 208, you had room to run up towards 210, which you just came right back underneath, from underneath 210 back down to the 208s. Tesla range in between 300, 305. SPY, I'm still watching this 617.30 level. 617.30 level. Also, let me see how the candles are looking on the 12-hour chart. Let me see. Because it's still looking a little... I'm going to see what it's going to do. How we're going to close. Because it looked like we may... Yep, see, look. As soon as I said it. Guys, the minute I'm about to say it, I was going to say 617.30. I was going to say it looked like it want to fall right back underneath 617.30. I was literally about to say it. Because the way that the charts are looking, it's setting up, it just don't look like it's gonna hold, like above that price point. It just looked like it wants to fall right back underneath that 617.30. Yeah, we got a spike, but then you fell right back on. Well, I'm gonna show you why I was iffy, especially on that spike. I'm gonna show you why, NS. I'm gonna show you why too, boss. So this is why I was a little iffy on if that spike was gonna hold. That's why I wouldn't go do my research to be like, to see on why was SPY spiking. I'm like, I didn't see anything really positive at this time. See right here. See right now you're holding on top of it. But you still got that trend line right here. But the way this is setting up, I'm going to see if buyer's going to maintain the hold on top of this. But it just looks, it's just me, but it just look weak, like I want to fall back underneath that 617.30. That's why I want to see if they can hold it. I want to see if they're going to hold. Because like I said, if they can hold it, then yeah, 617.30 level will hold for a possible little pushback on up. But if they fall back underneath, all you're doing is going to go right back into this little old range right here, where you kind of stay ping-ponging back and forth between 617.30 and 616. When you went back and forth, had highs, had lows, but the majority of the volume and the candle stayed right in between these two specific price points. And then if you do push up, you got this trend line that's right here. That's going to be around that 619, 618 level. So I want to see what it's going to do. See where we're going to go. If they're going to get, continue that squeeze, or are we going to fall back underneath 617.30 and actually start to pull back? Because you are starting to hit some resistant areas without the assistance of that 9 EMA. Because you are in an overextended area, based off of this chart. I mean, you're nowhere near your indicators. You're kind of floating in midair. And the only thing that's holding it is volatility. And then once that volatility dies off, I mean, we could possibly pull our way back down this way. Still a strong possibility this bad boy can still pull back. The only thing that's holding is volatility right now. Because there's nothing to really hold it. Because, I mean, these are new highs. I mean, new high day price points. So the only thing that's holding it up is the history itself. But based off of indicators, I mean, you have nothing to really hold it. Like, support it. You don't have no 9 EMA support, 20 EMA support, 50 SMA support. You don't have none of that. The only thing you have is just the natural areas itself that it created. That's it. But I don't think this is going to hold. Because you already got a strong resistance, a strong trend line right above your head. Right around 618. Because you can see right here, we go back a little bit. Last time you hit that yellow trend line, what happened? I mean, you did get a breakout here, but then you fell right back underneath. Then you hit this, right around with the 605 when you hit the trend line once again, and then you got rejected and came right back on down. So, and look where we at, right by that same trend line again. Because I'm just trying to figure out, okay, what they're going to do for the second half of the market. Are buyers going to be, strong enough to hold for a possible squeeze, or will we start to get that fade in due time right back on down? So that's why I want to see what these buyers are about to do right around that price point. Because above it, they can push. Below it, sellers can pull. All based off of that one price point, 617.30. Above it, push. Below it, pull. So let's see. See what I mean? See? So let's see. Let's see. Cause like today it's a little off. It don't look strong today. I'm just being honest. I mean, basically based off of my my leaderboard. I mean, you just have a lot more negative than positive. The only main blue chip company I see is Apple, which is still trying to hold, but it's starting to fade. Once it ran up to 210, faded its way right back down to 208. And if they can't get back above 208, then we could possibly pull our way back down towards 206. Create a $2 downtrend setup. Excuse me. From 210, 208, 206. Well, that bad boy can start to fade. And then you're already underneath the VWAP on Apple. I mean, that's why I didn't think that spike was gonna hold, because I just didn't see anything. I didn't see nothing to really hold it. No companies. I seemed like everything was still looking weak. See, and you fading. 618 right back on down. 618 right back on down. So that's why I want to see what's gonna happen right around this price point. Right at 1630. If sellers stay underneath it, then once 1 o'clock comes in, that's gonna turn right back to resistance. Now, if buyers can hold it, it can turn into possible support where this floor can hold for the possible reversal back up. So we got about almost 30 minutes coming up. So right here, all I'm doing is just watching this floor level to see what's gonna happen. So we got 2 minutes to this 5 o'clock. Not 5 o'clock candle. 5 minute candle closes. So let me. Only got one trade, man, but it was only, like I said, hit my damn stop loss. So I'm trying to wait for the second opportunity. I was trying to do it too. I was trying to go for it, but it wound up spiking back up and then hit my stop loss. I mean, I tried it though. So let me go ahead. So I only got one trade in. I mean, it was a small baby trade, but that's only because it spiked back up and hit my damn stop loss. Because I was going to hold it. I was going to hold it. I promise you I was. Let me go to this. Let me update my little thing above my head. I mean, wasn't nothing major, but I mean, one trade so far. It's just one little baby trade so far. Let's see. Alright, go to my trades. Let me go fix the numbers to it. So, I mean, like I said, I'm not up a lot. So, I mean, 1 for 0 so far. 1 win, 0 loss. As of now. Just pissed off. I could have hit way more than that, but it's all good. Can't complain, man. So, 1, trade 1. And P&L is only 10. I mean, it's only 10. Wasn't nothing major. Let me see. Did it change? Bam! It did change. Ha! I like that. I like that. It changed. That sucked though, but I wanted more than that, but it's all good. And I'll show y'all my P&L. I'll show y'all my P&L too. I ain't got nothing to hide. So, 1 win, 0 losses so far still, but it just didn't pan out the way I wanted it to. It's all good. So right now, watching these levels, watching this level. So it looked like we're back in this little range of 618, 617. Kind of like back in this little range where we were early this morning. From 617, 618. So it seemed like we're back in this range again. It's like you fell out of the range. Now back in this range. Right here. We're back in this little range again. Right here. I tried to go for it, but it got that bounce and hit my damn stop loss. Right here. So right here, see how we was in this little range earlier this morning? We had stayed within 617, 618. So we just back in this range again. Back in this range. Tesla still in the range of 305, 300. Apple puts stay underneath 208. Calls try to get that break back above 208 to 208.50 because that'll put you above the VWAP. SPY, which is still in this little range between 617, 618. Buyers, sellers, so kind of still in this little range. Still in this little range. Now the only thing, based off that new little setup, one of my fellow traders taught me, look like buyers gonna hold. Buyers may hold. Buyers may hold. Just be mindful of that buyers may hold. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, guys. Oh, yeah. Let me show y'all the, while we got some downtime. I'm sorry. Let me show y'all the casino real quick. I forgot to do that. Let me show y'all real quick. Let me take y'all to that in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tell me if Alright, so this is the new little setup. I added a little bit more to it. So I got the little slot machines, you know, with the where I can put the chat box in it. So NS or anybody, hit me up inside. Let me see if it works. Make sure it works completely. Nadia, Meth, hit me up on the chats. I want to see if it works. On the little slot machine where I got the chat in. Let me see if it works. Bam. That worked. So y'all like it? So I add a little bit to it, man. I add a little bit to it. Tell me y'all. So. Yeah. And then I did put a free spin on it on the wheel. So let me try to let me see if I can use it real quick. Let me see if it's gonna let me do it. Let me see if I can try to spin the wheel real quick. Let's have a little fun. Have a little fun. Cool. Let me see if it's gonna work. Let me see if it's gonna let me spin it. Let's try it. Let's try it out. It should go to it. Let me see. Spin the wheel. Let's see if it worked. Oh yeah, it worked. Oop, $25. Yeah, so yeah, it worked. Okay, cool. All right, that works. But yeah, so that's what I added on. I added on a little slot machine where we'll have the chat box. So, and the reason why I added this, so this is where we're gonna get the member to participate. So,
Ingrid Aussie Chick says, how on earth did you do that, boss? Super cool.
I just, because I know how to design. I mean, like this whole thing, I designed all of this. The chair behind me, designed it. I mean, this whole platform I designed. All I did was take a layout of a casino, and I just went on a design crazy thing. Even with the little LED sign that says open and the little cherries and all of that. So I just went on a little design. I went design crazy. But what I want to do though, right where you guys' names is at, I want to add like a little yellow line that separates the y'all username and the what you put in chat. Let me see if I can do that while I do have the floor, while I do have you guys. Let me see if I can do it. So since I have y'all names right there, let me see. Let me try something. Tell me if it shows it. I'm gonna try to do it. Let me see if it works. Hold up. Let me go to it real quick. Damn, what did I save it under? Trying to remember what I saved all my stuff under. Let me see. So why have you guys, in the chat box? Let me see if it works. No, let me see. Cause I want to add like a little line that separates you guys' username and the and like what you put in the comments. Let me see what I have, y'all. Let me see. Where did I save it at? I know you somewhere around here. Let me see if I can open it. I'm trying to remember where I even put it. Let me see. I got so many damn folders. At halftime, I lose my damn self. Where the hell did I put it? Let me see if I can find it. I know it's in here somewhere. I just found a damn little slot machine. Oh, I got it. Got it. All right, so I'm gonna do this real quick. So let me take a line that I already have. All right, let me duplicate that, and let me see if I put that line correctly by y'all names. Where y'all names is at? Be right there by that little second. By that second. Almost like right. Alright, let me see it. I'm gonna just try it out real quick. Let me see if the line shows where it separates y'all username and the let me try it out real quick. Let me see if it works. Hold up. Alright, let's see. Ha. Yeah, it worked. Alright, cool. Kind of give you like that little slot machine feeling, but with y'all username in it. Move it over a little bit. I'm gonna save it too. So therefore, I can separate y'all username and y'all comments. So look a little bit. Oh shoot.
Yes.
Oh crap. Y'all, damn it, your name is short. Your name is too long. Damn it, that ain't gonna work. Well, how the hell? Wait. So why? I'm confused. It just showed. It showed it differently though this time. I'll fix it later. Cause I gotta focus on the market. I'll fix it later. I try to be creative with that. I try to be creative. Yeah, now all of a sudden your name just. I guess it's based on how many comments. Yeah, look. Oh well. Okay. I guess it's based on how long the text is. Okay, so when you go with a long text, it compacts your name. Okay. I see what it's doing. All right, let's get back to focusing, guys. All right, so I hope you guys like it. I'm gonna add on a little bit more, and again, we will be setting up for the Free Cash Friday giveaway, guys, and I will be coming up with the rules and everything. See, I told you. So when you put like one text, it makes your name stretches all the way out, and then when you go with a longer sentence, it'll compact it. So I see what it's doing. So I might just need to take the line off, period. So it was worth the shot, man. It was worth the shot. I was trying to be creative with it. I tried. So, all right, guys, let's go back to the charts and see what we got, man. Let's go. So I hope you guys like it. I'm gonna still add on to it. I'm gonna keep you guys updated on the the rules and what's gonna take place. So we'll do that. So we'll knock that out the park. Let's go. All right, we back, guys. We back. All right. Yeah, so I'm still working on it. Cause like I said, I didn't update it. And Ingrid, look, I updated the chat room too. Look at this. I got a live thing above my head. I got a timer to let you know when the stream is gonna end, which we got an hour and 20 minutes left. I got my P&L, my trades, my wins and losses. I got that. What else I added? As far as the subs and the follows, I put the goal marks on there. So I just added a few more things. Oh, in the chat box got fire on it. The chat box got fire on it too. So every time the rest of the chat go down and go into the fire, I don't know. I was bored. I had to do something. I had too much time on my hands. I apologize. Had too much time on my hands. The queen texts me. Man, baby girl is growing, man. Her stomach getting bigger and bigger, boy. She ready to pop out.
Bossy chick says, "That's awesome. Looks very."
I'm trying to figure out another scene I want to do, cause we already got what? We already got so we got hit this one. We got the headquarters. We got the lunchroom lobby. Now the casino lobby. I'm trying to figure something else I want to do. I want to figure something else out. I'm trying to figure out. Oh, and for those who have not seen the lunchroom, who's new, this is the lunchroom lobby. So let's go to it real quick. So yeah, guys, for those who are new to my channel, this is the lunchroom lobby. Lunchroom lobby. So this is it right now. Oh damn, why is my arm all cut off? Hold up. The hell? Oh, there we go. Yeah, all right, cool. A little bit more breathing room. But yeah, guys, for those who are new, this is the lunchroom lobby where we used to chill. So this is when we had time to relax and so forth. But yeah, we come to here every now and then. Every now and then. Man, I wonder on the scoreboard, when the hell on my Twitch team is gonna outdo the YouTube team, man? Come on, man. YouTube always winning. Shout out to YouTube, to my YouTube family, my YouTube community. I'm talking about the scoreboard. The scoreboard. When is Twitch gonna beat YouTube? YouTube always winning. YouTube is MVP right now. I need to get a little sign and put MVP for the YouTube community. Cause Twitch, y'all gotta step y'all game up on views. Cause man, y'all go to y'all go to everybody else's channel, especially all these. I mean, shout out to Castanet. I'm talking about those. I'm talking about all those toxic ones. Oh well, what's up, boss? Oh, hey, did you see the casino one? The casino scene? I know you just got in. You saw the casino scene, boss? I just went to it. But yeah, man, for my Twitch members, man, if y'all go to all these other, and I'm not talking about the good streamers, and all the successful streamers. I'm talking about. Okay, got you, boss. Yeah, so if y'all go to those toxic streamers and here's a guy that's trying to put money in you guys' pockets, that's not charging you not a damn thing. All he's getting you to watch his stream and to put money in your pockets for free. Free money? I mean, come on, man. I'm just saying. All right, guys, let's head back into the market and let's see where we go for the second half of the market. Let's get ready to rock and roll, guys. Let's go. All right, guys, we back. Let's go. So yeah, guys, we almost to 1K subs on YouTube, guys. So keep hitting that subscribe button, man. Keep hitting that sub button, man.
Insiders here, IJS, I got you, LOL.
Tampa, what's up, boss? Oh, that's you too. Oh, you got two of them. My God, man. I was wondering why my alerts still don't pop up though. When anybody subscribe on YouTube as well though. Like my little thing, like if I go to it on Stream Elements, it'll pop up, but I don't know why it don't automatically do it. Like that's weird. Like if I go to the Twitch, not the Twitch alert. Where's my YouTube alert? If I go to my YouTube alert, it automatically pops up if I do it. I'm gonna show y'all the new little setup I got too. So if anybody goes to YouTube or subscribe on YouTube, come on man, this thing taking forever a day to load. Hurry up. Come on, Stream Elements. Let me close this one out real quick. Why is my overlay taking forever today? Oh, here we go. Alerts, YouTube alerts. So yeah, if I go to YouTube, so this is what it should show when people subscribe, but it doesn't pop up for some reason. So this pops up. See?
Davana subscribed to YouTube.
See, that's what it's supposed to show, but it don't never pop up. I don't know why it don't do it. It's kind of weird. And then I updated the one for Twitch. Let me go to Twitch real quick. Twitch alerts. So like for people that's whenever they drop in subs, I got a new little thing on it now. So say if somebody drop a sub, this pops up.
Vinny just subscribed on Twitch.
I mean gifted sub. I'm sorry, I meant to go to gifted sub. Gifted subs and resubs. So you got that one.
Cindy gifted Cindy a sub.
And what's the other one? When they and I got this one. See? So I added some new stuff to it, man.
Gifted 10 subs.
So I got, so I added a new little effects to them. And then I had one for the resub. Where the hell is that one at? Tips. I could have sworn I had one for. Oh, I know what I gotta go to. I don't know if it's gonna show it though. Let me see. Where's my alert box at? Yeah, so when they resub, it should show a different. Where's the variations? Yeah, resubs. Let me see. Yeah, so for resubs.
So and so just resubscribed for 2 months.
So
born too late to explore the earth, born too early to explore the universe, born perfectly to explore dank
This
memes.
afternoon pump looks decent, just needs more volume.
yeah. But but like I said, guys, thank y'all so much for joining me, man, on my Twitch community, my Kick community, my YouTube community, my Tradecaster community, man. Thank you guys all for joining me, man. I definitely appreciate the love and support, man. And God bless you all, man. I wish you guys nothing but success in life, man. And I want to see you guys succeed. So thank y'all for the love and support you guys been showing me so far. I definitely appreciate you. Thank you for everything you guys do for me. So my love to y'all, man. So shout out. And like I said, also shout out to my mods on all platforms, YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Tradecaster. Thank y'all so much for everything that you guys do. And also shout out to all the ones who have subscribed to my YouTube, even though my alert don't come on. Thank y'all so much for subscribing. Appreciate you. Yeah, I don't know why it don't show. It's just crazy. It's just crazy that it don't show. Oh man, wait till the end of the live. When that clock goes off, they got a little thing that goes off with it. So I installed a buzzer beater. So y'all gonna hear you're gonna hear it once the count goes down to 0. Y'all gonna hear it, and you're gonna see the little live thing that's right here is gonna change. So I installed some more stuff. So I had to have fun, man. I mean, because I want to keep you guys entertained, man. Because I know what a trading stream is boring. Because all you're doing is watching charts. It's very boring. So I just wanted to keep you guys going, man. You know, I'm gonna show y'all love and you know, keep an incredible and fun. So Insider and hardware, man. I'm trying to come up with another scene, man. I was trying to figure out what I wanted to do. I wanted to do like a little music joint, but I didn't want to get hit with copyright. So, because I wanted to have like a little thing where everybody could chill, listen to music, clown. Hell, have like a little theater screen, but again, I didn't want to get hit with copyright. Well, I think if I play it, well, if I do a movie scene, I don't think it should hit me with anything. So I might create a little theater screen where we can chill. Whenever we have some downtime, like create a little theater. Let me. I'm gonna create something. I'm gonna figure out something. Gotta figure out what's gonna be next. Cause we already got a casino. We already got a lunchroom lobby. We already got a conference room. We already have. What else? Oh, I already think I said casino. Oh, headquarters. We already got a headquarters. And we got a little chart room. So I gotta figure out what else I want to do though. I want to do something else. I'm trying to figure it out. Okay, I'm gonna let my creativity flow. Sorry, this is the Vixen Hell of my sinus. Oh! That would be a good idea. I didn't think about that. Ooh. Huh. That would be a good idea, Aussie. If like in a lunchroom lobby against the wall. Oh, I can try to see if I can not the tickers, but I'm gonna try to see if I can find like I'm gonna have to find like a GIF or something, like an animated one. I can try to create an aquarium. I'm gonna see if I can design an aquarium in that bad boy. We can have fishes. I'm gonna have to look at the design of it to see how can I do it. That'd be nice. That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. Cause we already got a waterfall in the conference room in the lunchroom lobby. So I'm gonna try to see if I can create an aquarium. I'm gonna try to see what I can do. I ain't gonna lie. The lunchroom lobby, Ingrid, what I wanted to do, outside where the helicopter is, I was trying to create a roller coaster. Like outside where the roller coaster moves.
I messaged you on Discord.
Okay, boss. And man, I gotta get on my Discord, man. I gotta get back on top of that.
Aussie chick says, good bench way.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to see what I can do, Queen. I'm gonna try to see what I can do. You know, what other type of designs I can go with. I'm gonna try something different. Let me go to my Discord. I gotta start getting back on there, man. I do apologize, guys, because I'll be forgetting about my damn Discord. Like, seriously. I gotta get back on top of that. Because I have so many different things to keep up with. So many social medias to keep up with, man. I'll be forgetting I have that. And I know a lot of people probably be cursing me out, and I don't mean to. I do apologize about that. Let me go to my Discord. Let me see. Yeah, I do apologize. I'm gonna get back on my Discord though. I was trying to stream through it too. I know I had to get a stream key for it because I was trying to stream through Discord as well. TikTok got these stupid rules.
Where's the link for your Discord? I would love.
Oh, I got it right here, boss. I'll put it. Hold up. I got it right here. I think it should be the first one if I'm not mistaken. I'm gonna put it right here, boss, in the whatchamacallit, in the chat. So you can take that link. And it should post up on Twitch. There you go. Alright, here we go. What did you say you messaged me? Oh, I hear see pending. Is it under pending? I'm gonna make sure this. Let me see. MD, is that you? No, that's not you. Wait, you say you messaged me. I'm trying to. That's what I'm saying. You can tell I'm behind on Discord as well. That don't make no damn sense. Don't y'all dare judge me. Oh, the first. I see it. Okay. I got it. I'm gonna put I'm here, boss. Let me see. I'm here, boss. Got it. Bam. Alright, I put it on there. $752 so far without putting anything in. Oh, yeah, I gotta get back on top of that, man. Like I said, I just got so many. I got so many things to tend to. TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, designing this crap. There's a lot on my list, man. But I'm pushing. So far right now, going into 1 o'clock. Look like we're still holding above that 617.30 level. Look like it's trying to go for that U-shaped pattern above 618. So look like this uptrend is continuing, guys. So look like we are transitioning. Let me go to my So uptrend is holding. We may try to go for that push up to. Try to go for 620. May try to go for 620. So let me delete this one and put an uptrend instead. So look like uptrend is holding. Oops. Yep, so uptrend is holding at this time. Trying to go now for a possible break above 618. So it may try to go for that push. So it has held. So 617, failed to crack. So that's the thing about it. Sellers failed to crack underneath mainly 617 in that VWAP. So that just enticed the buyers to step back in and push. So they couldn't get it. So now buyers back in. So it may go for a continuation push. Excuse me. So keep it on watch. Yep. So now we couldn't. Yep. Sellers couldn't get it. Oh shoot! I forgot to put my thing back up. I got it, boss. The voice. Waiting for the 2 p.m. fade. Yeah. 2 p.m. Yeah, because normally when we get a fade, we normally get a transition. So it may, and I agree with you. It may continue to push, from 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock, where we may start to possibly, transition back down. But right now, look like buyers have it. Buyers have it because sellers failed to pull and stay underneath the levels of 617. So had they would have done that, we would have got it. But 1 o'clock is rolling around. We're holding above that main area we talked about, 617.30. So right now, buyers have it. Now going from a downtrend, transitioning over to an uptrend. So, that's why you gotta you gotta take your time. Not you, hardware. You gotta just take your time and just understand the transitions. Understand the transitions. You remember we go over ELEE. Understand the environment, the levels, the entries and the exits. Environment, understanding. It goes through 4 states: trending state, ranging state, which is the channel, breakout state, reversal state. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna see. Still having trouble breaking at that 618. So that's the third attempt. So you attempted here, failed. Attempted here, failed, and then attempted again and failed. So 618 is still holding weight because still none of the candles have yet to break above that price point. So that's still holding up as resistance at this time. That's still holding up as resistance. All right, we gapped up a little bit. So let's see. Could we? So either one of the two is going to happen. Either buy's gonna come in and push, get that break above 618, or we're gonna see a nice green to red move back down underneath that price point. So one of the two is about to happen as 1 o'clock is rolling. See, in order to help the sellers gonna have to pull back down to that 1730. 1730, because if they don't, buyers can hold this floor. Buyers can hold this floor for the rest of the week, for Wednesday and Thursday. Where they can hold 1730 level, start to push their way up to 618, 619, up to 610, where you start to just create an uptrend from today's date going into tomorrow's date to Thursday's date. I mean, that's a possibility where this uptrend can continue. But the only way to block that, sellers going to have to yank them and get them back underneath that 1730, 617 level, where they have to go underneath that VWAP. It's the only way to put to throw a wrench in their plan. It's the only way to do it. Only way to do it. So right now, 618 is still holding up as resistance, and 617.30 is still holding up as support. So you're kind of like in this little mini range here, like a little mini range where you have yet to crack and yet to break. So here goes sellers once again trying to go for that 617.13 level. Oh yeah. Remember I was saying that hardware that once they hit that 210 level, that we can move by twos. 210, 208. Down to 206, we'll start a downtrend setup. So yeah, I was yelling that out earlier that could be a possibility for on the downside. Let me go ahead and there I go doing that again. Damn it! I always do that. I hope it didn't change my Damn, I think I did. I gotta reset it. Shoot, I gotta reset my thing back to fresh. I always accidentally do that. God dang it. That's just when I'm rushing. I do apologize. It's only when I'm rushing. Do apologize. Crap. So I gotta reset my damn lines again. Crap. Matter of fact, I know what I'll do. I know exactly what I can do. Make a duplicate copy of you. And I can put it back to the normal. Here we go, guys. Watch. Right before 1 o'clock. Right before 1 o'clock. Watch this. And what price point? 617.30. Look how those bears came in at the right time within 3 minutes of 1 o'clock to yank it right back underneath. I knew something, one of the two was going to happen. Like, boy, they aiming for, I'm telling you, before 1 o'clock. Because by 1 o'clock, once this candle closes out and that new candle comes in, what's going to be resistance? 617.30. So if that, again, if that 1 o'clock candle can close out underneath that price point, what's going to turn back to resistance? 617.30. Let me go to edit, and then I'm going to put this towards save as default. All right, save it as default. All right, cool. I got that back to normal. Watch. Y'all thought I was lying on that. Look right here. Look at this. That's why I told y'all 1 o'clock was going to matter. 1 o'clock was going to matter. See, look. Go back. Right here. That's why I was screaming out that price point. 617.30, 617.30, right across the board. I said either we was going to close above that price point by 1 or close below it by 1. Watch this as we got about, 2 minutes left? 2 minutes left to see, because these are 1 o'clock candles. These are 12-hour candles, so they go from 1 p.m., 1 a.m., 1 a.m., 1 p.m. So these are 12-hour candles, 1 o'clock candles. So based on how this one closes, is going to affect that next one coming in. So in other words, if that candle, this one that we're in right now, which we have a minute left, closes underneath 617.30, that means once that new one comes in, it's going to be welcome to resistance right at the price point of what area? 617.30. So watch the movement. Look right here. What we got left? About 30 seconds. Watch the prices. Watch the prices. So right now we have 617.25. Watch how we close and watch how the new candle opens. Right now we have 617.25. We want to see downside. We want to stay and close underneath 617.30. So right now, look like we may be closing underneath it. So right now we have 617.18. So it look like that bad boy is gonna remain resistance. Because it can't hold above that price point. 617.15. In 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Underneath, gap down. We'll turn back into resistance. 617.30. Watch that level. still have failed. They still failed to break it and hold above that price point. I mean, they may get a push, but right now that's still holding up as a brick wall at this time. 617.30. That's still holding up, still strong. So now we're in the new candle, guys. Right now, this is the new 1 o'clock candle. So this is the one that we in right now at this moment. So what? Ooh, that looked like a bear flag too, and you cracked that trend line. Ooh, so keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Once again, they didn't fail to stay above that price point. That's going to entice them sellers to attack that price point. Just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. What we got left, guys? We got about 59. We got an hour left. Hour left with you guys. And thank y'all guys so much for joining me, man. I appreciate the love and support, and we're going to keep it rocking and rolling, man. And like I said, I do apologize for not being in the other day, man. I had to tend to my grandmother, man, so it was just, just a lot going on with her. So just trying to be strong for her, for my grandmother. So, and I do apologize about that, guys, for not being here yesterday. So just trying to be strong for the queen, man. So, yeah, we are pulling back down. Have failed to hold. So that means that more possible pullback and more downside can come once we crack 17 down to these 16 levels where we'll take out this floor, because the main area where you do have room to fall, as I stated, is that old February high of day. You remember when SPY went on that spike in the 600 ranges from 610 to 613? You remember that was that old high, 613.23. So we do crack 615. That you do have room to fall right back down to that old high of day, February's high day. As those sellers come in and start to go from another downtrend setup where you do have room to fall right back down once again. So that's still an opportunity, guys. I mean, because look at this. Apple's getting weak. Apple's on a possible downtrend setup, creating lower highs on this one. Once they cracks underneath that 207, back down to the 206. So right now, that looked like a downtrend setup. Tesla still having trouble at 305. That's still having trouble. So it looked like weakness may be kicking in for the second half of the market. So keep it on watch, guys, because we may be tumbling again. So get ready and get geared up for it, because buyers can hold. So buyers can hold at this moment. So watch these levels here. So what sellers need to do is take out. See, we're already underneath 617.30. Next key level that they need to take out is going to be 617, because that's going to get you to crack underneath that 50 SMA and that VWAP, where you'll crack that trend line VWAP once again and start to fall back this way and down there, fall back into that old downtrend setup. So keep that on watch, because it look like bears then presented themselves. Like they presented themselves and they ready and they hungry to go and ready to attack. So definitely keep that on watch, because it look like they gearing up. Possibly could be gearing up to start transitioning and getting that nice sell-off once we crack 617. Because again, the only reason why they bouncing right now is that VWAP. He's still holding above the VWAP. But once those bears take that out, you'll be right back underneath the VWAP. And you do have somewhat of a bear flag setup too. So keep that on watch. Even though they trying to bounce their way back on up, you still got an engulfing red counter, and it is giving off of a bear flag pattern. So just be mindful that could be starting to kick off soon. That bears could soon be taking over. We'll start to trend on down. Start to move down from these tops back down to these bottoms. Right back on down. Because we already rotated already from bottoms to tops. Maybe going from tops right back down to bottoms. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. And we already cracked the trend line. So that's done. You went from the bullish side of that now to the bearish side of that. So right now, still looking a little weak to me. Again, they cracked that 17 level. That's a wrap. We start to fall right back underneath that level. Oh, what was that price point that we talked about? Oh, yeah. That, no, we ain't cracked it yet. I'm talking about this old area here. 616.77. That's what I was thinking about. Right here where they bounced at. So you do have room to fall back down to this level. Crack that, then back on down to the low 16s you go. Yeah, that's what we need to take out after that. So I do see a bear flag pattern. Could be setting up back underneath this level. Getting rejected once again. And I told y'all to keep your eyes peeled. Hey, guys, throughout the whole day, did I not say keep your eyes peeled on that one particular price point throughout the whole day? What was that? 617.30. 617.30 before 1 o'clock, after 1 o'clock. What did I say right across the board? 617.30. 617.30. 617.30. I never changed my price, not one time. I stay stuck on that price the whole entire time. And I told y'all to watch that all the way through. All the way through.
Matthew says, "The best bruh, what could I do without you?"
Man, y'all the best, man, because if it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't be pushing and doing what I'm doing. So I thank you guys for y'all support, because I didn't even think I was gonna be a streamer. I ain't gonna lie to you. So shout out to Deck for even giving me a platform. Oops, and Tradecaster. I'm gonna hit my mic. You know, so I mean, shout out to Deck more, and shout out to Tradecaster though for giving me that opportunity. But it was because of you guys as well. I mean, you know, my supporters, man. Y'all kept me going. So Meth, shout out to all of y'all, man. Thank y'all so much, man. Hardware, y'all already know what time it is, and Insider and all of y'all. Ingrid, my beautiful queens there. You know, Jenna. Nadia, thank all of y'all, man. Appreciate y'all for pushing me and helping me be the best version I am of myself. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. So we got what left? Still got an hour left. Still an hour left. So watch when the countdown goes down. You're gonna hit a little buzzer beater. Yeah, and that's how I designed it to do that. Y'all gonna see it. Huh? What she said? Keep it on wise, guys. So right now, we still just kind of ping-ponging back and forth, ping-ponging, but we know what the tops is that we still haven't yet to break out, 618, and these bottoms around 617 that we have yet to crack.
Here is pumped to get into my entry. NVDA AMD NFLX leading the way with AMZN.
NVIDIA? Let me see. What is NVIDIA doing? Okay, so NVIDIA's getting that bounce. Started to recover right back at 152. Okay, so next possible level on NVIDIA, because that likes to move by $2 increments. Let's see. So it may stay. I mean, you do have room to push your way up to 156 for sure. You have room to possibly push your way up to 156 as long as that bullish momentum keeps going. So you do have room to give you that complete U-shaped pattern. As long as buyers hold above 154. Now, if you do lose 154, you do have room to pull back down to 152. So definitely keep that on watch. SPY, we're just still in this little range, still back and forth. But you are back underneath that underneath the trend line. Now crossing from the bullish side of things to now the bearish side of things. So even though you jumping back up, keep that on watch because that's still holding up as resistance still. Still hold up as resistance because I guarantee you, once those companies lose steam, that's going to contribute to SPY pulling. Because that's the only reason why SPY is holding. Because you got NVIDIA recovering, which is a blue chip company. Let's go through the ones. Let's see which ones. See, Tesla's losing steam, so we don't have to worry about that. Apple's losing steam, so you don't have to worry about that. So the only ones that, as far as blue chips that are keeping SPY running, AMD is trying to hold, but that looks weak still. Meta, what's Meta doing? Meta trying to get a little bounce on up. See, that's the reason why SPY is holding. But the minute these bad boys lose steam and start to, because they all look like, they bouncing up. Meta look like it could possibly set up for a downtrend setup after, we get this run up where it can run into resistance and back down because you got to test that VWAP. But once them bad boys lose steam, SPY's going to start to get that nasty turn. That nasty turn, once it starts to drop. Let's see what else. NVIDIA. NVIDIA, let me take a look at that one. So you got rejected right around 157-ish. Let me see the overall setup on this bad boy. Go back a little bit. So you got like this. Really 158. See, 158, you started to get like this cup-like pattern. Ooh, yeah, so you started to cup. Right here. 158 just started to fade. And then you got, oh, yeah, I see what it did. That was inverted cup and handle pattern.
I know NFLX are pricey for some people, but if you get in right setup, eco call /puts grant.
Let me see. Let me go to it real quick, boss. All right, let's see in FLX. Oh, Netflix. I'm tripping, man. Didn't know how long it's been since I looked at Netflix. That's why the ticker threw me off. It's been that long since I watched. Damn, so I almost got the same setup as NVIDIA. Yeah, so I see what you're saying. So let me see real quick. So if I go to NVIDIA and then go to Netflix, yeah, they do have the same like identical pattern. So I do see what you're saying. Oops. Come on, Netflix. Netflix. They do almost got like an identical setup to it. See, with Netflix, you hitting your VWAP. You hitting your VWAP. So watch that level. So you need to get back above the VWAP if we want to get that continuation. So what you don't want to do is hit that VWAP and then start to trend your way back on down. Almost the same thing with SPY's doing. All right. So you got Nvidia broke above his VWAP. So that's, I mean, they doing them and it's holding up pretty well still. So I mean, Nvidia is holding up pretty well. Okay, y'all putting on the short side. Okay. What did y'all get in at? What was y'all entry levels? Y'all got in what, around the 1330s? Because I mean, that was a good area, especially right here. You cracked this level. Yeah, that 1330 was a good sell off. Good sell off. And then look like it could still continue to sell off, especially if it don't get back above that VWAP where it could possibly still continue. If you take this level here to this level here, wow, what? My damn trend line. I gotta fix that.
1,335.
Okay, man, still wasn't bad. I gotta fix my trend line. I accidentally hit the wrong button and put it back to God dang it, and put it width to 3, and save as default. There we go. So yeah, so I mean, right now, watch this key level. Watch that key level to see if it's not gonna possibly set itself up for a second leg down. Right for that possible rejection of that VWAP. Now, if the buys can get above the VWAP, we could get that push back up towards, you know, the 1300s, back up to that 1320, as long as they stay above the 1300. But if you fall back underneath, all you're going to do is continue that downtrend setup back all the way back down, underneath 1300, back down towards 1280. So yeah, definitely watch that 1300 level. Watch that 1300 level. So it looked like that bad boy moves by 20s.
But as soon as Papa Powell stopped talking, we all got out.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So it looked like it moved by $20 increments, boss. So it seemed like as long as it can hold, like right here, and I'll put up the setup. I'm still watching SPY too, guys. Let's watch SPY. So look like we're in a range of two. Who we got?
Muhammad Ahmed.
Muhammad, thanks so much for subscribing, boss. Appreciate you, man. Now, guys, we at 962. 962. Guys, we are not too far from hitting that 1,000 level, man. 1K subs, man. Guys, keep hitting that sub button. We almost there, man. We are almost there as far as statistics goes. So we are almost there, man. And you guys are making it happen, man. I appreciate you guys. I definitely appreciate y'all. You guys are just freaking amazing. Let me see. Let me take a screenshot of it real quick. So I'm gonna show y'all how far we got left. I'm gonna show you how far we got left off my my little statistics chart. So let me take a screenshot real quick. So this is where we at right now. Rectangle. So right here, guys, as far as YouTube, we're closing in close, guys. Look at this. Blue line is almost there. Look at that. We are not too far away from it, guys. So man, just keep up the great work, man. Just keep hitting it.
Social. Aware says, SPY just hit that zone again, so getting ready.
And let me save that under the new updated YouTube. And I'm about to put it on social media too, guys. So we're not too far. All right, let me close this out. Okay. Everything's still looking good. So right now we're retesting at 618.
7 says, share on your social.
What, you want me to share on social media, or you want me to? What you mean? Like share my social media, or share the goal on social media? What you mean? What you mean, Insider? What you mean, boss?
Insider C137 says, everyone.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. So right now we're testing that trend line, guys. We're testing that trend line inside. Look at right here, boss. Still getting rejected at 618. So let's see. Still up a shadow. Now we're on the opposite side of that trend line. Let's see if sellers can keep those buys underneath it. So right now we ran up to it, got rejected one time. Let's see if we're gonna get rejected. Oh, God. Okay, gotcha. Appreciate you. I got you. So right now, it looks like we get another upper shadow. Now getting rejected at that trend line underneath it now. So it looks like we're getting that little trend line rejection on the downside, on the bearish side. Because every time buyers try to get on top of it, you get hammered and come right back down. So you done tipped it once, you done tipped it twice. So right now, upper shadow, another attempt at 618 failure. So once, twice, 3, 4. So that still goes through. I'm telling you. If we don't break 18, I'm telling more sellers gonna possibly step in. So watch that level, because that If they can't break, sellers could come in. Well, we start to see a nice green and red move. Because already it went back up. Green, 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 buys. So as we hit back up, let's see. Because right now, buyers cannot get back on top of that trend line. Now you're on the opposite side of that bad boy. And again, when you was on top, you bounce. Went on the bullish side. Now you done cracked it underneath, getting rejected. So, and we underneath what price point? 618 right across the board. None of the candles have successfully got that breakout and held above that price point. So,
JT, make sure you check the word message, man. Let's talk for real.
Oh, I got you. Okay, got you. No. We'll definitely talk on that. I got you. And I appreciate you too, boss, for keeping me updated on that. I got you. I promise I got you. What we got left, guys? 44 minutes. 44 minutes till stream is ending. So like I said, I was going to push it out to 2 o'clock. So instead of giving y'all a 4-hour stream, I was going to give y'all a 5-hour stream. 5-hour stream, let's go. And right here, we are starting to see a green and red move right underneath that trend line. Get rejected right underneath 618. So here we go again with a possible breakout failure. Let's see. Let's see the candle sellers keep those buys underneath. I know they still trying to attempt to push. What time? Oh, wait, we just opened up this candle. We just opened up. Let's see what's going to happen, guys. Let's see what we get. Watch this level. Because like I said, right across the board, none of the candles have successfully broken and stayed above. Especially in this little range here, this little black range here. No candle successfully got in this area yet. So every time you try to go for the push, you come right back on down. Go up, right back on down. Go up, right back on down. So you can see right here, that's holding up as a very, very strong ceiling. So watch that key level. So if that remains a ceiling and buyers can't break, we should start to see a green or red move where you go from these green candles to now red candles. If buyers cannot break above 618. So just as fast as we went up green, we'll start to come back down in red. So just keep that on watch. No breakout yet. Still a failure, 618. I still see upper shadows. Still cannot get back on top of that trend line. So it's like, man, it's like those buyers are getting a little tired. Let's see. For puts, you want to start to see that transition from green to red candles. What time it is? Let's see how many candles we got into these frames. How many candles form in these frames? 3. 1, 2, 3. So we in the new frame right now. So we got 2 more candles to form on this side. So each box is 3 candles. So let's see. What time it is? So 1 o'clock. From 1 o'clock, we ran our way up towards 318. About 20 minutes. So for puts, again, let's see, can we get this red candle? Can we start to transition from green candles to red candles, being underneath this price point and underneath that trend line? Let's see. I want to see if those sellers going to hold those buyers underneath that 618 level. Keep stalling them out of that breaking point. Up. Let's see. Watch 618, guys. Watch 618. Let's see what happens. See an upper sheet. See how they still getting hammered. See how the body of the counter goes up and then it's get pushed right back underneath 618. Man, NS, man, YouTube Boston, thank you so much, man. Appreciate you for showing love, for my grandmother and everything, man. And thank you for, being positive and appreciate you, man. Have a blessed one. So I'll see you tomorrow for Wild Card Wednesday. You know what time it is, boss. You know what time it is. Oh, man, and matter of fact, NS, I gotta hook you up on that too. Hold up, I got you. Let me hook up NS real quick. Because NS always showing love, man. Even when I was out, I got to show him love back. Alright, cool. Got him. So you good, NS? I got you now, boss. Alright, we'll see, guys. So from 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock, let's see what we get. From 1 to 2. So, in other words, let's see on how we float. Let's see on how we manage through this little frame here. What is this? 1 o'clock frame from here. 2 o'clock, which would be 14 here. So all I'm doing is keeping this on watch to see if they get a breakout failure once again. We'll see upper shadow. Because I know they're trying to push. But let's see if those sellers gonna successfully hold those buys right underneath, because that's gonna be resistance, like across the board. 618. See? Then he gapped down underneath 618. So we should, from this point, we should start to see red candles. Because you did gap down underneath 618. Let me see. We'll see. We should start a transition from green to red candles. Because now you're getting hammered by the trend line, and you're getting hammered by 618. And there go your sellers coming in. There we go. It's all about confirmation, baby. Confirmation. Confirmation. That's all it takes. Confirmation. There you go. But you see how easy it is to read it when you don't rush anything? When you start to identify yourself with certain price points, just understand how to read it. Because right now, it's a psychological move. You see, every time we hit around 618, sellers come in. 618, sellers come in. 618, sellers come in. 618, sellers come in.
Thanks, teacher.
Man, no problem, Mel, man. But you see it, though, right? Like, on a psychological basis, like, every time we come around here, we see red candles. We come around that price point, red candles. Price point, red candle. Price point, red candles. I mean, you can clearly see that 618, and then like I said, we couldn't get back above that trend line because again, when we were on top of it, we bounced on top because we was on the bullish side of that trend line. Well, we bounce, and then now being underneath it, now that bad boy can act as a resistance mark. So think about it. Okay. That's just like taking that setup and flipping it upside down in reverse from a put standpoint. So that means that'll be the puts bounce, in a sense, if that makes sense, if you was to flip that chart upside down. So that means from a put standpoint, that trend line from a put standpoint would actually be bouncing. So let's see. So right now, I mean, 618 is holding heavy. 618 is holding pretty heavy. It's getting hammered still getting hammered, guys. What we got left? 38 minutes. Boy, this time is slow. Because I got to go to the bathroom again. Hey, y'all got to give me props. I ain't been taking no lunch breaks. I've been with you guys throughout every stream. Only time I leave now is go to the restroom. But no lunch breaks, no nothing. Because I told you guys I'm going to be fully committed. Giving you all my attention and everything else, all my time. I want to show my commitment because I want to be a true streamer, man. I love what I do. You know, and shout out to YouTube, shout out to Twitch for giving me the opportunities to be a part of the affiliate and partnership program. So I'm just aiming for that next move on YouTube, guys. That's why I need you guys' help to hit that subscribe button. So now I can start getting monetized for the videos. So I really got to affiliate with Twitch. Next move is to try to go for partnership. That's the next one. Trying to go for partnership, but I got to get these views up. But it's like I don't know how to do it. It's like, I might need to, DM, a few streamers. I'm going to have to hit up Casanat and all them boys. Be like, man, hey. I mean, if you think about it, it'd be something new and different, on their end. Because they stream, IRLs and video games and things of that nature. And for me to bring trading to their their platform is something different. I mean, I'm saying.
Insider C137 says, you gotta get everyone in one spot.
Well, the reason why I do it the way I do it, Insider, is because I get paid through Twitch and I get paid through YouTube. So those are my two sources. That's my, a part of my income. So that's why I have both of those. That's why, TikTok, the reason why I use TikTok is to get that audience to move over to my YouTube and Twitch. Just like with Twitter, to pull them over to YouTube and Twitch, so I can reach out to other people who may not be on my YouTube at that time, who may be on those platforms. So it's just kind of to, pull them in. Oh, let's see, guys. Let's see. Buyers are still trying to fight. Let's see. I want to see if this. I put it like this. If this is a bull trap, I want to see that the body of that candle like sink right back on down. Like I want to see it. If this is a true bull trap, I want to see the body of that candle sink its way right back on down underneath that 618, setting up another upper shadow. Where that bad boy is where those sellers about to come in aggressive. Because they trapping nothing but buyers up here. Trapping nothing but buyers and flipping that candle. That's what I want to see. I want to see that bad boy sink right back underneath that red line and right back underneath that trend line. I want to see if it's a true bull trap. A true bull trap. Yep, and it's what it look like too. look like a slow bull trap. What we got left on this candle? 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Let me see. Are we gonna get it? I don't know. We're gonna get in time. We got about 4 seconds and we still on it. I think the buy's gonna try to get that. Let me see. You love MFs. Let me see. Let me see what they're gonna do. I was waiting on. I thought they was gonna catch him. I thought they was gonna catch him. Let me see where we go from here. That's why I said. That's why I wait on confirmation. That's why I don't jump the gun and I wait on confirmation. That's why I said wait to see on how we close. Wait to see how we close. And boy, they always do that towards like a few seconds before those candle closes out. Boy, that's when they want to come in with a little bit of volume to push towards a certain price point that they want. They always do that. They just like 1 o'clock. Remember we was up here, and by like 157, I'm sorry, 1257. What happened? Sellers came in and yanked right underneath that what price point? 617.30. Right before 1 o'clock closed out, like they knew what they was doing. But you see the psychology behind it? Hey, Queen. We on my live. Tell everybody, hey.
Bye.
What's up, mama?
Bye.
Love you.
Love you.
All right, mama.
I thought you were getting off.
No, I'm doing a 5-hour stream. You don't see if you go on my live, you don't see the little time on above my head. Remember I told you the little setup I put? Look at the time above my head. It automatically sets. So I got about 30 minutes. What's wrong, mama? All right. Well, I'm assuming be off my stream in about 30 minutes.
I'm gonna go back to work by then.
All right. Love you, babe.
Love you.
All right, mama. Yeah, it's crazy.
Matthew says, very good idea about time.
About what? What the timer? I don't know. Just
Matthew says, I don't need to ask you.
you talking about the timer? I don't know what made me do it. I just randomly just thought about it. I don't know what made me. Right here, guys, we still getting hammered underneath that trend line though. Hammered underneath the trend line. Trend line. Trend line. Trend line. Trend line. Still getting hammered underneath the trend line. Oh man, wait till the countdown goes down to 0. I put a buzzer beat on it, and where it says live at, it changes out. You'll see it. Right now, guys, we're back underneath that trend line. Trend is your friend. Remember, respect the trend line. It can act as support. It can act as resistance. Upper shadow. Look at that candle pulling right back down. Watch that 618. There you go. Confirmation. Let's see, can we get it? Come on, sellers. Let's see. I want to see can these sellers close. I mean, get these close on these 618. I want that 618 to go right back to resistance. I want 618 to go back to resistance. What we got left on this candle? 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Okay. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Starting to get a little bit of weakness. A little bit. Let's see. Because I want those buys to die off. I want the buys to die off because, I mean, I see a good put opportunity, but where are these highs? Well, let me see where these old highs at off this old candle. What was that? 1814. 1814 was that high off that other candle. That previous candle that just passed. Let me see. 1814 was that high? 1814. 1814. Okay, right where we at. Okay, so 1814. 1814 was that previous candle high that just closed out at 1 o'clock. That was that previous candle high. $18.14. Let's see. Oh, she got her some McDonald's. Oh, now I want a hot for a Sunday. I'm jealous. Damn it, I'm jealous. I want a hot for a Sunday now. She gonna take a picture and shove that in my face. How dare she? Let me see. And I wish I could play regular music like I used to, but I used to always get hit with copyright. Not a strike or anything, but just always the copyright infringement. I mean, that's the only reason why I keep playing this music over and over and over.
Dairy Queen.
Smart ass. Alright, Dairy Queen, whatever. Smart ass. Wait, what? Wait, so what just came out of my... Wait, hold up. What the hell just came out of my...
Tampa Trader 136.
I'm gonna check something.
Y'all be careful, we'll be getting more headlines.
Alright, watch this get over here, guys. That's remember that 618.14, that was that high of that previous calendar that just closed out at 1 o'clock. So, let's see. We are back underneath that 618.14 off that high.
Tampa Trader 137 says, red alerts now sounding across central Israel.
Man, appreciate you, boss. Thank you so much for the update. Appreciate you, Tampa. Appreciate you, boss. Well, see, inside, appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. So I'm watching that 618.14. Watching that high. Right now we're getting hammered by that previous high candle. So right now, it's getting hammered. It's definitely getting hammered. Definitely getting hammered. Which let me move that down to let me check out. Probably have to move my contracts a little bit too. Because I am using today's contract. I know it's going to be a little tricky because I don't want this bad boy to wear out on me. So let's see. Only one trade, man. I was trying to set up for the next trade, man. Like I said, if I could catch a put opportunity, I'm just trying to make sure that that sellers start to come in underneath the 618 level. I'm trying to see, can we close underneath it? Because I'm already getting hammered by the high day. We just need to get that close underneath 618 where we can turn that bad boy back into resistance. And you are still underneath that trend line. Come on, sellers. I know you want it. I know you want it. I'm just waiting on them to attack. I'm just should I, what time it is? Because I'm debating. Should I use the same day contract? If it's volatile, I can use the same day contract where I can get in and out. So I might do that. I might use the same day contract. That's why I'm waiting on this volatility to kick in where I don't have to hold it. Like right now. Because I think the ones for tomorrow are going to be a little bit more expensive, though, if I was to do that at the prices I like. Let me go back and let me see. If I was to use the put on, yeah, because the one I have is, what was the strike price on that one? 61.70? 61.70. Yeah, see, I have to move it a little bit. See, I have to go with something a little cheaper for right now because I had to use some of my funds. I'm gonna have to use. Let's see what I want to do. Matter of fact, let me keep this one. I want to keep this 1671. I know it's today's contract, but I'm gonna keep it. Did I save it? Yeah, 6170. Because I might still use it. Because right now we're starting to yank right off that high. Starting to pull right back down off that bad boy. Starting to yank a little bit underneath 618. 618. Are we going to close? What we got left on this candle? 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Within 2 minutes, we are underneath 618 once again. Come on, volume. Come on, Bears volume. I know you want to. Come on, man. Because I want to be able to use today's contract where I can get in now because I know today's contract going to be a lot volatile where you can make a lot more. I just don't want to hold it, and it's not moving. I want to definitely catch it when it's volatile. I let it catch those volatile charts when that bad boy go like ape crazy. So what do I need to break? What do we need to crack on SPX though? What price point is that? 662.0103. Okay, I see what we need to crack. Okay. Because if I can catch it, I'm telling you, I'll catch today's contract and I'll try to make the best of it. I swear I will. I'm trying. If I can catch it, I'll do it. It's just that it's holding. I see it's a certain price level, price point, even on SPX where it's holding. I want to see if it's gonna crack, because if it starts to crack, should be starting to pull back on SPY too. Cause once SPY start to dump, SPX should dump underneath this little respective support line where it's trying to bounce at. We could start to see a turnover. See right here, I'm gonna show you guys for my SPX traders. So what I'm anticipating is if we could get there, get those sellers to come in aggressive and yank, then we should start to crack underneath this level on SPX. We could turn this right back into resistance. See, you're on top of it. See that? See right here? Where old resistance can turn to a possible support. See right here, you're still on top of it. So if we could crack it, turn it back into resistance, we should start to get a nice little pullback this way, which we should start to see some good movement on SPX as well. So that's why I was watching 618 to see can we start to turn. That'll force SPX to turn underneath its area, which should be, see it's that 618 freaking low. That damn 618, give it up, man. Let it go. Cause I mean that would be a good pullback opportunity. I mean even on the upside too, but I see the potential on the downside too on where it could go. Like from the tops of 618s back down to these bottoms to a 615 when you rotate back down this way. See, and then if you think about it, we never even came back down to these bottoms to even test it. So we started right here, 615, but we tested the tops already more than once, but we never tested the bottoms. We only tested the bottoms one time. So I'm like, you have room to come back to retest these bottoms again. Because the tops we tested that like once, twice, 3, 4, 5 damn near times. Back down here we only tested it once because we only bounced once, and it's have so much room to still test it. So in other words, you do have room to fall back down to these bottoms of 615. As long as we stay in this range, play this channel. As long as that 618 top holds, to start to fall back down to the mid area, from the mid area down to that 615. Instead of going for an upper rotation, we'll start to set up for a lower rotation. So that's why I'm watching the 618 to see can we stay within this range in this channel to start to rotate back down here. So that's what I'm anticipating. Because I know they're stalling. I know that they're trying to stall them out. They're trying to stall them out. So I'm like, I might have to just switch it, man. Because I'm going to switch it over to tomorrow's contract just to be safe. I'm going to just have to change my contract, though. Because I know it's going to be a little bit, the price is only going to move up a little bit on it. Man, I wanted that shit, too. You don't understand how bad I wanted it. I still have the one for the day, but I'm not going to use it right now. Especially if they keep stalling them out. Because I'm trying to see exactly when we're going to get this pullback. Up, see? We back underneath. Up a shadow, see? See? I'm just waiting on that volume. I'm waiting on that bearish volume to come in. It's like, come on, man. Because I want to attack the crap out of it. Alright, let me see. Let me check out. Let me see how this one looks. The volume wise on this contract for tomorrow. How this one look. Don't look bad. Don't look bad. I'm going to put this one in my watch list too for tomorrow's contract for the 2nd. Data for the 2nd? What's the date? 0101. Wait, what? Did it go into it? Oh shit! I changed. I actually dragged it to my. I'm trying to drag it to my watch list. Come on now. Did it go? All right, there you go. All right, cool. Now I go back to. All right, cool. All I'm doing is watching this damn level. It's like right here, just they playing around. Like they just like stuck right here. It's like they see, upper shadow. See that? 618. See, sellers are sitting right here. Sellers are literally sitting right here between that 618 and that high of 618.14. Like right in these two key areas, those sellers are sitting right here. They sitting right here. That's what I'm trying to see if they're gonna come in aggressive, but I just want to start to see those candles just go crazy. See, upper shadow once again. See how they playing around that price point? See. Matter of fact, let me do this. I got an idea. Bump this crap. I know what I can do. Just to get a better feeling of that. Let me do this. I don't mean to block the charts. I apologize. Let me do this real quick. Let me take the link off. Let me see, just to get an idea from a put standpoint. Let me see. I'm gonna take the same price points. What it was. Let me take those price points real quick. I want to see for myself. I want to see for myself on the put side on what. Let me see. All right, so let me go to 18. All right, so 18. What it was? 15. Oh no, I'm sorry. 1574. 1574. All right, 15. Oops. 1574. Right here, and 18. I'm gonna put 18. I'm gonna just put those highs. Let me see 1814. I want to see that high's gonna hold right where we at, and then 17. All right, and 16, 17 for the mid area. Cause I want to see it from a put standpoint. I want to see it from a put standpoint. Just want to see if if those puts are just if it's just over. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just want to see if it's over. Should I just be leaning on calls? So I just want to see it from both standpoints to see what it's truly doing. I just want to get a good feel of it. All right. So I'm looking at it from a put standpoint, and I'm looking at it from a call standpoint. So that means that we have to create that rejection right at those highs in order for the puts to get that bounce, meaning the rejection. So that means that we'll have to hold on the put side. We'll have to hold at 618.14, and if we can start to get that dump, then that means you'll be going for a possible bounce on your puts. See, we're right at that level on the call side, and we're right at that level on the put side. So I want to get a full just what it's gonna truly do. And, just to say it, I don't want to keep wasting my time on the puts, waiting on it. Yeah, it's just not. Still getting hammered at that high day. I mean, we may start to see some volatility around 2 o'clock. I mean, we could. I mean, because normally you start to see transitions between 12 to 1, and then 2 to 3-ish, almost to a power hour. You start to see some type of transition. That's why I don't want to jump in just yet, because I want to see what it's going to do. I wanted the market to tell me what it's going to do. See, right now it's on top of back on top of 618 again, which means that you're pulling underneath on your puts at this time. So at this moment, that's just telling me there's a no-go on the puts just yet. I mean, I can't do it. I mean, I can't do nothing right now. There's nothing I can do. So I have to respect the setup. I mean, that's all I can do is respect the setup that is on. I have to respect it. Right now, puts is they letting those buyers take over those little spots, but it's crazy that we getting these pushes.
We started a little load up.
Yeah, that's why I'm just keeping on watch, boss, to see. I mean, I'm just still keeping on watch because I just want that confirmation to see, when put's gonna really take over. Because again, we're gonna have to crack or get back below 618.14 to give it that bounce on the puts to start to reverse it. But right now, as long as the loans keep pushing, you go cracking that level, just like you're doing right here. How you breaking that level? Come on, 618.14. If sellers can hold those buyers, hold that level, we can possibly reverse in due time, where you can fall right back underneath and get that pullback. But it's just steady trending up, still on that, still creating a new like a different uptrend. Matter of fact, because I don't want to have to keep moving this damn trend line. Because that means I have to move it like this. That means I have to kind of shift it over. That's the thing, I had to shift it. It's almost something like this, but I don't want to do all of that. Trying to straighten it out as best as I can, chat. Trying to straighten it out the best that I can. Just want to see. So I had to make a new trend line right now. Yep, because the more spot, the more you push, see, the more you're losing see, the put. See, that's why they want to chase on the put side. See, that's why I always try to do my research as much as I can. Try to do the best I can on this damn thing to try to understand what it's doing. Yep. So right now you're holding above 618, and those highs are 618, 14. So creating possible like new highs right now. May push his way up towards those buys in control. It may push his way back up towards 618.50. The way that the route that this is going may push up towards 1850. Where's that true area at? If it was to go for that push, I see 619. Based off of this candle, look like 619. You know, if those buys do push, continuously push, I do see 619 in the where it could possibly push up to almost back up towards those highs almost. When was that? Yesterday? Or was that day? But what day was this? Oh, that was in after hours. 619.22. Let me see. Go back a little bit. Oh, yeah, that way we had. Sure. Let me see. Oh God, now, guys, I do apologize for cramming all this up. I'm just trying to see this overall setup. I'm just trying to see this overall look because I see you got rejected. Yep, right around 1850. Right here in after hours, you got rejected at 1850. Then you had these highs doing before the market closed. So I'm just trying to determine like where these strong resistance is going to be at. I mean, I see this level here. That was after hours. That was around 618.50. And then you had these highs, which is around that 619.22. Man, this chart is so ugly. Jesus, it's ugly as shiitake. It's an ugly chart. It's ugly as hell, man. God, this thing is so ugly. So these are the only two areas I see from yesterday. 618.50 and this 619 level. It's the only thing I see. Ugly setup. Oh, this choppiness is just insane. That's why I can see it better on SPX versus what SPY looks like. SPY looks like just choppy crap right now. An uptrend choppy crap. So what I'm doing now, I'm still looking at SPX's area because I'm trying to compare the two. Because I'm looking for them tops. I'm definitely hunting down those tops. I promise you. I'm hunting down those tops like crazy. So that's why I'm watching to see what this. If those buys hold, I mean, you do have room to push back up towards that 619, 680. I'm sorry, 618.50 up to 619. Because like I said, if you go back, that was one of the areas where you got rejected. And after hours was right here, which is 618.50. And then you got that pull back, and then you had these highs right around 619, 619.22, and then you dump back on down. Let's see. It's just a slow creeper. Come on, man. Puts, man. God. I think it's good. I mean, they still may come in. I mean, you still got a lot of time before we close out. Because, I mean, look at all this space you still have. I mean, it may try to reach a certain price point and then reverse. Possibly in due time. But, I mean, right now, just on a steady uptrend, it's just slow as hell. The volume is just awful right now. I mean, you're just on a slow, steady uptrend, still holding. Man, I was anticipating that those sellers were going to hold underneath 18 and then pull back, but all what it could do, go for like a channel breakout and then fall back into that channel, kind of like they did before. Kind of like what they did. Okay, see how we fell out of the channel the first time? And we fell all the way down to 515. I'm no, sorry, 615. Then we found our way right back into that channel. They may try to go for an upper rotation out of that channel, then back down. Since you already got a lower rotation out of it this morning, from what time did we fall out of this channel? That was around 10:30, and then we found our way right back in that channel right about 12 o'clock, so about 2 hours. So yeah, it looks like we fell out of that channel. So we may be setting up for an upper rotation out of this channel here. Since you already got a lower rotation, let me try to, because I know I got a lot of lines on this and I do apologize. So I'm gonna try to let me create a new one so I can show y'all what I'm talking about. Alright, 2. So let me get rid of, let me just get rid of this line real quick. Get rid of this line real quick. Come on. Get rid of this line real quick. Get rid of this line real quick. Take that one off. Take that one off. Alright, cool. Alright, so let me take this one off too. Okay, so you see how, okay, if you look at it from a channel standpoint, you see how we fell out of that channel and we pulled all the way, we pulled down towards 615 and we wound up rebounding and getting right back in that channel. So you see the low, so you see the rotation, right? So you see the rotation out of the channel towards the downside. What they may be creating is an upper rotation above that channel now towards the upside. So they may be rotating, you know, around that channel back and forth, which, you know, once we do hit those highs, we could find our way back into that channel, you know, later on down the line. So it looked like they're creating an upper rotation versus a lower rotation. So right here, guys, is what I mean. What we got left? 8 minutes. I didn't realize we was already pushing for time. Jeez Louise. All right, so right here, guys. Okay. So if you look at the yellow line, you look at the red line. So this morning we fell out of that channel, and that's where we fell down towards the 615 level, right? So what they may be doing is creating an upper rotation above it. See what I mean? So you see how we rotated on the downside already out of that channel, then back into it. They may try to create an upper rotation out of that channel, then fall back into it later on. That's what they may do. So they may be trying to go for now upper rotation and then come right back into that channel again. So that's look like this is what they're doing, going from a bottom rotation now to an upper rotation. You know, within that setup right there. So that's what it looked like they're doing. See what I mean? Lower rotation, back in that channel, upper rotation out of that channel. So that's what it looked like they set them to do. Because you got to think about it. Your VWAP is all the way down here. So in due time, you're going to possibly find your way back to that VWAP in due time. You know, especially if those sellers are, you know, they don't yank them back down. I mean, you'll find your way back in due time. But right now, I mean, you caught this first VWAP bounce, pushing your way back on up out of the channel. Going off of that VWAP bounce. So now, the thing to do is, from this point, if you do want to go short, play the overextension. So right now, you're getting overextended off that VWAP at this time. You caught the VWAP bounce right around 617. Now, if you want to go for a put, play the overextension. So let it, in other words, let it push, let it get overextended, and then play it from there. See what those tops are going to be. We know naturally you're going 620 would be a resistance level. So right now, as I stated, 618.50. 618.50 back up to the areas of 619. So you see what I mean? Now you see what I mean by the rotation? You already caught a lower rotation underneath it. Now you're getting a upper rotation above it. Now I see what it's doing. Yep. All right. So all you're doing is going for an upper rotation of out of that channel. Upper rotation off that VWAP bounce. You then broke out of it on the downside, and you broke out of it on the upside. So that's all it's doing, guys. That's why I like to do my research. I do my homework, not guess these levels. That's why I try to do the best that I can to understand these, you know. And that's why, like, when I see something like this,
load up is complete. Time is coming up soon.
Yeah. So now the thing to do, guys, is we up towards this. Now we have to go back in the past. Okay, what levels did we hit? Which was 618.50, because that was based off of yesterday's after hours. And then we know that we ran up towards this area, which was towards the market close, which was around 619, 619.22, because that was the new high of day. So, and we go back, shrink it up a little bit, you can clearly see what it's doing. That it's like a magnet that is yanking it back up to those highs. It's slowly trying to yank it back up to those yesterday's high areas. So that's what it's doing, trying to. So you can clearly see buyers are trying to go right back to these areas. They're trying to go for that push back to that 619 level. All right, guys, we got about 5 minutes. Any questions, comments, concerns, do feel free to reach out to me in my minds, guys. And thank you guys so much, because I want y'all to hit a little thing when it go off. When it's time out, you hit a little buzzer beater. But watch right here. Watch that 618.50. Watch 618.50. Remember, that was after hours rejection. Then you pulled your way back down to a price point. 617, stay around this little area, then you dump down towards 615. So, but you see the rotation, right? Look right here from these bottoms. 617, you ran up as high as what? 618.50. Then you came right back down to 617. See that? See that setup right here within itself? So if we take, let's see what I can do real quick. So let me take duplicate copy, and I'm gonna put 1850 right across that bad boy. 618.50. 2. Yeah, 2. And bam, right here. Go right across the. Yeah, so if you notice the bouncing area hardware right here, after hours, it kind of repeated itself in a way. So if you notice after hours, you bounce from 617 all the way up to 618.50. Then you came back down to the 617. So right here, after all this dropping, where did we truly bounce? 617. Running all the way up to 618.50. All it did was kind of like do a rinse and repeat. It did a rinse and repeat based off of these areas here. Now, show y'all guys. I know I got 3 minutes left. All right, so we take these levels here and these levels here. What did you bounce today? After the dump, 617. Running your way back up to what? 618.50. Almost the same exact areas from here to here. So despite all that, the cracks and all of that, but look at the true line, 617 up to 618.50, where your tops is when you came back down. 617 after all the dumping, 617 all the way up to 618.50. So it looked like the same exact price point, exactly where we at. Now, if they can hold 618.50, then that'll push them towards these highs around 619. That'll push them towards these highs. So yep, so it looks like they're trying to reclaim all these areas that they failed and lost from. Yep, that's why I say sometimes you gotta go back, analyze a few little things to kind of realize what it's doing. See, it's using that 618 as long as they can hold that for that possible push back up towards those highs again. As long as they hold 618.50. Yeah, that's crazy. All right, so let's go back. We got left 2 minutes, like 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. Let me make sure I got everything. Let me make sure I call. So you remember what I told you about the lower rotation? All it's doing is creating an upper rotation. Because if you go back, even despite this, what the body of the candles got, you got a high of 619.22, but the bodies of the candles got stuffed around 619.06. Right where those sellers came in. See that where you see a green and red move? Right there. So let's see as we go back this way. So we're not too far from it. From that 619.06. We're not too far from it. It's slowly creeping his little happy ass up towards it. Slowly trying to creep up towards that old area from yesterday. That's what it looked like it's doing. All right, guys, let me go ahead. We got about a minute left. Ooh, I can't wait for you guys to hit a little countdown. So while it's getting ready to count down, let me go ahead and give everybody their love. Let me give their shout out. So let me go ahead and give love now real quick. Let me go to my there we go. So let me get some love too. You already know. Let me first and foremost give a shout out to my mods, guys. Thank y'all so much for doing everything. Thank y'all so much for always having my back, man, for always riding it out. Man, you too, Queen. Thank you so much for always supporting me. Again, shout out to my mods on all platforms. Mev, all of you guys, Ingrid on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Kick, Tradecaster. Thank y'all so much for doing an amazing job as far as being mods. Again, and thank y'all so much for the again, give y'all some more love. For my subscribers who jumped in today on YouTube. Shout out to y'all again. Thank y'all so much. Shout out, and to you guys in general. And let me give y'all in general some love. So, shout out to everybody who came through today, man. God bless y'all. Thank y'all, man. Thank y'all so much. Up, 20 seconds left, guys. Y'all about to hit a little buzzer beater. Hold up. Y'all about to hear it. Countdown. Let's go. We got about 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ha! We hit it. We hit it. So, man, but thank y'all so much for joining me, man. Appreciate y'all, man. I'm about to be signing on off. Again, thank y'all for everything, man. Y'all, you guys have been amazing. And like I said, we will be, continuously keeping it rocking and rolling, going into Wild Card Wednesday. Don't forget, guys, we got 4 days of trading this week versus 5 because we do have the holidays coming on up. So do thank you guys for everything that you guys have been doing. You have been doing an amazing job, and congratulations on all you guys' profits. Thank you and appreciate you. So y'all already know what I'm about to say before I head on out. And like I said, man, keep hitting that subscribe button, guys. We're on that road to 1K subs. Like, we're about 40 subs away, man. We done came this far, guys. Keep going. Keep hitting that subscribe button. If you're already subscribed on YouTube, and like I said, just hit the notification bell, like, share, comment. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads, which is not my fault. And shout out to Kick for giving me the ability to get subs on there too as well. That's a shock that I just started it. I'm got that access. But other than that, guys, man, y'all stay blessed, y'all stay safe. Y'all already know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, y'all have a blessed night. And I will see y'all tomorrow for Wild Card Wednesday, man. Love y'all. Y'all know what time it is. Peace!